けど簡単にはテルは降らないぜイエスマンになりそびれたバルに残されたのという名のジャスティスをブレイキンザローブレイキンザワー壊せ切り裂けてんだねをブレイキンザルー六法全書だ縛れない波乱分子さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジマン愛さえも知らない不良品の野良犬さだけど血や金じゃ餌付けはできないぜ傷ついて傷ついて全て失っちまっても染まっちゃならねえそれこそがジャスティスジャスティスをブレイキンザローブレイキンザワー壊せ切り裂けてんだねをブレイキンザルー俺ら遺産や懐かない波乱分子さ振り上げろ握り拳を俺たちはそうさ俺たちがジャッジマンジャッジマン
Hola, bullets! Good day, good day, good day, ladies and gentlemen. Friday! Oh my god, we got drama time in front of us. We got streets running with blood. It's gonna be a big one. I just had to rush and get my shirt on. Because we're gonna check out, we've got apparently some, Chris told me yesterday, it's a very interesting video from Dr. Scripe, where he talks about a lot of things that we talked about in the method video, with like payments and things like that, and the whole team and all that kind of stuff. And obviously Echo's new, not new roster, but bigger roster. What's going on? Oh, it's very interesting. Yeah, apparently, like Chris said, he said some things in there that I just didn't think anybody would do it. Did Echo lose more players? No, there's kind of a meme going around at the moment that Echo lost like half its roster, which it didn't do. It lost 3 players, went to method 3. But it looks, I've seen all over the internet, it's like, oh my god, did you see, like, all these players left? Oh my god, like, no, not at all, but it is what's going on, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's still bench. I've watched this 12-minute video 3 times. Yeah, they lost it. They lost 3 DPSs. Good DPSs, though. It was Kush, Clicks, and Canex. But DPS... I like those guys very much. They know that as much as anybody. I have no I'm not like, yeah, good riddance, Kush. You fucking Red Bull snorting bellend. None of that. You know what I mean? But yeah, they lost 3 DPSs. That's it. Healers. Well, the healing team I'm looking forward to seeing. They've got some new healers. But apparently, Scripe's been through this. Like, he was very... one thing I've loved about Scripe ever since I met him... Oh, I'm old. 9 years ago. Very upfront. There's not much fucking about with Scripe. There's not much fucking about. Like, especially because Scripe usually has about 5 minutes to talk to you. God, I hope you're casting again. Me too. Me too. I do know the answer to that question at this point. But I can't tell you. On another note, let's see what Echo's roster's going to look like. Unrelated. Completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. Yeah, totally. I would watch this regardless, but yeah, on an unrelated note. So it says raid roster. I've never seen Scripe do this before. It's a raid roster talk before the raid. I assume this is in some sort of reaction to people getting half information, essentially, of like, you know what it is? It's because Zalia and Robin have joined Method, and I think people still very much associate them with Echo. I imagine that's why people think there's more people moved than have, because Zalia and Robin are there as well. Would you take on an Echo shirt if you were not casting a Race to World first? I wear my Echo shirt all the time. I love these jerseys. I've actually been pushing our merch guys, mainly Chris and Bex, to make jerseys like this for us. I find these super comfortable. Super, super comfortable. I wear them casually. I wear them all the time. In fact, I got very upset at the last Race to World First because it was decided that any caster who had several jerseys already wasn't getting a new one. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I've got a collection to uphold, sirs. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I think like Cruella got one, and Rook got one, I think Medic got another one, and then me, Alex, and Jesse, and Jordan were like, get fucked. They're like, you guys have got like 9 jerseys, we don't need to keep buying you jerseys. I was like, it's not about need. It's about I want my jerseys for each race. I like my jerseys. I like collecting them. I actually have them here. I don't take them home. I have them here in the other room. Hey guys, I forgot my jersey. It's one of those things that I've been collecting. Like, I collect the disc plates from the Race to World First. I feel like Scripe seems confident going to this tier. I mean, they were very confident last tier. You know what I mean? You've got 2 extremely good teams going at it. They were very, very confident last year. I remember Scripe's words to me before the race actually started. So it was during Heroic Week. Often, me and Scripe's conversations take place as both of us are crossing on the way to the bathroom. And we hadn't had a chance to talk since I got there. I go and say, like, I have a little routine when I get to the race. One, I go and say hi to every player. I then try and spend some time with new players because I'm going to be talking about them. So I try and sit down with them for... I just kneel next to them. You'll actually see it. If you see me arrive, if you're watching the player cam, you'll see it happen. I'll go and spend some time with them, get to know them a little bit, get some background. Just some... You know, what is your history? Certainly if they've come from like a World 10th guild or a World 9th guild, it might not be in the spotlight as much. And then I go and... Usually, you know, huggies and stuff with Roger and then Scripe. And then Scripe goes like this. Scripe stands up and goes, dude, you're here. Awesome. Hug. Right, back to what I'm doing. Because I'm doing fucking 8 billion spreadsheets, right? And I'm doing all this kind of shit. So, yeah, that is the routine. And Scripe goes, bro, awesome. Back to what he's doing. But last time before Mythic started, so it was during splits, he came up to me in the corridor. We were both in the corridor on one of Scripe's rare breaks because Scripe never goes for dinner with the guys. He has his dinner separately. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, how are we looking? It looks the guys feel really good. And they did. There was a great vibe in the arena. Certainly compared to the race before where they were like, fuck, man, we're pretty fucked this tier, right? That would have been the answer tier. And he goes, look, I could not have prepared more. If we don't win, it's not because of preparation. And he said he was watching a lot of the other guilds, and their preparation is like, I don't understand how they seemingly have so much free time. Like, there's so much preparation. So they were ultra confident going into the last one. But we all know how that turned out. All right, let's see. Where am I on the actual screen? I'm over here. Ooh, who subbed? Greggy's Mr. Tag. Good morning to you, early doors. Selka Speed, Dexteros, and seriously, thank you very much. The amount of prep they did was nutty, but ultimately, it didn't matter. The second place was secured again. We need a win over in Team Echo. They need a win. So I imagine they're hungry for it. But let's see what he has to say. It's not a super long video. Let's go. See, we got to cut this out. Look at all these traitors here. Who's this Wolf Disco character? Out. Right? I think that's Canex. Another fucking liquid. And is that Hopeful? Is that Wolf Disco, Canex, and Hopeful in a row? Look at these fucking... God damn it. These fucking kids. Just... Shh. Yeah. Oh, Ali. Tell them what time it is, son. Tell them what time it is. Fucking out of here. Jesus. I am actually like super excited for Fired Up versus Hopeful. I think that's going to be I think that might be a highlight of the next race is Fired Up versus Hopeful.
Happy with the roster recruits. That is something that does make me happy. Yeah, I am I'm quite happy with where we are at with the roster right now.
Okay, good.
We got some I don't know if people know
8 new players. Ago, last time we checked it was 8 new players.
No, I think exactly 2 weeks ago, like the decisions were made, but it was not announced yet. Oh, there we go. We got some primes as well. Easy clap, dude. Oh, wait, let me see that my DMs are not leaking.
It's okay. So never bring. You don't even know the amount of prep that goes into bringing your Twitter onto the main screen on a stream. Like I have literally. I'm not even memeing at this point. I have flat out just closed my DMs window. I had to delete it. Like, it's too risky. It's far too risky. There ain't no way. I've just completely deleted it, and I just do it via my phone at this point.
For the Prime, Marceloric, and Kus. Wait, memories.
What is it? Like, that's a good note. I'm not going to... I mean, obviously, we're going to pause this video and talk about stuff. But genuinely, why are the Nordics just such good gamers? In general. Sweden... Finland, obviously, Paragon, right? Like, do you guys just jerk off all day and play games? Is it because your countries have a population of like 7? Like, what the fuck is going on over there, right? I just don't get it. They're like so good. They're so good. They really are. They don't go out. I don't know what it is. Like, the fact Paragon existed for only Finnish people. Obviously, it burnt out when they had to replace them. So, right place, right time, right? For Paragon, really. But still, like, it's fucking lunacy. I mean, I don't know whether it's that Viking energy. Like, when I see Frago just storming up and down the corridors, wide walking. Like, nobody has ever seen a real wide walk until you see Frago going to the toilet. Like, he might as well have a Viking horn in his fucking belt and just blow it.
We got these 3 new gentlemen into the raid. All hand-picked, recruited by me, guys. I was checking the logs of the top teams that I got access to. And I was actually, like, out of people. I was like, damn, like you just can't find people. And then I was like, wait, hold up. Even though the Legit guys joined Method, they just joined them. What? So they don't really have any big attachments. I could go and look at the Legit logs again. And
wait. Did these guys leave Legit, go to Method, and then Scripe said, but have you considered coming to Echo instead? And they were like, all right, let's do that instead. Is that what happened? Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's kind of funny. It's not like you've made friends there yet, right? It's not... Let's just look at the guys that Method recruited. They've already done the research. They've already found the players that are really good. Kind of BM. I mean, this has been happening since 2004, dude. 2004. Who's good? We want you. Yoink. Yoinkage, fucking hell, man.
I had looked at them a couple months ago, but I was only looking for a mage because Hopeful had just left. And we just needed a mage being OP, right? and Flex is also injured.
Joking,
and now
obviously.
Flex
Hopeful's
also,
really nice.
if you guys don't know, he is on a break. He might play next year, but
yeah. To be clear, any diehard Liquid fans who probably hate me, hi guys. When we say things like that, that's a joke. Like, I really like Hopeful. I hope I don't need to clarify that if we make any jokes about Liquid or Echo or vice versa or Method in any way, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you won't believe me anyway, so whatever.
it's not guaranteed, and I don't know. Maybe he's just an analyst type of person. I don't know. He'll do what he can. So I had not looked at the other guys, but now I did again 2 weeks ago.
So were these all yoinked from Method?
We got these 3 new gentlemen. I am very hyped to see all of them in action.
Rip Flex.
Just so you know,
Flex
Shamibi, as
Don't
his
spoil.
name says, he plays a shaman. Has other class outs as well, but I think he's pretty locked in on shaman given our situation. We really needed a second shaman since Clicks had left as well. And
so it's going with Stove.
Yeah. We just wanted to have like a locked in shaman.
Because Mini was
to have on DK.
Yeah, Mini's going to be
DK is
DK.
good.
That makes sense.
Not on shaman, ideally. I mean, we think DK might be good. Let's say next year, so we might need him.
From what I've seen, I haven't seen anything mega with DKs. Obviously, the testing is going on. I don't know whether I need to look at the last boss again, but DKs. Blizzard's statement was that DKs are going to immediately see how awesome they are as soon as the raid starts. I haven't seen that yet in any way. Like, DPS is good, but they did the whole like cum bucket about Death Grip, and Death Grip doesn't seem that crucial yet. So maybe it's last boss that's going to be that. I need to review Dimensius again and see what's going on.
Then we have Charmy, who's a hunter. He is replacing Show basically.
Show.
And we didn't have a second hunter right now. We could obviously reroll Jinji to it, but then Mage's good.
I don't know. I don't want to put. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. All I'm saying is I'm not sure if Show enjoyed the race. It was his first time in person. Really nice person. Really nice guy. Got dicked over on gear. I got absolutely screwed on gear and spent the whole. But I also didn't enjoy the food. It was benched for all of it. I just don't think he enjoyed the race in that sense. I think he just was like, oh, this is kind of fucking suck. Because he's an American, so he flew over from America to Germany and then didn't really get to do much. Show had an interesting time. He got a decently geared character, but it was missing out on the crucial pieces which were important last tier, so the decision was made to have him prepare an alt and reboost that through splits to try and get those pieces, and it just didn't quite work. If you remember right, for those of you who are paying close attention, Show was the lowest item level person in the world doing Mythic. And I remember Jesse DMing him. I think we could talk about this now. Jesse actually noticed something because Jesse was on the analysis desk and was like, what is going on with Show's item level? And like inspected his character and then DM'd Show to tell him that he had forgotten to replace some of his items. And then Show over lunch was arguing like, it's actually the best item I can get right now. And then I think half the guild was like, dude, you could get something from the auction house that's better than that in about 10 seconds. And he's like, I've checked, you can't. Like, he just ended up in gear hell for one of his debut Race to World First performances. He just ended up in absolute gear hell. And I don't think he enjoyed it at all. But I don't know whether that's why he left or stepped down or whatever. It might, I don't know. But yeah, it didn't work out.
Would we could have rerolled Spen to it, who's playing a Warlock, and we have 3 Warlocks. But having a second solid main hunter,
MM kind of blasting right now,
as an alt, even though it's a bit rusty from what I understand right now, but that's okay. Like he just didn't play it since some time, but he played in the past. That's good. Shadow and Hunter is good.
He's a Shadow
specs.
And a Hunter.
They're disjunct.
I think Shadow's going to be pretty.
In programming language, they don't share a lot of common features. Hunter with the high mobility.
Shadow's probably going to make a
more
big
focused burst AoE perhaps. I mean, I guess nowadays Shadow also has burst AoE, but Shadow's better on spread out targets and lower mobility. So it's
Jeeth bullying. I can tell you what Jeeth was saying off camera was way worse than what he said on camera. He's like, what the fuck am I looking at? Jeeth, like when the mics were cut, Jeeth goes, what the fuck have I just seen? Like... It was like, I've had some message. Yeah, it was fucking funny. It was really funny. Jesus, like, what the fuck have I just seen? Echo After Dark Uncensored. We're pretty much anything we say on cast is what we're gonna say, but you'll say it in a different way when you're not in front of the camera, obviously, right? Like, what the fuck is that cape?
It's a nice swap. Let's say if we need to have extra shadows, dropping the hunter for a shadow is good. And then lastly, Yoke. He was an officer as well. I think Shamili also at some point was an officer in Leggett, but Yoke was a current officer, and he plays warrior. So that was a bit of like a weird situation because we obviously have really good warriors.
Yeah.
So Yoke will be playing Windwalker. That was his main ult.
Oh, that makes sense.
And he'll be maining Windwalker right now.
Yeah, because Clicks is gone.
And depending on the situation, maybe we play 3 warriors, or we'll have also our
the triple warrior dream, baby,
if necessary.
Execute those bitches.
Maybe Yoke goes back on warrior. We'll see. It's a perfect combo, hunter plus sharpies. Yeah, that's what I thought, Stint. Exactly.
Unga bunga, triple warrior
to a
dream.
point that you have to offer a sign-on bonus for these top-tier raiders, or it hasn't went that far yet.
Interesting.
You mean like a payment on entry of the guild? We did do that on maybe once, or maybe we contemplated it. I'm not sure. We may have done that with a raider. I don't remember it, honestly. But to these guys, honestly, they didn't give too many fucks about the money. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
They were more. They are getting paid more here than in Method, but they did not give a fuck about the money because Method did offer to keep them basically. But
isn't it weird that the race is at a stage with these negotiations amongst players? Isn't it interesting? Like, certainly for me, I mean, obviously I make the videos trying to cover the history of the race and how it's developed. And we're at that point. And there's an interview I did in 2017 where I'm talking about the fact that in the next little while, with the way this is going, we're going to have proper player negotiations and contracts, much more akin to proper sports and things. This was like during the transition from like, it's just dudes playing the game and maybe taking some time off work during the race. And now it's here, right? Signing bonuses, monthly payments, full salaries, all that. It's, I mean, yeah, do you have a transfer window? Did they agree? I don't think that'll ever happen because it's just not that necessary to have transfer windows, between raid tiers and things like that. But I just find the whole thing so interesting of how they're tempting proven, seasoned players. Like, this is all theoretical, but imagine Liquid wanted Mirez, right? Like, Mirez, clearly one of like the greatest raiders of all time. What is the negotiation that happens there to get a Mirez over there, right? Like, how would that work? What would be talked about? What is the discussion to take place there? Something like that. Yeah, like there are certain players that bring stuff to the table that's so much more. Mirez would be, if you had to, there's a very interesting thought experiment, but I don't know enough about the Liquid roster because obviously I've been separated from that to put it together. But I wonder if you were to try and value theoretically who's the most valuable players in the world, where that lands in that list, like you would do for NBA or football or whatever it would be. It'd be very interesting to see where those players land. We have your dog here. We've just kidnapped Mirez's dog. Yeah, I don't think it would be a very flattering or fun thing to do. That'd be like when people are rating streamers with fucking hearts and shit like that. But it would be interesting to see where that pops out.
They wanted to get to the guild with highest chance of war first. Because also both Yoke and Charmy have jobs. Shamili does part-time jobs. These guys have full-time jobs, guys.
Oh shit, right. Really?
Basically full-time, let's say, with more flexible hours.
Oh.
So they don't give a fuck about money PTL there. They just want to win. Which is something I really like. Obviously, because I'm paying the money. No, that's not it. That's not just why, okay? It's not because it costs me less. No, it's... I do like people that have real jobs as well, honestly, more. even though they have less time to commit to the game more often, like I don't want to flame the people that don't have jobs, but they tend to be more like disciplined and
interesting.
How do I word this nicely? No, I don't think I can, guys. I don't think I can. No, when I say real jobs, I mean like full-time, like not necessarily full-time, but yeah, I mean, I guess real jobs where it's not just about gaming. It happened to turn into a job.
Yeah, I this is a very Scripe thing to say. This is not surprising. Certainly if you've heard his thoughts on, say, sleep. This is a very Scripe thing to say, is Scripe really likes order and self-discipline and regiments. He likes that. He likes being on time, consistent, and understanding when changes need to happen. It does make sense because historically a lot of raiders who got sort of world first level were either unemployed and living off some sort of state, or were born to very wealthy families where they didn't need to work. And they were just kind of happy, sat at home, gaming all day and didn't need to do anything. I played with a guy whose parents were multimillionaires. He was one of the best gamers I ever knew. He was briefly in method until he got bullied out for being too good. I know that sounds insane, but that's exactly what happened. And I didn't realize that he was a mega millionaire. Oh, not he was, but his parents were, until he was like, we'd gamed. I think we had grinded rep for about 15 hours. And he went, dudes, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go take a swim in the pool and refresh. And obviously, being from the UK, having a pool is not very common, but in certain parts of the world, it is very common to have a pool. But he did not live somewhere where it was very common to have a swimming pool. So when he came back, I'm like, where did you go swimming? He went, oh, we've got, I went to our pool. It's near the tennis court. I'm like, what the fuck are you telling me right now? And he's like, oh, yeah, well, I mean, my parents own a shoe company in this country. And, yeah, he lived in a mansion and all sorts of stuff. And that kind of, yeah, it was just very casual to him. Very, very casual to him. And I actually met him. He came over to the UK for a night out with some other members of the UK contingent of the guild I was in at the time. And my man rocks up, and his outfit must have been, I don't know, £20,000 plus. And when we had finished the night out and had dinner and stuff like that, he just went to the casino. And he came back the next day. He's like, oh, dude, I spent like 70 grand last night and was down and shit like that. But I'm not saying that's a typical example, but you never know who you're playing with. That's the point, right? And a lot of people in the early days were people who just didn't need to work and just had time to dedicate to the game. So they just got much better doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I just spent like 70 grand. Like, it was crazy. He paid for our whole night out, though. Nobody asked. Like, it was one of those things where you come back and the bill's paid. Like, if you've ever had that experience. And he's like, oh, yeah, I got it. It's no problem. Whatever. It's just money. I'm like, okay. Sure. Yeah.
It shows that they are like willing to make some sacrifices to
he was an awesome dude.
Advance in
Absolute
life.
Top tier dude.
In a way. Whereas the gamers,
not because of his money.
Most of them, they just want to advance in game. They don't give a fuck, but they just need money to survive, which is a problem. Like, I want people to care about their life a bit more as well, because all of our raiders, they could work part-time without a problem. Sure, maybe during the race, they would need to like find a specific job that gives them time off, or they would need to like stop working for the time. But like, you can still do things. There's a lot of jobs you can do, like in a more flexible way. You could even work at Echo and like apply to some job and try some things. We had, for example, Frago do some things for Echo in the past. We have some officers doing some stuff like on the business side of Echo, you know. I
find that so interesting, is that your raid leader of the business is encouraging you to have. I wonder if this is a take of like, this doesn't last forever, regardless. And outside of very few people, are you going to be able to transition into a coaching analyst role? There's just not that many positions in World of Warcraft where you can do that, right? Like, some people might go on to be encounter designers for Blizzard, or there's just so few opportunities for rosters that are 50 plus, right? 50 plus people is like, have some life skill and self-control, and also consider these other aspects of your life. Because a lot of Echo have done that. Like Potter went on to be like a teacher. Just Wait is doing some really cool stuff IRL. Kuznam went on to run like runs. Well, I'm not going to reveal what he does, but he's a manager at quite a large corporation. They went on to do these things. Maybe it's to lower burnout from WoW in the future. I mean, I can attest to that. Like, one of the reasons I was so angry at Shadowlands was because I was so in the game. You know, and I've spoke to Ian about this personally, is like when you start seeing World of Warcraft like the Matrix is what I call it, where you no longer see a video game, you just see like the code, right? It doesn't matter how pretty anything is. You don't see it that way. You just see it like the Matrix, because you're so, that is your world. The rest of the world is such a blur, and you just see the game that way. That's when you get to the point where even minor inconveniences are huge problems in your mind, like enormous problems. I kind of like this within reason. I think you have to be careful at this stage of the game of like your players' minds being elsewhere and worrying about work. I need to book holidays for the race. I might have to go back to work tomorrow. That kind of thing, which was very reminiscent of like Nihilum era, you know, where they were working full time. They started to believe a little bit. I find this interesting from a discipline standpoint as well. I mean, people who do work and have obligations do get more disciplined generally, not all, but generally speaking. You know, you have to be out of bed at a certain time, you have to be out of the house at a certain time, you have to prepare yourself the night before, and that's routine and normal, rather than transitioning everybody to be on a certain sleep schedule because they're degenerate gamers. I would dare to ask my live chat what time you get out of bed if you're like a non-working gamer and stream viewer, like how the variance. I could talk about my old guild where I had Crusher. Crusher's fixed this now. But Crusher was telling me he did about 12 months ago, and he's fixed it now. He's like, he couldn't understand the point of getting up before 4 p.m. And I'm like, I don't understand the words you're saying to me right now. And it's like, well, I tried getting up in the mornings. I changed to getting up at like 8 a.m. or whatever. But all the gamers are at work or asleep. So I didn't have anybody to play with. So I just went back to getting up at like 4 p.m. or whatever, because that's when people would be getting home from work, and then we would game all night, and then I would go to sleep in the middle of the night and then go. I was like, he's fixed it now, thankfully. He's like completely turned this around, and he's like, well, there is other shit to do during the day than wait for things to game on, right? But I mean, streamers are just as bad. A lot of my streamer friends, I don't understand. I'm a bit of an anomaly. I get up at like 5 a.m. I come here, I do work, I have fun with it, and then we stream for the day and we do stuff. And then, but I have a family, so I go home. I finish streaming when my family's going to be home, so I can spend time with my kids or whatever. So I'd probably be in the same boat. Like, ideally, I should stream in the evenings, right, for Team USA. That's what I should do. So I get it why my streamer friends do that, but I also can't sleep through the sunlight. That's insanity, like some vampire.
OnlyFans, that's true. Our guys are quite handsome, though I'm not sure if that's the best career path. They're more efficient with their time, so it's more limited. That's true as well, yeah. That's true.
It
definitely has its disadvantages as well, because, yeah, if they need to work more or something, you know, they also rely on that money, so they can't just say, like, fuck it, I'm gonna go full ham on the race. But it's nice to have some of them at least. I want to see where this goes, because it can go bad as well. I know sometimes people just, especially if they also have a family, or I don't know. Okay, I don't want to say this word. I will get flamed. Like me, for example, I have a family, I have a wife, kids, right? Like, you also get less time to put into the game, whereas if you have no other
Scripe's wife watching with an intent eye there.
I'm trying to dance around the word. You guys know what I mean, I think. But you can focus more time into the game, which can be a bonus. But at the same time, you become a no-lifer, and that can be a negative as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's more about how the person deals with it, honestly, rather than.
Any of you actually? This is kind of important, I think. Any of you actually been, or maybe you are now, so embedded in gaming that you've kind of disassociated yourself from the rest of the world? Like, a distraction is really refreshing. Putting your brain into a different mode and then coming back. I've been there. Like, I did it for, 10 years before content creation. I couldn't think of anything better. I couldn't think of any better use of my weekend than 48 hours of grinding. I mean, I made arrangements with people to be like, okay, we're going to start at like Saturday, 6 a.m. We're going to do, this would have been TBC era. We're going to do every world quest on 5 characters. Then we've got a raid at midday. Then we're going to get our alts into like the dungeons to grind out that rep to exalted. And then and I had a whole schedules down with people, and just like sleep wasn't even a factor. Sounds horrid. I had the best time. I had such a good time doing that. I couldn't think of anything better to do with my days than to do that. Like, I was so excited when that weekend rolled around to do that, despite the fact that physically I wanted to fucking die by the end of it, and going back to work sucked. We'll sleep when we're dead. Yeah. Especially when I was younger. I don't know if I mean, I can't do it now. Like, I would refuse to do it. Despite if my family left me for whatever reason, I wouldn't do that now. I'd be like, oh, it's just bad. Like, my family has gone away today. They've actually left today, and they're not back till tomorrow night. So there's a part of me that's like, oh, we can just stream until like I die today. We can totally do that. Like, I have the opportunity today, as I sit here right now, to stream until my eyes bleed and get some food in, maybe do some drinks later, have a bit of a beer night. I could do all that kind of shit. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to the gym when drama's finished and enjoy that time away. And, you know, but I mean, I can do that physically today. A pussy. It's just bad. It's just a bad idea to do that. Like, there's no, it's bad for me as a person. Like, Nagura is actually on my wavelength. Maybe because we're old. But she's also like weekends streaming and all that kind of shit. Like, we don't know how Annie still does it. Like, she's a beast. But I do worry that Annie's going to like burn out hardcore at some point, because she just streams relentlessly. Like, yeah, casual talk. It's healthy. I mean, I'm still at the point after doing this for like 12 years. I get really excited on a Monday morning. And by Sunday night, I am chomping at the bit to get back in front of the stream and get stuff doing. Like, I want that weekly. I want that to not just be, we get up, we stream, we sleep, we stream, we sleep, we stream, we get up, we stream. I get really excited. On Monday, I'm like so hyped to get us going and get going on.
What the situation is, and I had a good feeling with these two guys.
Okay. What about Shamili then? You hate him? That's what I'm getting from this, because it's the internet.
3 players. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if there were other players. No, we took more players from Method. Because, I mean, but in this last week's, yes. But before that, we also had the Verb join. Let me check my art trials.
Check your arch files. We're playing Doom? What do you mean? He's trying to say archives?
It's actually just Krona, Yoko, Gabsuri, Arxis, Spencer. Oh, Spencer as well. Verb and Spencer also came from Method to us. So we got 5 players from Method in total after this race. We have a lot of new trials though. Like this tier, we have the most of our trials. I mean, they also got Andy, but yeah, like I said, I think previous stream, like we were planning to demote Andy, so he was.
Oh shit! I didn't think that was public knowledge.
I'm glad that it worked out for him there.
Good, yeah, good for Andy.
But in general, we were more aggressive with our roster changes as well.
It is now, yeah.
Which kind of also triggered the Clicks leaving and Cushion Canix going with him. Also triggered
what triggered it?
Him there. But in general, we were more aggressive with our roster changes as well, which kind of also triggered the Clicks leaving and Cushion Canix going with him, because we told, I think I mentioned it last year, like Clicks was unhappy with a lot of things, and we told him that he needs to either be happy or he needs to go find a different guild type of thing.
No shit.
That is us being aggressive.
Yeah.
I think if he did not say anything, he probably would have just stayed in the guild and would have not enjoyed his life. So
I don't know what he was unhappy about. I haven't spoke to Clicks in a while.
It was a good thing, let's say, for everyone, I think.
I think the last time I spoke to Clicks was at the Farak Race to World First. Yeah. I mean, that's a fair comment. Like, this is what we're doing. Like, if you're not happy with it and it's upsetting you, then you should go somewhere else. Like, that makes sense. Like, this is the direction we're going in. It might not be the right direction, and obviously Clicks probably disagreed with what was going on or whatever. But yeah. Oh, mic static. Hold. I haven't unplugged it in a while. Hey, it looks all right. Oh, is that? There's a static build-up in this room every, like, 6 days or something. It fucks with the microphone. Oh, it wasn't your headset. Yeah. Interesting that Cadex and Kush... Yeah, interesting. Was he the one that bin me was out? No, that was a meme. Canex, all these players are really, really good players, but there's management behind the scenes of running a guild that you're not going to be happy with in some ways. And as we've always said, regardless of what guild you're in, if you're not happy there, but you've got friends, that shouldn't stop you from moving on. Like, that's fine. Otherwise, you're just going to hate the game. Like, if you're getting annoyed being logged in and playing, like, don't stick around, because you're just going to end up hating the game and not wanting to log in at all. Like, that's not a good way to be. I don't know what it is. We've done everything to get rid of the static, but it is a thing. Cool. No, Andy wasn't stepping down. I knew that Andy was going to be demoted, but it wasn't because of performance. Just a bit like, yeah, he had some mental health issues that were going on, which obviously affected him, and he wasn't being able to be as reliable as he wanted to be. And it's a world first guild, so that's the situation. And if it's causing you anxiety and all those kinds of things, then it's not healthy for either team, right? It's not healthy for either team. Yeah, late diagnosed ADHD, exactly. Like, you don't want that stress. Cruella talks about this a lot. It's like, when the pressure's on you to perform, and certainly when like Method was pushing their Queen's Court kill, and they were playing they played like 18 or 19 hours, and you had to perform at a world first level. Like, that's really tough on a lot of people. And if you've got some issues that you've not dealt with yet, that comes a big problem. Andy Brew, really nice. I met him at BlizzCon. Interesting enough, he's English, but the only time I've met him in person was at BlizzCon in California. He was a tank. Yeah, he was a tank, and then he had some issues, and then Robin stepped in, and then I think he went to DPS on a DH and things like that. Like, they wanted him around.
What kind of things he was unhappy with? Honestly, a lot of things, man. A lot of things. We did something where we're paying healers more, and he wasn't happy with that because healers were like really hard to find for us and a big problem.
Oh, was it money? Oh, wow. Go back. Wow, I can't believe he's talking about this publicly. This is really interesting. No shit.
With that, because healers were like really hard to find for us and a big problem. So now healers are getting more money than DPS players typically. So he was not happy with that. He was not happy with some like...
Let's gauge your initial reaction. Are you surprised that in the overall roster, there'll be players being paid different things because they do different stuff, right? I don't know what the guys get paid. I don't want to know. I'm not interested. It's not my part of the business. And I swear on my children's life, I have no idea what anybody in Echo gets paid. I cannot be more clear than that. I have no idea. I've never asked. I don't want to know. If I was to guess, across the board, outside of certain specific players who would be like your Mirez's, right? He's an officer. He handles the loot. He's the tank. He's the off-raid leader, right? I would expect Mirez to be being paid more. Is anybody really surprised, outside of certain key individuals that are exceptional, that the healers should be paid the most in the Race to World First scene? Because for me, that is 100% the logical situation I would do. Because they are by far the hardest to recruit. By fucking far. And if you find exceptional ones, they are the dream. They are the dream. Exceptional Raid World First capable healers are by far the most difficult thing to find, and you want to keep them above all else. Yeah, everything else. You've got to look at these as sports teams. You have to. Like, these are your healing team in the Race to World First are your MVPs every time. Every time. They're so fucking good. There's always going to be an exceptional DPS, an exceptional tank or whatever, but in the general sphere of things, healers are mwah. Absolutely mwah. And Echo has struggled for fucking years at this point. They've had Ryzen, Zatsi, Velo. Ken obviously was removed. And arguably, obviously, there's a whole issue surrounding Zalia, but in terms of if you're just the WoW player, if segmenting all that other shit off, right? Easily the best healer in the world. A lot of people will back that up from all sides of the pond, is like phenomenal. And filling that gap has just been a fucking nightmare for years for Echo. Thana, I don't know much about Thana. Thana was, I met Thana once, didn't say much, kept to himself a bit. When I went to sit down and talk to him, it was very brief. And then he left very quickly, so I don't have much to say about Thana. Like, and it's also kind of awkward to gauge a holy paladin. Like, when Jeeth is talking to me about holy paladin shit, I could not be more bored. I don't think there's any healer talk that is more boring than holy paladin talk. Certainly during the Crusader Strike era of holy paladin, I could not be more fucking bored than listening to someone talk about fucking holy paladins. I just don't care at all. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, Mike, how you doing? Yeah, I can't believe... I'm shocked, Mike, that Scripe was going into this stuff. This is really interesting. And great. I think more people understand it. I'd be kind of curious what you think, Mike, about... we were just saying, if I was to guess, because Michael backed this up, I have no idea what Echo players get paid or anything like that, but healers, generally, I would expect, get paid more than anyone else because they're just so hard to come by, and it's such a difficult role. It's such a difficult fucking role. Like, who's the least paid in any Race to World First team? Clearly the Moonkins, right? By fucking miles. Like, those guys should get a Snickers bar and be happy that they get it. Like, anybody playing a fucking Moonkin should literally just get a fucking cream cracker with nothing on it and just left to just shut the fuck up and whine, right? They can go on their Discord and they can have a little cry about, like, Sunfire doesn't do 8 billion DPS and, oh no, my Starfall isn't destroying the raid. Or some bullshit, you know what I mean? They get a raid. The fact that they get invited, yeah, is crazy. But yeah, jokes aside, value people like healers, officer roles, and streamers generally are valued higher. Of course, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. Streamers is actually a good call by Mike there. I wonder what people think about this, but I would agree. In a world where the revenue generated for the Race to World First is based on eyeballs, it is, like it or not. Like, without viewership, the race doesn't exist. If you are bringing, like Mike's stream will bring, what, 7 to 10K on occasion, Mike? That's a lot of people being brought in that are making everybody else's salary possible. Like it or not, that is the reality of this industry. Is if people aren't watching, you're not generating the revenue to pay everybody else, right? And it works the same with the casting team. You know, I'm not going to lie. I've been one of the higher paid casters in the Race to World First scene. I didn't start that way. I'll fucking tell you that. But generally speaking, we bring a lot of eyeballs to the race. So to you guys, thank you very much. And that's the nature of what it is, right? And it's the nature of what it is. Are you bringing a lot of people to it, which ultimately makes the show bigger and things like that? Experience is valuable, yeah. I don't think am I the longest running Race to World First caster? Probably. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think who was there before me, and they've all stopped now. Sowers is gone. Obviously, Rich Campbell is gone. Hotted's gone. Maybe Tettles? I think I might be equal with Tettles. I think I'm equal with Tettles, maybe. Tettles was definitely at my first ever cast was with Tettles. So Tettles was there when I did my first one. So it's probably Tettles. Tettles missed a couple of tiers when he left Echo. So I think I might have the most tiers cast. Or maybe even not, because I skipped the online ones. I don't like the online ones. So it's probably me and Tettles, I would think so. You're on par with a Moonkin. You missed Dratnos on the Echo cast? Yeah, I had a lot of time with Dr. Atnos when we were in Boston together last month. Yeah, we were shooting the shit a lot. We miss each other. I happen to think our dynamic is very, very strong. With I mean, we all miss Dratnos. He's such a wonderful fucking person, and he's so knowledgeable. Yeah, I mean, I love the Echo casting team so much, and there's definitely people who have left that team, usually to go to Liquid. Certainly the Americans, which totally makes sense. Like, I do not blame Dratnos for moving at all. Obviously, he does things with Max anyway, like the Poddy C and whatever. But the fact is, like, when he got left in Sweden, that would have been if it was reversed and I had to go to the US a lot to cast. If I got left in an empty building on my own for like 2 days because I couldn't get a flight back to the UK and I was just left in an empty building like Dratnos was in Sweden, I would probably be like, okay, we're not doing this anymore. It was hilarious, but I would have probably been like, yeah, this is not idyllic in any way, shape, or form. I know it was one of the reasons Caro came back as well to the EU when Caro joined Echo. It was kind of the same reason. It's like she had to stream awkward hours over at Liquid because it's a US show. Like it is a thing. It is a thing.
I don't actually remember all of it, but there were some things he were not happy. I remember after Firak, even though we won, he was not happy with. I don't remember what.
Really?
But some like raid leading related stuff. He was not happy that I wasn't playing the game enough. You know, like I don't know. Just he was not happy with some business stuff, I think, as well. I don't know. I remember these things when we were talking to him, obviously, but honestly, after he left, I was like, it's fine. Like,
I'm
this
not
is for the
super
best.
shocked at that. Like, the Firak tier was rough on some players. I remember, like, at 3 a.m., me, Alex, some of production, Clicks, and Kush were all stood in the snow outside to try and wake up. And it was really funny. Because like, Clicks and Kush came to stand in the snow with us. And they were like, why are you out here? And they were like, because it'll wake you up. We've been casting now for like 9 hours. You guys have been playing. It was how to wake up because Roger had filled everybody with caffeine. The Chocky machine had run out. We had no more hot Chocky. And they were close to it was during the night when Blizzard nerfed Firak, so everybody decided to pull an all-nighter. So you had casters asleep in the green room on the floor. They were to replace, like, me and Alex. So me and Alex were still casting, and then I think it was Krista and Dratnos were going to replace. So they were trying to get sleep on the floor, or Jordan was. So it's like, don't go in that room. The casters are sleeping on the floor as well as production. And then they're going to trade in at 4 a.m., and we're going to keep cycling people around every 4 hours. But the players couldn't sleep. They had to keep playing. So, like, they came out in the frozen snow of Sweden.
And the shit-talk method so much. He didn't shit-talk method to us, at least. I don't remember this.
Shit-talking another guild means nothing. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares?
No, I was just mentioning that Clicks was unhappy at Echo.
We're talking about Clicks.
Yeah.
You know what I feel really bad about? I know we're pausing a lot, but I find it interesting. Is after my last Echo debrief with Roger and production, where I got, not shouted at for my thoughts on Gallywix, but it was commented on, let's say that. I was asked, like, which players would you really like to see return to the Race to World First in person who you think are good contributors to that if we can't bring everybody, like who would you like to see? And I went Clicks, Kush, and Canix. I don't know what was happening behind the scenes at the time, but I remember Roger going, okay. But they were great personalities on camera. They were great. Kill list confirmed. No, they were great personalities. Clicks was so good on camera. Kush is always a joy on camera. And Canix was so fun. I was like, those guys showed a lot of personality, and personality helps when you're supporting a sports team. Like, you want those personalities. So I was like, those were the guys I would love to see back.
It was mostly with like the management of Echo. It wasn't really with the players in Echo. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough problem, right? If you're not happy with the management, because we obviously make a lot of decisions, and we're not going to leave, so. And I mean, we also had a lot of things that we agreed upon, by the way. Like he understood a lot of things as well, but I just think he wasn't happy with the results, like in the end, whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, you can't reach a conclusion.
Yeah. I don't want to speak on his behalf too much. I mean, you can ask him if he streams why he left Echo. I mean, he also gets more paid in Method, so that's also another reason, obviously. But
whoa! How much is Method paying the Echo leavers? Echo recruits the Method guys. Said they paid more than Method. So how much is Method paying the people to leave Echo? Interesting. You know, it won't be life-changing, but it's interesting if... Okay. Let's leave that subject for now.
Started the whole thing is that he was unhappy. I think if he was happy here, even if he got paid a little bit more, he wouldn't have left. Yeah, I think it is for the best, though. I'm happy, honestly, not just for us, but also for Clicks. So I don't want any. Like, I didn't want him to be sad, and now he's happier in Method. I'm happier in Echo. Everything is good, dude. It was a weirdly quite like adult way to part ways, let's say.
Given what we just did, my brain can't shut up on this. Given what we just did on the Serenity thing, and also the second fall of Method, SCO is very, very driven, certainly, to generate revenue. It wouldn't surprise me if Method's angle for the next couple of years is to try and price out Echo. Because the best players are going to be there. Is to try and hustle that. Because they sign a lot of sponsors. It'd be interesting. I mean, SCO will go for the win, regardless. He'll go through the throat as best he can. I mean, that's Method has been on the rise, but they've just had a number of players step down as well. I do wonder, and I don't want to dig into it too much because it's probably personal for a lot of people, is I've seen a number of the Method people step down, probably forcefully, with the incoming Echo team. I don't know enough about the subject to comment on it, really. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if they're going to try and start throwing just money at some of the Echo players to try and get them to leave. Will that work? It's kind of a Man City approach. It's pretty normal in esports. Can be.
Was Timber Maw on your radar? I don't even know who Timber Maw is or what that is. Is that a player? It's an NA healer. He joined Liquid now. Ah, Yeah,
not the same thing Scripe did. Scripe's, I mean, it's a different approach. When you're on the poach, which is what they're doing. Duh. They're looking to get the best teams possible. So you could say, generally speaking, healers, at least maybe this has changed now. We don't know. The healers maybe get paid a bit more in Echo than your average DPSer on trials, or certainly in any way. But if Method is, what I read into here is Method is potentially doing much more individualized contracts with higher rates of pay, depending on your history, which they can then create a very large pay disparity amongst players, which can be, even if it's only a few €100 or €100 a month, which adds up over the year, which can lead to resentment. You know, certainly if you are one of the people who hate rebuild Method for the third time and got them into that third position and potentially a second position, and the first position is like, oh yeah, but now blah 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 is joining from Echo and is going to get and wasn't here for the rebuilding process. You're going to step down and they're going to get paid more than you. Thanks, but no thanks, you know? Which is much more of a cutthroat business approach. It'd be more like it's business first, you know?
Hear about him once he joined Liquid. I did not know about it, but I think was he from the US? I don't know. Imagine not having drama in WoW Guilds and acting like adults. Yeah, dude. That's kind of weird, right? I feel like we should have like yelled at each other or something. Now I should like now shit talk him on stream, like that fucking loser, man. He just didn't get it.
No, Finchy.
Do you think Method in the next
the guys
who
joined
to raise Echo and Liquid?
Scripe said the new players that came over weren't interested in money. These guys want the world first, and I think there's a better chance at the world first over in Echo and to grow within Echo rather than Method. So yeah, that's not what he said.
I don't know. I don't think much will change from just those three players, but I think we're stronger than we were just because of the healer change, because like the healer thing was big for us.
Yes, it was, sir.
But yeah, I don't know how much Method will improve. But
can we keep Zatzi actually healing this time?
Like
and not going Shadow?
More first. And Argos were first, but you know, anything can happen. It's the race war first. Crazy things happen sometimes.
Yes, they do.
So, what took so? Boys, we got the proc. Another black tea, this time sponsored by the wife.
Hey! Shouts. Make sure you click the link down below.
So avoid leak shitting on each other through our experience way. It did look like there was a healer gap on Mugsy.
You feel like EU will have a disadvantage compared to Liquid if Echo and Method keep cannibalizing each other's talents. It'll come down to what your drive is. Is your drive the world first? Now, for some players, the world first is the only drive that matters rather than just money or anything like that. However, you will have some players who have had world firsts and don't care about it as much anymore. And if they could do the same thing but not win but get paid more, they'll go and do that instead. So it's got to come down to the individuals. For some players, getting that world first is not only great if you're certainly a streamer, right? You're part of the world first, so you have that tag on your back. But being the best in the world is your main drive. That's why you do all this. That's why you make like 10 fucking alts or whatever and farm all that bullshit that I certainly can't do anymore. And that will be even if you've had it before, you love getting it. That's what you're after. For other players, though, if you've had your world first, you got what you set out to do, and you're not too asked about doing it again, and you want to just go and play with mates, maybe get first, maybe not, maybe get second or whatever, but get paid more for doing the same thing, that'll be a bigger temptation for those players. So it's really I'm only going off what he said here is if Method paid somebody Echo. I'm not saying that why they left, because Clicks didn't leave for that reason, obviously. But it depends on what your personal drive is. I could say my personal drive was to get the world first, which I didn't get, unfortunately. But I definitely had in the back of my mind that if I got the world first, I probably wouldn't do it again. I just wanted to see if I was capable of doing it. And it turned out I actually got that satisfaction without actually getting the world first. That's how I felt about it. It was like, oh, I'm more than good enough to be here. I just don't like it here. So probably a bit more of a Click scenario without actually having the world first. It's like, I'm more than good enough to be here. I just don't like being here. So I'm not going to be here anymore. So let's leave that alone. I'm just going to leave now. I'm done.
Last year, honestly, like, it was just really shit for us. I mean, we lost 3 healers throughout the last few years. First, we lost... wait, who was the 3? I mean, in fact, we lost 4 technically, if you count Wooby as well. But Wooby was like a half-cooked healer. It was his first year and immediately raised for first rating. I think he could have been good, but he just quit quite early. We lost Potter as well, but Potter like comes and goes, you know, as an outside support. So we lost Potter since a long time ago. Yeah. I wouldn't count him anymore at this point. I mean, Scarus, Zalia, and then there was one more person. What the fuck? Who am I forgetting?
Scarus and Zalia was such a loss.
Oh, Tanner. Yeah. So, yeah, first we lost Scarus, then we lost Zalia, then we lost Tanner on top, I think, in that order. And...
let me tell you how you knew it was bad with the healing situation, is they asked Jesse to come back. That's literally going to the cabin in the middle of a forest where the old man now lives hunting for his own food. Right? Like, that's when you know you're fucked, is if you have to go knocking on that door like the old fucking war hero. Go knocking on that fucking door. That's like tracking down Rambo. Yeah, a little bit. Like, Jesse was like, they asked me, and I'm not doing it. Jason, one more time. Yeah, and he was like, fuck no. Fuck no. Because Jesse's last tier was Sepulchre, I believe. And like, I'm never living through that hell again. I am full fucking done. I believe Sepulchre was Jesse's last tier. He was like, no, So I was like a Star Commander. And Scarus was as good, but losing Scarus sucks. And obviously losing Ken sucks as well. I remember they lost Kungan. I can't talk much about Thanet. I know Hank has been a great addition from what I can tell. Hank is rock solid. Ryson's a god. Zatsi has been solid for a long time. Velo's been there for absolutely forever. Doing good stuff. So if they can sort that out and not have people like Zatsi have to go shadow and shit like that, yeah, that would suck. That sucks. Do you think the whole Zalia situation kind of created a rift in the guild? I don't know, and I don't want to dig into that because I think there's a lot of personal feelings there, especially with someone like Ken who's been around for a long time, and some people have different thoughts on how that situation played out. I'm sure it wasn't pretty, and I'm sure people feel very differently about the whole thing. So but it's not something I wanted to dig into. Even if people try and start a conversation with me about it, which they do, I don't want to... I have my own thoughts, and I understand that people will feel differently. All I've ever said on the whole thing with Ken is I'm not surprised, given what happened with a lot of these players and Josh, not to say that Ken and Josh are comparable in what happened. It's like, if there's any hint of this stuff even coming back again, I am not surprised with Echo just saying, absolutely not. Not doing this. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Just not even close. Not touching it with a barge pole. Just not dealing with it. I don't blame the leadership of Echo whatsoever to say, like, we're not messing around with this stuff. Ain't no way. Let's leave it there. So from that aspect, I totally understand it. And I'll be honest, I would be the same here. If there was even hints of someone on my team being inappropriate and potentially multiple times towards... not just women, but anybody in that kind of regard. I wouldn't want them here. Honestly. Like, my team knows that as well, but like, it's not, I don't like hard and fast rules. I think there's always context in most cases, but I know my personal line. And if that, yeah, I don't think any of my team, yeah, Bex would have an issue with it. I don't think any of my team would want to be around that in any way, shape, or form. And I know I don't, and obviously I'm the leader, the captain of the ship. So, yeah, no, not happening. Friends or not happening.
Yeah, like it snuck up on us slowly, this problem, and yeah. I mean, we were aware of it. We tried to prevent it, but going into the tier with 2 healer trials, I mean, we weren't happy with it, let's say, and then damn, bro, the fights really tested our healers, yeah.
Oh, they did.
Especially Max Z, but even before that, like on Sprocket, we would have killed this boss so much sooner if we had better healers. Not from the healing, just yeah, don't want to like shit talk people. It's enough. But yeah, it was a big problem for us. So with Suri coming in, I am hopeful.
Yeah, Suri's from Liquid, right? I've never met Suri either, but Suri's from Liquid. Yes. Liquid healer. Yeah. Gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, for sure. He's a beast. Awesome, man. Echoes needed this for a while. Yeah, it's not nice to shit talk people and it's meme, but you could see it happening. Like, obviously, when we're casting the race, yeah, like Gingy's correct. Performance matters at the end of the day. We could see there are lots of things that we're not trying to mislead the audience. But there are things we see happening which are like can send us as casters on a doom and gloom path because you're like, and it's bad for the team morale if you say like, okay, there's clearly a problem here that needs fixing. We can see it blatantly happening because everybody on the Echo team, I think besides Jordan, who's not had a wealth of raiding experience, as all of us have raided at an extremely high level for a very long time. So it's not like we can't see the shit that's happening. It's like you could just tell there was a weakness, certainly at the really healing intensive parts, that Liquid wasn't struggling with at all. And we could see that repeatedly. Like if we check the VODs of what's happening with, say, Muggsy would be the best example, I think. And you could just see why the fuck are they coming out of this at full health and chilling. And then we watch the Echo one and they're like, damn, man, the guys are like scraping by, like absolutely scraping by. And you can see there's something happening there, man. Yeah, like it matters. You can't have that. You can't have that. It's as simple as that. It's an issue that needs fixing.
It's gonna be better. I get bin instantly. RT like agreed himself that this wasn't really like something for him. He also, from what I mean, I don't know if he didn't enjoy certain things so much anymore because he was not performing good, or if he was just not enjoying it and that's why he was performing bad. I'm not sure, but I mean, being honest, you could tell that from farm and PTR already that it was a bit shaky, and yeah, it proved to be shaky as well during the race. So let's say he knew his fate already during progress, which is obviously nice and not nice. Which could Artie come from? I don't know.
It does suck. I think some of us have probably been in that situation. It's like, shit.
But didn't happen.
I am not making this.
I don't think so. He was from a lower.
I have
guild.
not made the cut, and I know it.
Was Hank? Hank was all right, but also a bit shaky for sure. But we saw there was different problems with Hank than with Artie. Artie had problems with the mechanics, whereas Hank was playing the mechanics so much. He was playing very PMA. This is something that Phil used to do on the Mage back then, if you remember Phil. Really wanted to play the mechanic, and while doing that, they would sacrifice their rotation for it. And especially as a healer on Muggsy, if your focus is to soak mines that blow up, or like get into the rocket, so make sure everyone soaks it, including you, instead of doing the most healing you can do, the raid feels that, and it hurts quite a bit. So that it would be better if you would just let a mine go through, or just don't go there. So someone else goes and soaks it. Then you
guilty as fuck of doing this way too much, way too much. And the thing, the stupid thing I'm guilty. If you're not sure what he's talking about here, is like you try and be the volunteer too much, and you make yourself so responsible for clearing mines, getting to the soak, doing all that shit that you practically stop playing the game remotely efficiently, and you just become a complete detriment. That's why mages are so fucking good, because they can be all over the screen in like 5 seconds flat, right? Unless you're Gingy and you forget to charge your bomb on your last raid that you did on Gallywix, and you run off to the end of the platform and you've used alter time at the wrong time. So basically you just leap to your death and everybody laughs at you. Not that that would have happened in the last 6 days during the Echo raid, and I wouldn't check the VOD. I wouldn't do that. But like, there's a funny story I was told about Phil, because Phil was a really good dude. It's like at some point they were like, what the fuck is going on with damage? It's like, oh, I'm doing this and this. I'm like, don't. Just don't do that. Like, stop doing that, because we're losing like 4% damage or whatever here while you're doing that kind of shit. Somebody else should be doing that. But I took it to extremes sometimes. But I will say this. If I didn't do that stuff, and Alex would be like, yeah, don't give it that much attention because we're losing damage elsewhere. Oh, I'm teasing you, Mike. You know that. If I didn't do it, we would wipe. And so I would DM Alex. I'm like, are you sure you don't want me to like overcommit to doing this shit? And he's like, just give it another try, because they're adapting to the fact that you were doing X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, all right. So I would carry on doing it and blasting the boss more and just dotting things. And then we would wipe again. And then Alex would just DM me, as like, just do whatever you were doing before. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, I can't be arsed wiping here. I can't be arsed. Just fucking keep doing what you're doing. Like, all right, no problem. Just let me do what I'm doing. Because we're not world first chasing. We can afford a lot of slack and greed and whatever and all that. And I am typically a very, very non-greedy player. Very, very non-greedy. So just fucking do what you're doing.
Moving there and like maybe entering bear form even or something, and just, wasting healing. So yeah, he was very focused on playing the mechanics.
Is Hank out, by the way?
But he knows that, and like Ryson's giving him good feedback.
Yeah, I think he's still there, because when he was playing and firing up, Hank was pretty solid. Yeah, I just saw no major issues.
What I will never understand is if this is somebody yesterday also when I was in Kungen's stream, or the day before, he also said like, why don't you guys play from NA? I mean, honestly, man, I don't know. At this point,
Tief's still around. Tief's really nice. Fuck Tief, actually. If he's here, is Tief here? Fuck you, Tief. Didn't speak to me the whole race. And then we got sat next to each other at dinner. Didn't shut the fuck up. Like, I want that conversation before the race so I could talk about your personality and what you like as a fucking person. Right? I go and introduce myself, I say hi. He's like, yeah, well, I used to fucking tank in Method or whatever, and then Mirez is gonna bitch slap me, and I'm like, that's my entire history. I'm like, all right. We sit next together at fucking dinner 2 weeks later. Motherfucker's talking my ear off. I'm joking. We were chit-chatting away and having a good time. But like, I was like, God damn it, man. Where was this personality like when we started? Because the dude's funny as shit. Fuck you, Tief, dickhead.
Maybe that it's
I'm glad
worth
you fucking had to stand in those consecrates half the raid.
I'm not sure. It's just the tilt part is
I made him nervous.
It's so
Bullshit.
expensive.
I am sick and tired of people telling me at the race when it's their first time that I'm making them nervous. Why would I make you nervous? What the fuck is this? I hear it every single time, right? Fucking Cruella didn't speak to me for 2 days because she was scared to death. What is that? Why? What do you think's gonna happen here? I don't understand. What the fuck? It's just like, I don't want to be near you. You're shouting. It fucking really annoys me. Like, I come to you. I kneel down. Right? And I'm like, let's have a chit chat and stuff. You're like, oh, fucking...
Like, you are a tall, loud...
I am the shortest male Echo caster. Jesse and Alex are both bigger than me. Nice Memes is bigger than me. I'm not like the gorilla that comes fucking conging into the room.
But you're loud British man energy.
Oh, fuck off, loud. I don't even get loud when I turn to the race. I'm very respectful of the fact the guys are farming some fucking bollocks for like 12 hours a day. It's true.
Always loud.
I do not disrupt when I get to the race. That's not true. I go and say hi. Gingy will back this up. I go and say hi to Mike. We have a little quiet chit-chat. Right, Mike? Don't we? Just a little quiet chit-chat. And then I'll move down the line and say hi to everybody because I've missed everybody and I want to say hi. And then people tell me, it's like, well, we can't put you on with blah, blah, blah because you're just you're going to just intimidate the shit out of them. Right? What? Jesse and Alex are friendly. I'm not friendly. You got to grow thicker skin. This is the shows. If you think I'm not being friendly to you, then you've got a weak spirit and you don't belong on the fucking couch. That's what I'm saying. You've got a weak spirit and you don't belong to fucking be here. Toxic. Intimidating. Jesus Christ. If I'm intimidating, you're in trouble when fucking Big Tony turns up, who's my paid handler while I'm at the race, right? And guards the door. What about Sam? Production. Sam is like 6'7", right? He's like 300 pounds of fucking muscle storming around with no shoes on. Never wears shoes and is still a fucking monster. Right? And Scottish, kind of. He's cuddly and fluffy. I refuse. Right, that's it. I am turning up in a fur costume next time. The least intimidating thing on the planet. I'm turning up in a fursuit, and I'm just going to fucking lie on the floor in a ball in a dog bed. There you go. Be intimidated now, motherfuckers.
Experiment with this. Both in terms of time and also in terms of money. The helpers is a big problem. Yeah, it is a big problem, but in the end, if we pay double what Liquid pays, we're going to get helpers. Let's be real. Method is getting enough helpers. That means we can as well. That's my thinking. I'm not sure, but I would think so. And yeah, I think we could do it. But we would need to, like, I don't know how big the latency is, because it does feel fucking shit during PTR. But that could also be because it's PTR. I don't know.
PTR is shit in general. It's not too bad when you play on any service, but PTR
by
sucks.
Watching from behind. Yeah, no, it's an advantage, actually. No, the reason I'm saying to go to NA is to reduce our advantage so we're playing on an even playing field, guys. I'm sick of having an advantage. Enough is enough. I want it to be fair now.
Do you think this is legitimate? I think there's some substance to this, but NA is so big. So what Scripe's saying here is like if Echo transferred to NA, so that obviously Blizzard is not going to change the race to be at the same time, and it's just a pain in the ass on both sides. It's one of those, right? But one of the issues because of the split meta is if they played in NA, they would be relying on NA players to be their helpers for the split meta, and there's a chance that Team NA is so firmly Liquid orientated because there is a sort of national divide in fandoms, right? Americans generally prefer Liquid and Europeans generally prefer Echo. Griefers, yeah, I think griefing would be a very real thing, for sure, to try and disrupt it. Griefers, I don't think it'd be a lack of people because NA is such an enormous player base just in terms of geographical size, but you would definitely have people certainly on the first tier attempting to fully disrupt and cause a divide. I wonder if some EU fans would actually see it as a betrayal, or would they see it as, probably both, as the brave move that we're going to do this and move over there. Because Blizzard's not going to fix it if they haven't fixed it by now. Like, never say never, but yeah, you know, they're not interested in fucking around with people, the rest of the player base's schedules by any means. You're an A and Echo. Yeah, you will always have, I think they could get the helpers, but I do think there's a high chance of people just trolling. You'd have to like pre-approve people, which is hard. I always thought the next meta would be, and there was a bit of this happening at the last race, is where you literally have sister guilds. Like, essentially sister guilds that are also producing a ton of alts and things like that are entirely dedicated to being the helper guild of seasoned veteran players. But it would cost, I think that's probably I know that has been considered, but it's problematic and perhaps just unnecessary in the current situation. It's just not necessary. Is that not where it's heading? Not for now, because the surplus of people willing to help. It's a lot of resources. Do you pay them? Are you paying people to make, like you would expect to like make so many alts that you can fill out 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 heroic splits or whatever it needs to be? You've got to pay those guys. That's a lot of time investment. And what are you rewarding them with? They get boosted. I mean, if they're capable of doing that, they're capable of clearing Mythic on their own. So they don't need you to boost them, right? They don't need you to boost them in any way. I could see some sort of middle ground where you fill, not a cesspool guild, but, you know, this time the meta shifted in splits from, they did the splits with randoms, and then they selected the best players from each normal to go into the heroics or whatever. So you had much cleaner heroics, which worked out very, very well, right? That meta worked out super well. I could see an idea where you fill a guild with those people that have already been pre-approved. Or you have like a contact registry, a community. You don't need to be in the guild, right? You can make a community. That is now the official helper community. Something like that, where you can call upon those players. They get guaranteed gold every tier because they're seasoned pros at doing it, right? Because they pay a lot of gold. There's like tens of millions of gold that was going out to those people. I could see something like that happening, which is like, it's the Echo or Liquid or whatever helper community, because you can set that up in WoW now. But I think is that limited to like 200 players or something? I know we filled it very quickly. It is a concern.
That's why I'm saying it. Of course, no, he's right. Especially in the second week. That's when the advantage kicks in the best. Because then you know everything. And there's nothing to gain pretty much. But we get to progress Sprocketmonger more in the first week, which is really good. That's when the advantage kicks in, dude. It's fucking good. Holy shit, it's so good. I love it. God damn. Fuck. Okay. How do you sprinter with, and also there's no maintenance, so we can I don't know, sleep longer or something. I don't know. How you all experiment with creating like a long-term supporter program. So yeah,
here we go.
It's just very complex. I don't know. If you have ideas, send them to me, but I haven't found something. The big thing is like there was a lot of times the idea of creating a lower end guild, like an Echo Academy type of guild, but nobody nobody can be arsed moderating that. Like if someone in that team goes and posts N-words or harasses women or anyone, it will get back to us. Yeah. And we're gonna be like, okay, no, of course, no, we do not want people to say N-words or harass women. And then like we have to investigate it and kick people and moderate this. And
I never saw anyone would actually believe that beginning to play later is ever an advantage. No matter what the outcome of tuning is, you always spend time efficiently, whether it's more splits, M+, or prepping strats. True. My only response to this kind of stuff is, having watched you guys play now for like over 10 years, I never see Echo come to life and play better than when they're playing blind. Like efficiency and time management is all very well and good, but like when Echo is not following the Liquid road, you like accelerate so much faster, and just seem to leave so much baggage behind that you just tend to. That's when I see the winning team form, and not just the like we're getting stuff done team. That's what I see. I see that regularly. I see that when certainly you can tell when you're doing the winning mode, like when that happens. I think it's happened. I imagine that's how Liquid feels from the start of the race. You start thinking of yourself, you progress, you get momentum. I think Liquid's main advantage, yes, they go first, but I think Max actually talked about this, is they always get to play, pretty much, in the best set of circumstances to just figuring their own shit out and overcoming stuff. And maybe One Arm Bandit is a good example of this last tier, Mike, where obviously we went dark and you guys did a lot of science and testing on One Arm Bandit, and Liquid didn't know what you guys were doing. And so Liquid came in without any of the baggage of having to check what you guys had been working out and figuring that, and just fucking killed it. Because they just were like, oh, let's just figure it out. And they just went in and blasted, right? And just fucking murdered it. Which was an advantage to them. Despite the fact it started as an advantage for Echo, it was late night. So, you know, there's a lot of science and testing and like planning out for the tomorrow kill. And they came in fresh without any of that knowledge and just were able to come in and just take a totally different approach. Things might have been very different, in fact, if they'd watched Prog and they were trying to figure out some more complex strat or whatever. Scripe, some of the Bandit progress off stream got leaked to Liquid. I mean, that's a meme at Echo, actually. Is we keep going dark and then somehow the information just gets back to them anyway. Either because Scripe's streaming to China or somebody's not turned their stream off, or... I mean, I'm laughing about it because it's really funny that when we go dark, it ends up completely, like, arriving at Liquid somehow, or it's just broadcast to other people anyway. I'm laughing about it now, but I have been extremely angry in the production room of why are we the only people not fucking broadcasting it? What are we doing? We're supposed to be dark, yet we're not dark, and we haven't been dark for the entire fucking night, and we're the only people not showing it. Like, everybody else is watching it some fucking place else, and we're paid to do this, and this is what pays your bills. You know, I've obviously been very pissed. So, like, last race, when we were going dark, I was like, we are going dark, right? Can we not just unplug the fucking internet and just send it? Is that confirmed? I don't know if it's confirmed. I'm literally, before anybody's like, that didn't happen, blah, blah, blah. That was just somebody in the chat. I don't know if it got back to Liquid. I don't know. That's the first I've heard of it. So I have no idea. But it's one of those things where you're like, if we're going dark, go dark. And my point here is, like, sometimes you can lose the advantage because of one approach compared to coming in blind without the baggage of what's going on. Yeah. Two girls comes the same strat. Yeah, it shouldn't be shocking in any way, shape, or form, especially if you think it's a really clever strat. I know Roger thought they had a really clever strat for One Arm Bandit that nobody would have thought of. But if anybody's going to think of it, it's Liquid. Right? I think if anybody's going to come up with it, it's Liquid. Like, I'm a little concerned about the future of raiding in the add-on-less world, because they're going to have to create more puzzles, I think, like FF14 style. I don't think it's even possible, and I've never seen a good example in World of Warcraft where they've come up with a puzzle in a raid fight that hasn't been solved almost immediately. So there's a lot of unknowns coming in Midnight, because this is going to be the last add-on okay raid, right? From Midnight, it's going to start changing. So I'm really curious if they can even come up with something good. But going back to the main point, I think when I look at the World First teams, when they can play in an environment where they're not trying to follow some predetermined strat and they're throwing ideas at the wall, even if those ideas are complete bad cooks. What was the fight, Mike, with the fucking teleporting orbs in the last raid? Where you had to put down the towers that dragged you, and then you shot out the stars. I can't remember the name of the fight. Was it Kai Veza? Was it Princess? Do you remember? Michael know this. I was hoping to show it. Was it Nexus Princess? Yeah. The Roger Brown cook on that fight. Roger has never been more convinced in his entire life that he had solved the Matrix. It isn't. It's so good. And even when it completely fell apart and like it was just total nonsense, he was like, well, it still kind of works, right? Like this fucking like he had him like you had to stand on one pixel, and if you put it here, they like all did this crisscross. It was beautiful. It was like poetry. It was like absolute poetry if it would have paid off. And he was so excited about it. He told me about it 3 days before they even got to the fight. He's like, bro, when we get to Kai Veza, I've got this fucking cook. He's showing me his diagrams and shit. of how it's going to work. They're going to stand here, here, and here, right? And then the pull is going to be like so equal in all ways. And when they detonate, it's going to like just disperse in this pattern where nobody can get hit, and they're just going to have full uptime on the boss. They're never going to have to move. It's going to be fucking legit, dude. They're just going to turn this fight into a complete meme. And then he tried it, and it was just, it's funny. I think they tried it for like 4 pulls, and everybody was laughing. They're like, yeah, we're not doing this. This is bad.
Nobody can be fucked. It's just too tilt. And like, I don't want these people also. It's not even that I like just like, I don't want people to be angry.
I've watched
I
the
don't
heroic,
want these people to represent
like.
Echo in any sort of way. So it's just ICBA.
It's like, eh.
That's why we didn't do that. But there was some thinking about like paying people, like certain people extra, so they make multiple characters and they have like 4, 5, 6 characters and join more splits, like more players that are more proven themselves by getting higher ranks or something. I think Method does this, so their splits are better. But I don't know. I mean, we might do something like that, but
it
I
does
don't think,
matter though. It does. I can't believe you guys even do heroic splits like you do. Like, anybody who's in a heroic progress guild and how long you've probably been stuck on the last boss, the fact all these guilds do like last boss, even like half and half or maybe 20-10 with helpers is fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, Ansurek is such a huge example of that. The fact that these guilds were doing even remotely some helpers in the Ansurek heroics, and then you get there. Like, how the fuck did this happen week 1? Like, you really need good players to be able to pull that off. Like, good seasoned players. Yeah, you do reduce I know you reduce them. Right? You'll go from like a 10-20 to a 15-15, especially if you're doing quads or whatever, or if you're quad coring it. And then maybe down to like even 5 or whatever towards the end. But the fact that you're even doing that, I mean, you'd run probably a lot of pugs via your stream, Gingy, but you're a bit Asmongold about it. Like, you know, you've got to have more item level than me to get in kind of approach. Whereas, you know, good streamers like me, like, welcome everybody who might be learning and willing to tolerate a little bit of issues along the way. But it's still incredibly impressive that these guilds pull off those splits and heroic and stuff throughout the week. And then guilds actually hit it, like your heroic guilds, and they're like, we can't, this is like a week of progress, if not 3, 4 weeks. Kappa. Yeah, that split strat was really good. Yeah, that will be the meta going forward for sure. But the splits, the whole splits thing, obviously you hate, but it's incredibly impressive that the guilds managed to do splits in any way, shape, or form in week 1. Like, it's so extraordinary how good the players are across all the teams to pull that off, because it's not easy. It's not easy at all. And if you have a better quality players in there, it's got to be worthwhile.
Long-term supporter thing, except for very few people. Like, we have some people that do stuff for us, but it's not many people, and we know these are normal people. And I would be shocked if they were harassing anyone, let's say, you know. Actually, the N-word and harassing women seems to be a recurring thing. Some people's past and present. Yeah, we wanna stay away from that. We wanna stay the fuck away from those people. That's to be clear. If that wasn't clear so far. Method gives weak/RT notes for helpers. Yeah, I don't know if anyone cares about that.
You do have to be aware of
not, because Liquid
investing in something
that,
that's
right?
just not worthwhile. Like, it's not worth the payoff at the end.
Maybe make some guilds as part mess for... What does part mean? Part mess?
Partners.
For race for first period? Oh, partners. I just don't want anyone to associate with us in a... Like, not in masses. A few people is fine, because we can filter those and see if those people are normal people. But... getting like 100+ people into a guild that is called something with Echo, I don't want that. We don't even have people. We don't even invite people's friends into our guild. Like, if a player has like his best friend of 5 years, he cannot enter Echo. We don't have a social rank. Only staff and like analysts and like raiders are in our guild. Having another guild tied to Echo would probably attract attention seekers and cause more issues than it's worth. Yeah, basically. Not even grandmas. Actually, I don't know. If some player came in to me and said, like, bro, my grandma is like about to die. Like, can we just get her into the guild? This is her dream.
You just don't want the headache of dealing with those people. I would probably think about it
and then say no.
And there's an ego that comes. I saw this with a few of the Method guys back in the day who were there as casual rank or whatever. Because they had the title, the name above their head, they acted like they were like officers and shit. And they would absolutely swing that weight around to get priority loot in pugs. Out in public, they would just go and stand in Ironforge and just be like, I'm in Method kind of thing. Like it's, yeah, like once they're not being respectful of what they're doing, and certainly from the leadership standpoint, you're like, you don't want to hear like, oh, did you see that like Night Elm did this? And you're like, who the fuck is Night Elm? Like somebody who's never spoken in guild chat or whatever, but has the tag overhead. It's cringe. It is really cringe. Yeah, it's super cringe. And it's also kind of understandable. It's like if someone just granted you, how many people pay for having some honorary title given to them and then they lord it over people? Like, it's fucking crazy. Well, people would give you loot because if you've got the average player who doesn't follow the Race to World First scene and can't name like 5 players off the roster, if they see you with the guild name above your head, they just assume you're part of the raid team or whatever. Right? That's it. They just assume, and they're like, oh, dude, thank you for helping us. These guys might have never raided a day in their fucking life. And they're like, they're getting praised. Oh, thank you. Oh, we've got a member of Echo here. Oh, we've got a member of Liquid. We've got a member of Method. Like, this is going to be so easy. Like, you see that shit because it happened to me. Like, before I'd taken part in any raids, I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, I'm here because I need loot because I've just got this character over. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Spots for it anyways. It's close to full Burnout.
You collecting pets.
Yeah, because grandmas are dangerous, bro. Like my grandma, I don't know. I think grandmas, like some grandmas are crazy, dude. I think they're more dangerous. They also have like more conservative thoughts. And back then, some fucked up shit was normal, guys.
Back then. Thank God
my grandma
changed.
was married when she was, I think, 15. I don't know. She died now. So there's no risk. There's not going to be a tweet longer for my grandma. But, dangerous stuff.
I missed the stuff about Flex. Were we yapping?
Really, yeah. Not my grandma never did that, to be clear. I don't think she even knows what that
we're at the end here. What's happened to Flex? I think we were either yapping. It's right at the start. It was right at the beginning.
Happy with where we are at with the roster right now. We got some. I don't know if people know. About 2 weeks ago, they already joined. Now I think.
Oh, has he just injured his hands? He's not stepped down or anything like that? Yeah, do you want to TLDR it so I don't have to skip through a video? But that was really interesting. There's a lot revealed there that I don't think the public probably knows a lot about how those kind of things work. But everything there makes sense to me. There was nothing that I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Next race is going to be super interesting. I mean, we've got a lot. This is going to be the last add-on focused raid. Maybe forever. I mean, add-on focus is not the right wording, but the last time that these tools are all going to be available, we could say. We'll see. This could, I mean, from here on out, it's kind of Wild West on what raiding is going to be like. Echo maybe has solved their healing issue, which could be absolutely monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. There are going to be some trials, though. Might be a little nervous, a little inexperienced. We'll see how that goes. There will be, that steady hand at like Gingy and Mirez and Roger. Well, he's not playing anymore. RIP. Your Perfectos and all those dudes and Fragos, when they're getting down to that last few percent on your whatever on Dimensius, will be a bit more relaxed than the guys who are like, oh fuck, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up. Which I think we've all had, whether it's been a normal raid, a Mythic Plus or whatever, where you're like, do not fuck this up, do not fuck this up. And having that pressure going on instead of being a little calm and relaxed. So it'll be up to people like you, Mike. Keep them calm. Stay chill. Stay relaxed. It's all good. We're just playing the game. That's all we're doing. Nothing's going on. What Blizzard's going to do about add-ons like Healbot and Cell? The ultimate goal, I think, is to remove any combat assisting add-ons. That seems to be the end point. They're going to take. It's going to take a few expansions to get there because they're going to have to make mistakes, correct them, overcorrect, correct the correction, overcorrect the correction of the correction, and then recorrect the correction that they corrected for the correction. And then it'll never end. Backwards and forwards, over and over again, and round we go in a circle. We're going to get some very scuffed raid tiers, though, I think. Unless they're very delicate and have been planning this for probably, like, a long, long time. Yeah, I mean, it's never finished. It's never finished. They've been working on this stuff for a while. Yeah, mouse over works already in-game. The raid frames need a lot of work. If they do want people to start using raid frames and use their own, if that's another part of the goal, we'll see. It's going to be, hopefully they're going to be delicate with it. They're going to be baby steps with it and take feedback as to this is working, this is not working. We'll see. But this is in many ways, this could be the last time we'll see all that tech at once, what they can pull off. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. And also, this raid is a response to Undermine. I am not putting any predictions into what this raid looks like. It's still a few bosses, but like we know, or you should know by now, is Blizzard can't exactly return the ship on a fucking dime. So I imagine this might be the last time we see an 8-boss raid. I think this should be the last time we see that. I'd be very, very surprised if the first tier of Midnight is not 10 minimum going forward. Yeah, 8 hasn't worked. I don't know why they landed on 8. 8 hasn't worked. It's kind of almost worked once and not really. I would expect from Midnight forward you'll see 10 minimum. I'd like to see us back to much bigger raids. They're trying to find that balance between risking a sepulcher, but that comes down to difficulty more than quantity of bosses. 10, 11, around there creates a better linear curve for everybody else. Obviously, Undermine was all over the place in difficulty. So they might go balls to the wall with Dimensius and just absolutely just go get fucked. Deal with that, motherfuckers. Now you've got your add-ons and shit. Let's see how it goes. Or they'll stick to the plan, because I assume that they're going to be using this time to test out what this future looks like with no add-ons. Or littler add-ons, because they're gradually removing them, right? So you might see some more stuff that's like puzzle solving, position stuff. They might just like, oh, this is the plan. We're going to keep forward, and if they crush it, they crush it. If not, they don't. You say 10 boss next expansion. Why do you think that? 8 bosses, I think, has been tried and tested now multiple times and is just leading to either giant walls in the middle, because there's too few bosses to create an easier start with a harder ending, or it's leading to complete jumps of difficulty, because obviously, ideally, you want a relatively linear curve in difficulty. You know, you want your good early bosses that are not too difficult. Guilds get their foot in there. They're now mythic progressing. They're not like stuck at the door. Anybody who ever did, we can go way back with this, but there's several examples of it. But Razor Gore, Blackwing Lair. If you've played Classic, you probably smashed it. But Razor Gore was considerably harder than anything you faced in Molten Core, and a lot of guilds just ended up just stuck at the door of Blackwing Lair for months. Just couldn't do it. And that's not fun. You want to be in there. You want to be getting some of that loot, feeling good. What you don't want is like what we saw with... I'm terrible with raid names because there's like 8 billion raids in WoW. The one with the flying bat motherfucker who spat toxic shit everywhere and jumped around. God, I can't remember the name of these fucking bosses anymore. But like you had the first 4... up to him, which would like really Nerebar Palace was like really, really easy, and then boss 5 and 6 was optional, because that would have been it's the Ansarek raids here. So you had Nexus Prince and you had Brood Twister, which were just like a different game. That's just shit for the rest of the world, right? My idyllic looking raid these days It's my opinion, obviously. Yeah, my idyllic-looking raid has like 8 good bosses that don't need a huge amount of adjustment for most of the top 200 mythic guilds to have a good 3-4 weeks of progress on. Nice and steady. The world first guilds should probably kill them relatively quickly. Because they're going to be weeks ahead on gear anyway because of splits. And then the last 2 they can make much harder because only the world first guilds are going to hit those bosses. And they can do that. And I'm not saying that, oh, you're talking about wipes for wipes' sake. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But complex, difficult, need a lot of good movement, good positioning, good planning, good adaptation, and need revising as the fight progresses to almost have to reprog. I love that stuff. I think that's really interesting where it's like, okay, we've hit this wall. How do we fix the wall later in the fight? Okay, now we need to kind of redo P1. Get through that in a different manner so we can prepare for this, and it requires going to the drawing board and really figuring things out. I love that kind of stuff. And what I'm not saying is like, oh well, if it's not 400 wipes then it's a shit boss. Like, that is about the most dribbler take ever. I want complex. I always want to see the world first players play at a world first level. That's what I want to see. Certainly if we can get to the last boss, that's what I want to see. And the boss has to be difficult enough to challenge those players to be able to pull that off. Give us another Firelands. At least it was interesting that it was open. Open raids are kind of fun. Yeah, kind of fun. But yeah, 8. Mike wants 400 wipes for the rise. I've had that on Twitter a few times. Like, oh, you don't like a boss unless it's 400 wipes. And I'm like, where did you come up with this number? And why would I mean, you can make a boss that's 400 wipes because if it just blows up the second you get a Holondrus or whatever. Not that I'd minded Holondrus too much, but you get the idea. It's not hard to wipe a raid. That's like baby talk. We're talking about a fight that actually requires these analysts that are employed and these players who are being drafted and negotiating contracts to actually push themselves. Muru, don't make me fucking come to your house, all right? Don't make me come to your house. Muru was dog shit since day one. Fuck off. People who like Muru are not my friends. Fucking Muru. Jesus Christ, what a shithole that was. Awful. I hated that fight. That fight is so boring. Kill ads for 5 minutes. Now shoot this guy that is constantly interrupting spellcasts. What a fun fight. Oh my god, so good. So good. I would love, though, on that note, jokes aside, I would love to see something like Kill Jaden again. Where you had players going and becoming dragons. You had a bunch and had to gather up for the player to then breathe on them and buff everybody and travel around doing other jobs. I love that kind of stuff. I think Kill Jaden was actually a fantastic fight. Absolutely fantastic. I'm a particular fan of fights where the raid is taken out of their comfort zone a little bit to do stuff that is really, really fun. Especially your volunteers, you know, like he was talking about, like Hank is like maybe a bit more focused on mechanics than is necessary for throughput. It's like roles for those guys are really good. The Sunwell Kill Jaden fight. I was a big fan of the Sunwell Kill Jaden fight. I think I had a lot of cool stuff going on. Not particularly difficult, but like it had a lot of fun ideas. And that's why I really like Kael'thas. Kael'thas to TBC is still one of my favorite fights. I love that fight. I love that we had to divide the raid into 4 and have them all doing different tasks for like a good portion of the fight before we finally like zoned in on actually killing him. I loved that. Had that epic showdown when he finally became, you know, empowered, shattered the ceiling on top of you. I loved it. Like it was old, so it was you know, by today's standards it's boring. You're just going and killing ads. But picking up all the legendaries, people trading weapons in the middle of the fight, doing all that kind of stuff. I love that stuff, man. I really like that kind of shit. That's why I like Blast Furnace so much. I love Blast Furnace. I think it was a great fight. What's 5 minutes of RP? There's no 5 minutes of RP in the middle of Kael'thas. The only RP is when he goes into the air to shatter, and that's, what, 20 seconds? And it's also a breather in a very, very long fight. It's also a breather. It could do without P1. Kael'thas's P1 was too much. But, I mean, because the whole purpose of P1 is to position the ads. That could be better. Yeah. You exaggerate. Yeah. Like, in terms of that, no, obviously I hate RP in the middle of fights. Like, Sylvanas is a crime. That fucking cutscene on the Sylvanas fight. Jesus Christ. And...
Right, so I'm going to do a quick test of something. They're going to hear a TTS.
Whoa, hang on. I'm getting information here from our compadre in crime.
I'm just going to do a test of something.
You're testing something.
They're going to hear a TTS.
They're going to hear a TTS.
Don't know how loud it's going to be.
You don't know how loud it's going to be.
So just bear with me a sec.
All right, turn your volumes down just for a second, guys. I don't know what he's doing. Is something going to happen? I can see the mouse moving. What the fuck is about to happen? I can't hear anything. What is happening? Did you guys hear something? I didn't hear anything, but it's playing through the stream PC. Nothing. Fuck, that was loud. I'm deaf now. Okay, so... okay, you guys are trolling. Alright. Let me have a pee while he's sorting that out, and then we'll get gaming. But, that was really interesting by Scripe. A little behind the curtain. We like behind the curtain. There's cool things back there. Right, back in a sec.
Test confirmed.
Are we finished, Chris? Okay. I don't know what he's up to, team, but he's up to something. Let's go and solve street crime, ladies and gentlemen, before drama in a little while here. If any WoW fans, we have got drama time coming up in 5 hours. Yes, in 5 hours. So if you like fun, dramatic stories from the world, that'll be there. We're going to school. I promised we were going to school. I'm going to look like such an idiot now. Like a complete idiot. We're going to school. We're going to school. We're going. Baseball Takeshi is waiting for us. Oh, we're not full screen again. All right, resolution, go mad. Da-da-da. Oh, Chris, I can't alt-tab. Will you change the game? Please. Just a normal day. This might go really badly, but we've got some money. Let's see how this goes. Thank you, Chris. Wait, why have we got a link? Why is there a game link in the chat? I didn't post that. What is that? Game Yakuza Like a Dragon Legendary Hero Edition 30. Why? It's 10 quid on Steam. Where's that come from? Is that a Twitch thing? Don't buy that. It's $10 on Steam. Like, don't do that. Well, why are we? I set the game and it did that, I guess. Huh. Right, where's school? School was up here somewhere. It was near the train line, wasn't it? Too late, I bought 10 copies. I highly doubt that. Where's school? I'm sure school was up near the train station. Is it on the other side? There it is. There's school. Alright, we're going to school. We're all going to school. Hopefully, because we've set off a war in the streets, it's not preventing us from going to school. Because we have done that. There's blood on the streets. Thank you, Enos. You legend. Thank you, Enos. I was saying on a TP, I've never known so many people when we streamed a game go and buy it. Buying. Mine. You'd be so smart you'll be able to hire bronze tier employees. Yeah, I kind of want to employ a lot of these people so I can fire them. Wouldn't that be fun? Hey, Alderon, thank you. I missed a ton of subs, by the way. Pip, Serendipity, True Patch, Frozen, Alpha, Star Shopping, Dabadoc, thank you so much. Tass Alder, and of course, the lovely Miyu. Thank you very much. That minigame was so good. And we do have to go back. We need more money, so at some point, we will be going back there.
Take your best shot.
We are going to have to return to the battle frenzy. We shut up about fucking cans. No one cares about cans. Zero people. You're all just memeing on me about fucking cans all the time. No one cares.
Right.
Rise up, cans. A lot of people care about cans. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Can you hit everybody from here?
I'm not back.
One guy is somewhere else. Fucker. Get guitared. Double J Jeff Jarrett, baby. Big beads. Well, the whole reason we came to Like a Dragon is this is Ichiban's first story, so it's a good jumping off point. I think this has been a good starter for me. The Meat Smith. You just throw a bike at me? The fuck?
Take your best shot. Check this out.
Here we go.
Why is that not landing again? I'm checking the FPS, dude. I don't know, Nines, what the other Yakuza game was. I have no idea.
Let's go.
We can reckless charge that guy at the back and go through 2 people. Easy.
Wanna fight? Okay.
Okay, you have to stop calling her Eri-chan. I don't like it.
Fun with this. Feel the pain of my soul. Hura.
Eri's not in the team because she's a she's an optional character, and I like playing with the main story characters. And I like my team anyway right now.
Hold it to come on now. Yeah. I'm up.
Let's see. Here we go.
She's not optional to me.
Okay.
I love my Eri. I love my Eri. Okay. We're almost there. Don't run me over. Don't do it. Thank you. We also need to visit the pharmacy. Too late. Okay. Yeah, Eri's got debts to pay. Eri's got big debts to pay. Have Omelette as a party member? I don't know. She's with us in spirit, alright? Look. She's with us. She's there. Okay.
Can I help you? Which exam would you like to take?
Right. Let's try sports.
This one? Make sure
Sports.
you
You
have a
guys need to help with this. Boxing is one-on-one sport that separates fighters into a series of classes depending on their weight. Among these is the featherweight class. Which of the following is the weight class for fighters who weigh even less? Bantamweight, right? American football is a sport in which 2 teams compete for points by carrying an oval-shaped ball to the touchdown zone. What is the maximum number of players in one... Oh, fuck knows. Help, America. Help, I have no idea. You're all saying numbers lower. I'm going on 11. Figure skate. Oh my god. Is a sport in which individual skaters' showmanship and technique are evaluated as they skate across the ice. What is the name of the technique where the skater launches into a jump from the back outside edge of 1 foot? The fuck? I don't know. That's wrong. Darts is played by throwing small missiles or darts at a board. The closer dart lands to the center, the higher amount of a... Wait, sir. What is the bullseye? One technique in skiing is to keep the front of the skis together while the rears are separated. Oh, I should know this. I've done this. Snowplow, I believe. We never... Why is it called snowplow turn, though? That's different. Yes! Oh, we passed! Yeah, dude! Oh, Jesus. You guys are not being helpful at all, you bastards! I passed a sports ball quiz. I'm very happy with myself, actually. Alright. The flip. Oh, it's called a Lutz? Who knows that? Who knows that? Okay, what's next?
Can I help you? Which exam would you like to take?
Underworld Studies. This exam will focus on the darker parts of society that are unnecessary to know, but are nonetheless beneficial to be aware of. Oh my god.
This one? Good luck.
Okay, here we go. Andre Richardson was the head of a globally known weapons smuggling org? Help. Well, I doubt it's the Xinhua Mafia for Andre, the Triad. Black Monday, Black Sunday? I think it's one of these. The Omi Alliance is considered the largest Yakuza organization to have ever existed in the Kansai region, with many lower branches beneath it. Which of the following was not a part... How the fuck would I know this? What are you talking about? Many other Yakuza orgs exist aside from the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance. Which of the following is not one of them? The Kit Kats, the Ryudo, the Yamagasa. I don't know, bro. You think 2? I'm guessing. The Tojo clan is considered the largest Yakuza organization that ever existed in the Kanto region. The Tojo clan has seen 6 chairmen up until this point. Who was the 3rd chairman? What are you talking about? Oh my god. The Omi Alliance is considered the largest Yakuza org to have ever existed in Kansai. The Sengoku family was a direct family with a well-established name. Why aren't these questions from the game? Or maybe they are. Yeah, it helps, guys. You guys are just nailing these. 1 or 2. 2, 1. No? Alright, it was Black Monday, the Sasai family, the Tai-Hai Association. We got that right. Masaru Sara. And Toranosaki. Toranosuke. Tarsi. I mean, we almost got it right. Do we have to retake the test?
Can I help you? Which exam would you like to take?
Is it going to be different questions, though?
This one? Good luck.
Oh, shit. It was Watase family, right? No? Oh, well, what is this? It's already called many powerful members. There is one who stands out as especially militant. By many is the Mad Dog of Shimano. What is the name of that individual? You're all saying 2. I'm gonna... Okay. The Tojo clan is considered the largest business. The Tojo clan has been 6 shaman. That was Masaru Sara. No? The largest family. The second... it was this one. Kazuya Shibata was the patriarch of the Shibata family, a subsidiary of Tojo. A certain sworn brother to Shibata was the chairman of a certain clan at its office based in Kamaru Theatre. What was the name of the clan? I don't fucking know, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. You guys are the worst, by the way. Play all the I think we passed! Oh, thank God!
Yeah!
Woo!
Ready? You're the man! You're the man! You're the man!
Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, we got the beginning and the end wrong. I don't fucking know. We passed that based on
Can I
luck.
help you? Which exam would you like to take?
What is this? This is the official exam published by Isazaki Ichoncho Tourism.
Good luck.
We'll do the second one when we get there, don't worry. What is the name of the river that flows through in Jocho? I don't know. Chinatown has many gateways modeled after traditional Chinese architecture. What is the name of the gateway that faces Pierre Street and sits closest to the ocean? Does some of you even know the answer to these? You think it's Toho Gate? All right. Apparently, which of the following arcade games is currently set up and running a Club Sega Yokohama located in Chinatown? Virtua Fighter. What is the name of the theater located on Isazaki Road? Oh, fuck. It's Lion, right? I think it's Lion. Oh, we've been there. You think it's Seagull? What is the name of the street that runs in front of Onabara Voca... Oh my god, it's the street I'm on. I don't know, man. Why would I know the names of the streets? What the fuck? How the fuck would I know this? Fuck! That is really hard, dude. The Sakura River. We got them all wrong. The Sakura River. The Taiyo Gate. Space Harrier. Daikakuten Streets. Space Harrier. The Taiyo Gate. It's the Sakura River. No, we're not playing the game more. We're gonna fucking smash our heads in brute force, baby.
Which this one? Good luck.
What is the name of the subway station? Oh, it's Jindai. What is the name of the racing activity in Hamakita Park that's quickly with all the race... Dragon Car. It's on my phone. What is the name of the river that flows through it? It's the Sakura River. What is the name of the street that runs outside here? Daikakuten Street. What is the name of the theater located that shows classic Sega? That's got to be a pass. Yeah! How did I cheat? I knew all the answers. I revised. I did my homework, guys. And now I'm smart. Oh, it was Jinai. I knew it was something like that. I was close. I was close. I got everything else. Alright, it's Sega time. What street am I on right now? Daikakuten. Something like that.
Which exam would you like to take?
Oh, it's animals. Okay, here we go. Animal test.
Good luck.
There's a maths test coming up. Oh my god. What is which one of these is a herbivore? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Beavers, I think. The otter platypus eat meat? I don't know. Ah, beaver. Which of the following is considered a fish? The manatee. Oh, the shark, right? Yeah, shark. Spiders are commonly known to spin a web in order to catch their prey, which of the following spiders do not spin a web? Ooh. Australia, help. The jumping spider jumps from webs, doesn't it? Didn't it make a web to jump off? I don't know my spiders, so I'll take your word on this one. Which of the following is considered an insect? A centipede's not considered insects? Really? Ladybug? Which of the following extinct animals were considered penguins? The dodo? I have never heard of a dodo being considered a penguin. They're a bird. I don't know what these are. What is a great auk? I don't know what that is. What's a great auk? I'm gonna have to Google it. A great auk. What is that? Great auk. A great auk is just a long-billed penguin.
Can I help you? Which exam would you
Okay,
like to take?
Sega.
Make sure you have a pencil.
This better be 90s Sega. I have no chance. Sega has sold a number of home gaming consoles over the years. The Sega Saturn was released in various colors. Which of the following was not released in Japan? Oh my god. They were white and black over here. Clear or grey? Did they not get the white one? The white one was really popular over here. I know. Clear. Sonic the Hedgehog is a young blue hedgehog who runs and rolls around at the speed of sound. This beloved and iconic character made his first appearance in which of these consoles? You alright, son?
Saturn or yeah.
Game Gear. We're doing a quiz, son. Okay. Which of the following is Sega's popular fighting game series?
Virtua Fighter.
Virtua Fighter. Good job, son. Jet Set Radio is an action game released by Sega in addition to inline skating. What else did this game's characters do around the city?
Graffiti.
Graffiti. Good job. Which of the following Sega releases sees a group of heroes on their quest to take down Death Adder?
It's a golden both that'll go for you.
Asteroids.
It's Golden Axe. And you should play Golden Axe. It's a great co-op game.
So is that your resume then?
No, we're doing exams.
Are we doing exams?
We're doing exams.
How old are you?
And we passed the test. Yeah. What are you guys doing here, by the way?
Ready?
Hey? You've had a disaster. Oh, here she is again. Have you been bitten? Have you leg snapped? Oh, hang on. Emma's got a story for us. And it's going to cost us? Have you ever thought of coming here with good news?
Okay, so my car tire has been saying it needs air for 3 days.
Hang on, explain.
My car tire has been saying it needs air for 3 days. So over the last 3 days, I've driven to 3 different petrol stations. None of the machines have been working. So now I'm finally running out of petrol as well as air. I've said to the boys on the way to mass, we need to go and put air in the tyre. And we need fuel. So I go to the air pump, put air in the tyre, put my pound, do it, and then the air's coming out.
Right.
And then, the next thing that happens, the valve snaps off the tyre. The actual,
Yeah.
you know, the
The
thing.
inlet.
Yeah. So that just snaps off the tyre. So then it goes bang, and then all the air starts coming out. So I shout to the kids, get out of the car, because I thought it was going to explode. So the kids get out of the car. The tyre's now flat as a pancake, like completely dead. So then this really nice guy from Clifton Trade Bathrooms, big up.
Shouldn't call out the name on stream, but go on.
Yeah, well, it's helpful because they are a company. He comes over. Don't worry, have you got a spare? So my car does have a spare, but it's like attached somehow to some sort of cord underneath the car.
Yeah.
So then we had to Google how to get the spare tyre off, but he knows how to change it. So we changed the tyre, except, you know, the little metal locking wheel nut?
Yeah.
So the tools for my car are too big for the locking wheel nut. So, you know, there's like a black thing with a hole in it, with a long metal black thing off it. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
So that is too big. Yeah, the bathroom man. So that's too big. So it works on the fitted ones, but not on the locking wheel nut. So then there's another old man, and we borrow his one, which fits it. So long story short, we get the tyre off eventually. We get the tyre off, right? We put the spare tyre on that's cracked with no air in it. So we put it on, and I'm like...
You just had your MOT. They didn't check the spare?
No, they don't check the spare tyre on the MOT.
You should. Go on.
They don't. It's not on the checklist. So, anyway, we put that on, put air in it, and I'm like, right, well, that's clearly cracked everywhere. It's screwed, that tyre, but it'll get me to a garage. So I go to one of the garages. I say, this is what's happened. Well, we haven't got a valve for your car tyre because your car tyre valves have got sensors in them. If we put this one on, then...
When is the bill coming?
Well, in a minute. So if we put this one on, it'll flag up continuously that there's a problem with your tyre and it'll affect the balancing of your car. So I was like, he went, but we can do it. I was like, well, no, I don't want you to do that. So I take it to Halford's. Halford said, yeah, your car tyre is knackered because we've dug out a piece of metal this big out of the tyre, and there's also like a horse nail that's got in the tyre.
Oh, the horses are here again.
The horse nail's got in the tyre, and now the valve's knackered on the thing. So now, I not only need a tyre to go on my car, I also need the spare tyre as well, so we need to buy 2 new tyres for the car. And I can't go camping yet because they can't get me any tyres for the car because it's a stupidly large tyre, and they're not coming till around 2 p.m. So now we're stuffed.
So we can go spend time with you.
No, I'm working. But
So now we're going to go home and tidy up and do nothing and wait for 2
But
tyres.
I'll get a clean house for tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, and a bill.
How much is the bill?
Well, however too much tyres. Well, they're about 140 quid a tyre.
So you've come here to give me a 300 quid bill?
Mike, you've no idea how stressed I've been.
You've changed the tyre?
I didn't even change it, and look how dirty I am.
This is not helping with women's rights, as you've done nothing.
I've never been shown how to tie it.
Two men have done the work for you, and you've had no idea of how much effort you've been through.
I cried.
Why?
I thought it was going to explode.
What's going to explode?
I thought the tyre was going to explode and, like, injure me. All the air was coming out. It went bang.
Get out of
And
here.
why have you never shown me how to change a tyre?
Because it's not that hard.
Well, I beg to differ, because it took that man about an hour this morning on the forecourt.
That's because
Well, it will do if you have the wrong shaped tools. But changing a tyre ain't that hard.
Hands up in the chat if you've ever changed
You know
a
what
tyre.
me and you should do, and it'd be good for our relationship? We should go and do that casual mechanics course. It shows you how to check your engine and stuff like that.
He
You
was
could do that.
saying
I could do the
about-
refresher.
You haven't got a car.
We have a car. It's not your car. We're not divorced.
Well, actually, if it's my car, you can pay the bill.
Was I not paying the bill?
No, I thought you was going to say if it's your car, you could pay the bill.
I don't think that would work.
No, it wouldn't, but I thought you was going to say it.
That'd be fun, though.
Who's changed the car? Tyre before? Who in the chat?
Who doesn't know how to change a tyre?
What is that black thing called?
The black thing?
Yes.
Are you talking about your tyre iron?
No, it doesn't look like an iron.
Oh my gosh.
It's black with a hole in it and a long stick end thing. What's it called?
A tire iron.
That's gone wrong.
Is that its actual name?
Yes.
Why would they call it an iron when it doesn't iron anything?
Because
Or
it's
look
made out
like
of
one.
iron.
Oh, because it's not made out of iron.
You
is
know
it?
that the word iron isn't only for a clothes iron.
Or the metal.
Are you aware there's a resource called iron?
What? So it's made out of iron. I don't think mine is.
Hers is made out of plastic. Wait, what?
All right, this was fun. Get out of here.
Can we do one more test?
Oh, let's see if we can do a test. Right, I'll pay the bill if you can do this test.
Yeah.
We're doing tests.
Let's go.
Hold on.
Our answers only.
Hang on. What have we got? Right, Fashionista. This is for you.
Alright,
Are you ready, Em?
Yeah, I'm in.
Right, you can do the Fashionista. This will increase our style.
Oh, I'm on it.
Okay, and then
Or do you want the maths test?
No.
Oh, I want to do the math test after.
You want to do the maths
I don't
test?
think
I'll
That's
do,
a
I'll
good
do like
idea.
an
All right, here you go. From the following names of clothing patterns, which one makes use of the diamond shape?
Argyle.
Which of the following articles of clothing is native to Scotland?
Kilt.
That's so easy.
Which of the following hats takes its name from when it was worn during hunts?
Oh, it's cowboy. Cowboy.
No.
Yeah, because
No,
they
it's
hunt.
not. During hunts. I go cap.
No.
Just cap.
It's a
Yeah,
cowboy.
cap.
Cowboy.
It's not cowboy.
Will they give you the answers?
Which is the name of the outerwear made from a single piece of cloth worn by men in ancient Greece?
One. Toga.
What of the following articles of clothing is native to Vietnam?
Curty.
What? How the hell do you know that?
Oh no, what's happening? Oh.
I'm often wearing them. God, he looks intense.
How the hell did you do that so easily? You passed.
I know I did. Let me do another quiz.
No, let me do the maths one.
I can't believe you knew that Vietnam one. I have no idea.
Do you have to get all of them right?
Let me do another one.
Wait, you have to.
Yes,
pick
I
one.
told you.
Oh, you got...
See,
That was flat cap. It was wrong. It was...
Yes, you have
You
Yeah, you
totally
still-
guessed. You guessed so hard. You are such a rizzler.
Yeah, but
You
that-
confidently
yeah, but did you see-
lie
did you
so
see-
easily.
did you
It's
see-
unbelievable.
Did you see how good my face was, though? Like,
Curty. Just absolute nonsense.
do it again? Or is it the same question?
No, we got a variety quiz, but we have done a lot of them.
I want to do another quiz.
Can I
Let's
help
see what
you?
else is left.
Which exam would you like to take?
There's a lot. There's maths, there's music, pharmacology,
can I do
nutritionist,
music?
flagmaster.
James are probably good at
You should, we
music.
should get Adam to do flagmaster. I bet we can't do this. I'm terrible at flags.
I want to do flags.
Alright.
Let's do
Make
flags.
sure you have a pencil.
Wait, why do you have to pick?
Which of the following countries has yellow in its flag?
Spain.
Spain.
Which of the following countries has blue in its flag?
Estonia.
No. It's Indonesia, bro.
It's Estonia.
It's Indonesia.
It's Estonia. I watched the Eurovision Song Contest.
Yes, Estonia.
Which of the following countries has 4 colours in its flag?
Italy's got
Turkey.
3. Turkey's got
Taiwan.
2. Malaysia.
Thailand.
Which of the following countries has a moon on its flag?
Is it Singapore?
Oh, I know it as well.
I think it's Singapore.
Singapore.
I'll go with them as... Which of the following countries has green in its flag? Cameroon, right?
Cameroon.
Yeah. I think we got 5 out of 5.
Oh no, hold.
Maybe.
I think we got 5 out of 5 there, Em. Pass!
Ready? You're the man! You're the man!
Did you get 5 out of 5? Oh, we are very
Why is it not
charismatic.
giving us our...
5 out of 5?
Yeah!
5 out of
Let's
5.
do another
Can I
one!
do it now?
Do another one. Do
Can I help you?
Can I do the math?
Which exam would you
No,
like
don't
to take?
do maths.
Oh,
Don't
let's
do
let the
maths.
kids do maths.
This one? Make sure you have a pencil.
This is where we regret our education choices.
If 2 of the interior angles of a triangle are at 40 degrees and 50 degrees, at what angle is the remaining?
90.
No. It's
Choose the correct solution to the following problem. 121 divided by 11.
Oh, it's 12. Why'd you
Choose
do
the
it?
correct, because that's your answer. Choose the correct solution to the following problem. 14 plus 37.
7, 8, 9, 10,
31,
11.
31.
Max,
41.
you both are not getting it right. A pentagon has 5 sides of equal lengths and therefore has 5 equal interior angles. At what angle are these corners?
Wait,
72
wait,
degrees.
I can do this.
90.
Can't do it.
I told you.
Choose the correct solution to the following problem.
21!
22.
22.
Are you guys just throwing numbers out? What?
22.
Max is going 22.
Moy, 21 wasn't even an answer.
It's not even one of the answers.
Can I do the art one, please?
We passed! We passed!
Nope, failed.
How do you know?
Music.
Is this one with you reading chapters?
I can tell by the music. Right, let's have another go. Come on, boys. Don't let me down. We've paid a lot for your education. And these people
No,
have
Dad.
helped it, and you're failing me.
James was selling.
Our children are failing you.
Do your 11 times table.
Yeah, 11 times 12.
I
so
know, yeah, it's
121.
easy, but I don't know the...
11 times 11
11
is
times 11 is
111.
121. We've done your 11 times tables a million times.
Right, let me cook.
Let me
Let me
All right, Max wants to send it. All right.
Yeah, I'll send it.
What are you sending it on?
Can I help you?
You can still see.
Which exam would you like to take? This one? Make sure you have a pencil.
You couldn't do tier 1.
What is the name of the quadrilateral that is made up of opposing angles of equal measure, none of which are 90 degrees?
It's a square.
Square.
Choose the correct solution to the following problem. 120 times 2.
240.
Oh my god, these are so easy.
Choose the correct solution to the following problem.
51. 51.
Choose the correct solution to the following problem. 200 divided by 25.
Oh, it's 10. Oh, no, it's, I think it's
12.
8. It's 8. It's 8.
Max, this is your test. 2.5.
8.
Choose the correct solution to the following problem. 6 plus 16
12.
22.
plus 22.
Is he gonna fail or is he gonna
I think this is the pass, you know.
21. The answer is 21 always now. You passed! Good job, Backstage. Although I do question 200 divided by 25 is 2.5. Where did that come from, son?
Let James do music.
Oh, you want music?
I'm sorry.
You're not.
That's what you want to hear from your mum. I'm sorry to tell it. No, you're not.
Can I help you?
Parent of the year
We
strikes
have these
again.
certifications available.
Right, we've got music. I don't think it'll be reading music. It might be about songs, maybe. Pharmacology, nutritionist, hazardous materials, world history, trivia. That's it. You want to do world history?
This one? Make sure you have a pencil.
Why does it
Think
take
before
up so
you
much
speak.
money?
Which of the following is the location
Okay, I
where
don't wanna
French
do- I don't
Emperor
wanna do this anymore.
Napoleon spent his final moments after losing the Battle of Waterloo in the 19th century?
I think it's St. Helena Island.
Is that just a guess?
Yeah, because I don't know it.
I actually have no idea.
It's,
I wanna-
it's Sandy Island.
I wanna
It's
do.
Sandy.
I'm going with Santa.
Alright, we'll take James's answers. Which of the following is the title of the monarchs who are said to rule the...
Tutankhamun. I don't even need to know the question. It's Tutankhamun. Everyone can put their hands down and start clapping.
Not read the question, though, have you? Didn't read the question, son. The mother of Marie Antoinette, France's last queen, was the Grand Duchess of Austria, as well as Queen of Hungary and Bohemia. What was her name?
Vesuvia. The T-H-E-R.
Teresa.
Maria Theresa.
Maria Teresa.
Who is the last known emperor of Russia?
That's such a scam. They've all got the same name.
one.
James? Nikolai.
There's no way they're all called Nikolai.
Nikolai the Second.
Nikolai the Second.
No way.
Which of the following is the ancient civilization that is said to have flourished thanks to the Tigris-Euphrates River of Western Asia?
I think it's Egypt.
You think it's Egypt?
That was such a scam. You just got to pick your favourite number. Nikolai what?
No,
It's
because
like
it's
blind
actually
date.
it's not pick your favourite number, it's a person.
Jim.
Passed!
I know my best, guys. Let me do the music one. See, I'm so intelligent.
You're not.
It was St. Helena Island. You didn't read the question. You would have got this right. Read the question. What does it say?
Pharaoh.
They're called the Pharaohs. Tutankhamun was the king. It was Maria Theresa. It was Nikolai II. And that was Mesopotamia.
Wait, can I do the music?
Let me do one quiz.
All right, we'll cycle through. James just said one. Emma, which one would you like?
Can I help you?
Like animals.
Which exam would you
Okay,
like
we
to
have passed that, but would you like to try it?
No, you've already passed it.
The ones that we got left are music,
do the-
pharmacology,
I'll go-
nutritionist. The ones that don't have
I'll
passed
go
it.
pharmacology.
You want pharmacology?
I'm a bit of a botanist.
Okay.
I did music.
Danny, you nearly stole on the end.
Oh, we got loads of money, don't we? Various medicines are researched and developed to combat sickness around the globe. What is the collective name for medicine with the same properties as the original that is released after the latter's patent expires?
Zodiac drugs. Subsequent drugs. Bag.
What's your final answer?
One.
Which of the following components is effective in relieving pain from headaches and inflammation?
Metformin.
That one? There are several ways to obtain medication in modern times. Which of the following requires both a doctor's consultation and permission to obtain?
Controlled.
Which of the following is used to ease physical pain?
Morphine.
Which of the following is an oral medicine?
If you guess this one.
Compress.
Powdered medicine.
Okay, hold.
Passed it. Smashed it.
Did not pass.
What?
That's a fail. Unfortunately, that was
How?
a fail.
I went to medical school
You went to the doctor's once.
a few times.
2 correct. It was generic drugs, because it becomes the generic variant. I would have known this, though.
That's-
Acetylsalicylic acid.
Metformin, we give that to horses.
For headaches?
Oh, I don't know.
How often are your horses saying, oh, I've got a headache?
We do give them metformin.
Oh, he's got a headache. Prescription. You need
That's a lie.
No, you need a prescription to get the medicine. You need a doctor's consultation and permission. You need a prescription. Yeah, powder medicine. All right.
Okay, let me.
Would you like another go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's unfair.
Can I help you? Which
She's had
exam would
two.
you like to
James,
take?
this is unfair. You've already had one. All right.
This one? Make sure you have a pencil.
You want hazardous materials.
Modest spending.
Right.
There are 3 common methods for taking medication.
Anally. Oh,
One
I
is
don't know.
oral, as with oral medicine, and there is topical with ointments. What is the third?
Oh, anal's not on there. I'm going to say injection.
Which of the following is an oral medicine? Powdered
Powdered.
medicine. Various medicines are research developed by combat sickness. What is the collective name for medicine?
I know this. It's generic drugs.
Oh, you're very good. What is the chemical compound found in antiseptics?
Ooh.
I think it's glycerin.
It's ethanol. Is that fuel?
No,
Is that diesel? Wait.
Not fuel, guys. Petrol, that.
Dopamine's something that comes out of your
13
happy.
seconds.
Dopamine's happy stuff inside you.
So,
I'm going ethanol.
Which of the following is considered a topical medication?
Pills.
A tropical medication.
Topical, not
Oh.
tropical.
Oh.
Not Caribbean. It's not my types.
Pina colada. I don't
10
see
seconds.
That. Topical.
6 seconds.
Capsule.
Capsule. Capsule. Mike. Capsule. Capsule. I'm a bastard. You bastard.
You stress me out.
I stress you out. I have to choose some of these answers that I know blatantly.
I'm so smart.
Good job. Emma passes. All right.
I got 5
Max
out of
is up with
5.
hazardous.
Hey,
What?
you didn't say how many I got right.
4 out of 5.
You skipped me.
You got 4
Can
out
I
of
help
5.
you?
I feel
Which exam would you like to take?
short change.
Calm down, bed to exam.
All right. You ready, Max?
Yeah. Actually, no,
This one?
nutritionist.
You want nutritionist?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one, make sure you have a pencil.
James, we both.
Capsule was wrong.
Which of the following
Top
is a...
pass.
The following dish uses fish in its recipe.
The clue is in the title. No.
Don't help him.
Number one.
Which of the following nutrients is not found in tomatoes?
It's lycopene.
Though most people in Japan associate cheese with cow's milk, Scandinavian countries are known to make cheese from the milk of rather unexpected animals. Which is the one of them? Which animal?
Reindeer.
Scandinavian, where you
How
been?
would you get dolphins cheese?
Which of the following pasta dishes is maybe just 3 ingredients of pasta, pepper, and cheese?
Oh, well, carbonara.
Yeah.
Oh, I love carbonara.
Arancini.
I didn't know you could get cheese from dolphins.
Dolphins?
What?
Dolphin cheese?
It was an option, so they must give cheese if it's an option.
Oh, it's the wrong answer.
Oh.
Dolphin cheese?
Well, that's what I was thinking. How'd you get it out? Oh, you're
You think someone's going around milking the dolphins?
How do you get it?
I mean, I have nipples, you can milk me. You got wrong this one. Vitamin D is not into my... I didn't know that.
You can make
And
dolphins.
it was cacapepe.
Oh, it's in the name of
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But, reindeer cheese.
Can I do too? 'Cause I like
I need to go and get more money out. This is very much like you guys are actually here in real life. Is now I need to go and get more...
money.
I need to go to an ATM machine and get some
Can we
cash.
check if dolphins give cheese?
Oh my gosh.
I feel like it wouldn't put it there if it wasn't an option.
I need dolphin cheese.
Do dolphins have cheese?
We need a super-
Can you milk a dolphin?
Can you
Wait,
milk
can you buy stuff from
pharmacy, chicken? There's a supermarket nearby, I'm sure.
Yes, you can milk a dolphin. The mammary glands are located within the slits. Yeah, it's possible. So technically, if you
Hey, don't knock it. This game is fire.
so you can get milk from a dolphin. So technically, you can make dolphin cheese. I'm just saying.
You know what? It just sounds expensive.
Would it be fishy cheese?
Why are you walking on the road thing?
Because I'm going to the store.
You're gonna get run over.
Adachi, Namba, and didn't die.
You actually.
It does say it's not very practical.
It's impractical. The dolphin cheese is impractical. If we were to say anything about it, it would be that it's impractical.
Can you buy stuff?
Yes. No.
No, you want both.
We're doing school, okay?
Costa!
Crap, they're blocking the door. Did you just get excited because you saw a... You're so basic. Costa!
Are you going back to school?
I've got to go and get money because you guys are here.
Oh, get some of them Lays.
Don't look here because you'll get excited.
How much money?
Ah, you rich. Get some billions.
Yeah, buddy, can you
Take a mill out.
get some shopping?
No, it's not in...
Mike, just have a look round the shop for
We're
me.
not going shopping. For Christ's sake.
There might be something I need.
It's something I need. Oh my god. If we're gonna go to the shop, we might as well
Yeah,
get
like,
something.
who goes in and doesn't come out of anything?
Alright, there's not many tests left now. They might sell dolphin cheese, maybe. If we're lucky, we'll get dolphin cheese.
I think I'm going to start making it.
Where are your dolphins?
I don't know. You know what you can do? You can pay to track a dolphin. You can support this charity.
You want to stalk a dolphin, milk it, and make cheese. This is your plan.
I'd be a billionaire. Overnight. I just need someone that can get the milk out.
I know a guy who knows a guy.
I could do it. Would you milk it?
No.
I would. You'd have to go in.
Can I help you?
What does that mean?
It's in the slits. You have to open the slits and
Which
get the
exam
milk.
would you like to
Not
take?
going in the slip. Right, it's your turn, son.
I don't know where the music or how to.
I also want to do the Sega.
Okay, can I do the music?
You want to do music? Alright,
This one?
it's reading
Make
music.
sure you have a
isn't it?
pencil.
Oh, this is terrible.
Okay, which musician composed famous pieces such as Moonlight Sonata, Ode to Joy, and the Fifth
Oh,
Symphony?
you know what
You play,
Joy.
please.
You can play that.
You can play the song. Who wrote it?
I think it was Beethoven.
Beethoven.
He just called Beethoven Beethoven.
Beethoven. An excerpt of a musical piece will play. Oh,
Did you just call him Beethoven?
what's it called? Quickly.
Winter.
Which of the following are considered some of the best violins in the world? Oh, you don't
The
like.
I know.
The violin.
No, it's got a various. That's a guitar.
What is
isn't
the
it?
name of the tool used to adjust rhythm to a certain tempo? You've had to play with this.
It's Melodium.
I think it's Granda.
You sure?
Yeah.
Jeez, it's in the name.
It's a metronome.
Jeez, it's in the name.
It's a metronome.
You're the musician in the family, not us. An excerpt of. Alright, what's this called?
Oh, that's such a good song. Okay. Okay, it's My Beloved. My Beloved.
It's not.
How do you know?
You can't even hear it!
Yeah.
You just call him wrong. He's like worst parent ever. You literally can't even hear it. And you're like, wrong,
I can
wrong, just wrong.
No.
Oh, it was a fail.
It wasn't that song. That
Let
song
me
I
do the
know.
materials. Let me do the materials.
Oh, you gotta pass music now. You
No,
committed.
please- yeah, okay.
You gotta commit. Let's see where you went wrong.
Everywhere.
Alright, you got Beethoven. correct.
Beethoven.
Or Beethoven, as it's actually called. It was called Spring.
You should have known that.
It was Stradivarius.
That's
Was the
yeah,
metronome.
that's what Granda has.
And that was Furley's. The ones you got wrong, I'm not surprised. You don't do violin. But you can play that song.
Ode to Joy. You can play it on tenor horn and piano.
Alright.
Can I
musical
help you?
Genius, let's do it again.
Which exam would you like to take? This one? Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fill in the blank. Johann Sebastian something was a musician who composed many pieces.
It was Bach.
A percussion instrument produces sound from being struck, shaken,
Oh, it's
or
xylophone. It's xylophone.
No, let him finish.
some
It's
example.
xylophone. Just put xylophone before we wasting time.
Alright, what's playing?
Oh, okay. What is it? I think it's Pomp and No. It's four.
Which of the following is considered some of the best violins in the world? We just had this.
Vivaldi.
No, that was the incorrect answer you gave last time.
Could you stop letting out the answers? I think it's Harvest. I think it's Stradivarius.
Alright, what's playing? I don't know if it's the same song.
It is the same song, bro. It's My Beloved.
the same wrong answer you gave last time.
Fuel Elise. Oh.
He passed.
Hold.
I'm gonna get 5 out of 5.
It's a pass.
I'm gonna get 5 out of 5.
I can't wait till you play more people. You made me listen to this in the car. You literally made me listen
Let me
to
see
this.
what I got. Oh, God.
You got this one wrong. It was pomp and circumstance. Yeah, everything else you got right.
The Max's quick next.
Is it you, Max?
Yeah,
Please,
I want
please,
to
can I do the thingy, the material one? No.
Can I help you?
No, that's
We have
You
new
want the Sega one?
certifications available. This one? Good luck.
Proficiency. No one can read in the fanbook. It's very upsetting. Sega has released a variety of hardware over the years. Which of the following is not a device attachment released for the Genesis Mega Drive?
Not.
What did they not release?
Sega mouse.
Many titles in Sega's Sakura Wars series of subtitles. Which of the following is not a subtitle used in the first 5 I have no idea.
Is Paris burning?
Feel the Magic XYXX is an action game released by Sega. What is the name of the sketchy performance group the protagonist joins in order to impress his love interest? I have no idea either.
Rockers. Number two.
Rob Rogers.
Number two.
The Mega Drive is a gaming console released by Sega in 1988. Which of the following buttons is not a part of the controller?
Start.
It's C.
A.
I swear it's C. It's C.
No, A.
What?
Oh, A's in the... Oh, you've got to control everyone, cheese.
Select. Because start was like a little button you press. I remember.
Space Channel 5, I have no idea, is a rhythmic action game released by Sega in which the heroine Ulala is challenged to various dance battles in space. Which of the following is said by Ulala and her team after they strike a pose? I have no idea. Chew?
Okay, old. I'll be off to town.
I don't know any. These are well outside of my scope of knowledge. Bex, take note of questions that are inappropriate.
Max.
No. Womp, womp,
I
womp.
wasn't born in 1980.
Why is the music actually banging?
So it was the Sega keyboard.
I told you.
Goodbye Homeland. Rub Rabbits.
You named themselves some.
Chew was correct.
Yeah.
Random.
My turn.
Hang on, we gotta finish the Sega one.
Yeah, I need to pass.
Can I help you? Which exam would you like to take? This one? Make sure
need
you
to
have
be
a
the best
pencil.
you can be. Okay. Virtua Fighter is the fighting game released by Sega. What is the name of the main protagonist? I don't know, I've never played it. Cage Maru, Jeffrey, Akira, and Wolf.
I actually know Akira. Akira sounds
Yeah, I trust the chat on this one. Many titles in Sega scores titles. Which of the following is
Goodbye, Homeland.
Yeah. Sega keyboard.
The Valkyria Chronicles series is a strategy RPG by Sega. In the first title of the series, what country are the protagonists from?
Republic of Gallia. That can't be the Federation or the Kingdom.
The action game, what is the name of the sketchy performance group, do you remember?
Was it Rabbits?
Rabbits. I think I passed.
You seem so proud of yourself because we already had the answers. Yeah!
This is a pass.
It is a pass.
Yeah,
It is a
I
pass.
knew it. How do you know?
Because the guy like pats you on the shoulder.
Right, this. I'm going to pass my exam.
What's your test?
I don't know what's left.
Can I do the material?
Can I help you? Which exam would you
Okay,
like
we
to
have maths,
No.
music,
No.
loads, dude. hazardous materials, trivia.
I'll go trivia.
You're going trivia. All right, Chris is in now. Everyone's in. We're all doing the quiz.
This is my quiz.
Quiz.
Right.
What is the common name for when a hand in poker contains 5 cards of the same
Flush.
suit? Flush. How many cards are in a deck of playing cards after taking out the jokers and any spare cards?
Oh, is it?
Oh, I know it.
52.
It's Mummy's quiz. Which of the following games became a big hit in 1970s Japan and involves techniques like the backhand slip grip special, Everest, moon landing, and the lighthouse somersault?
I'm gonna say
No idea.
jump rope.
You think there's the lighthouse somersault jump rope?
Yeah.
I mean, you might be right for all I know.
Japan.
Which of the following is the field of study that focuses on the principles of electrons, atoms, molecules, and other microparticles, most notably when it comes to space research?
Oh, space. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be someone really clever. Don't give me a clue. I'm gonna say it's gonna be quantum physics.
Who was the Norwegian artist who painted the famous The Scream? You should know this.
Yeah, it's Picasso, isn't it?
Sure?
Yeah.
Spanish, by the way. Said Pablo. Just hitting the facts.
Did I fail?
I mean, you're an art major. Even James knew that was not correct.
It was Munch.
You passed!
Of course I passed. It was Munch, wasn't it?
Hey, we're a genius now.
Okay, can I do my hazardous materials?
You want to do hazardous
Can I help
materials?
you?
You're on a different
We have new certifications available. This
Hazardous
one, make
materials.
sure you have a pencil.
Easy, it's just bleach.
Okay, in Japan, up to how many categories of hazardous materials is a handler
Why
permitted
is
to handle?
everything in Japan?
Can't tell you. It's a mystery.
I think it's 5.
5. James goes
Is
5.
it a Japanese game?
Yes. There are many instances in which static electricity can cause a fire. Which of the following is something that can be done to mitigate such an occurrence?
Wear a wool sweater.
You want to decrease static with a wool sweater.
No, that would make it more static.
I mean, I decrease humidity.
Just sunbathe.
Just what's the answer, James? It's yours.
Increase humidity.
Increase. Okay.
Hey, you'd rather just be sunbathing, right?
In Japan, hazardous materials are categorized depending on their state of matter. Which of the following categories would one find alcohol and gasoline? You have done this.
It's liquid.
When storing materials that Japanese law deems
It's all
hazardous,
Japanese!
a certain perimeter of open space around the facility must be secured, which is the most logical reason for this. Why would you want a big space?
For the neighborhood's residents' peace of mind.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
No, number 3, just do number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it in small letters? That's giving you the answer.
In Japan, storing, transferring, and using certain hazardous materials, such as chemicals, requires a government-supervised supervisor to be present. Which of the following tasks would require such an individual being there?
Selling sleep medication at a pharmacy.
No, think about a hazardous material.
10 seconds.
Gasoline station.
What's a katana?
Sword.
You've watched someone checking that.
That's not hazardous.
Every time you need to call a government inspector every time you've got to sharpen a sword.
How did
It's
you
a pass!
How did you do it?
It's a pass! It's a pass! James passes and is now maybe a certified Japanese hazardous material inspector. Alright, Chris is up. Which one do you want, Chris?
I got 4 out of 5.
Alright, the choices remaining for Chris.
Can I help you?
Is
Which exam would you like to take?
math, music, trivia. We're going trivia
This one,
with Chris.
make sure you have a pencil.
You ready? There are 6 types of chess pieces, each with their own unique abilities. King, queen, rook, bishop, knight, and pawn. What are you saying? Queen. Who was the ancient Greek philosopher who was a disciple to Socrates and also posited the theory of forms?
can just see Max
Mount
going,
Everest,
no.
also known as Sagarmatha or Chomolungma, is known to be the tallest mountain when measured from the surface of the sea. Which island has the tallest mountains when measured from the seabed?
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to go Spitsbergen.
Is that a guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, Spitsbergen. Would it be Hawaii? What is the basis for measuring 1 pound?
Wait, it's the lava consumed because it's in small writing.
I bet it's 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's old people
Yeah,
shit.
this is old pound.
Even I don't know this.
Yeah.
The Grimm brothers, a pair of German writers, are known for their Grimm's fairy tales, a collection of fairy tales familiar to many this day, even in Japan. Which of the following is not a part of the collection?
It must be Little Mermaid.
Yeah, it is.
I can tell.
They didn't put the obvious ones in there either, though.
Oh,
Like
I did not read the first question.
No. Like you did a James.
I'll do Max.
It's a pass!
Oh, yeah, got it.
Chris sends full pass.
I'll read it.
I think maths is a collective effort.
No, Max is trying
Okay.
It's a form, bro.
Alright, we're going math.
Yeah, everyone try math.
Can I help
I'm
you?
trying.
I can't
We
believe
have new
music is the one
certifications
that
available. Good luck.
Right, I'm going to tier 1.
Okay. Solve X in the following numerical sequence. Oh, Max, you should know.
No idea.
Wait, what?
6.
What? Wait, is it 6 times?
Probably the multiple of the previous.
Oh, so what's 6 times 6, Max?
No, it can't be
Quickly.
that. 42.
Which of the following calculations is different from the rest?
Times. The number 4.
4.
Yeah.
That's 15, bro. It's 6.
Yeah, but I haven't.
Which of the following calculations is different from the rest?
Wait, do I have to go them all out? Oh, 6.
Second.
4.
Number 1. Yes, number 1. No, number 2, number 2.
Solve for X in the following numerical sequence. 1, 4, 9, 16, X, 36, 49.
3, 5. So, 7, 24.
Which of the following calculations is different from the rest?
Four.
The other one's a multiples of 8.
Yeah.
I don't think it looks good. He's only passed!
Oh, you got it.
My man! Sends it! No.
What do you need 3 out of 5?
Oh. I think it was 1. At least with my math. I think it was 1. It was 0.
Right, okay,
Wait,
can I
what?
Can I go on music?
Can we go shopping?
No.
Noodles.
What's that supposed to
How did I get 0? Yo,
be?
restart.
Multiples of 8 was used quite a lot, actually.
That's what I said.
I restarted.
Restart. Go again. All right.
I've heard someone say that sentence before. It sounds clever.
What?
Can I help you? Which exam would you like to take? This one?
You just
Make sure you have a
at
pencil.
some point.
All right, here we go. Which of the following, which of the following calculations of values is different from the rest?
Multiples of 8.
Multiples of 8.
4. Number 4.
Multiples of 4.
0.5.
Number 2, right?
Yeah, number 2.
It is number 2. It is number 2. Which of the following calculations is different from the rest? So we had this one before, if you remember it.
Oh, I know what it is.
I mean,
I say 3 because they're all, I don't know, small numbers.
Quickly. Quickly.
I say 3.
Why?
Look, the first answer. Which of the following calculations is different from the rest?
15.
6 at 9.
Number 2.
I think it's number.
What are you saying?
Number 1.
What?
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay. Which of the following calculations is different from the rest?
Who's putting an exclamation
Yeah, number
mark
2.
in maths?
Just go number 2.
Who's doing that?
Actually, no. No.
Think about it, Max. Come on.
Why are they doing that, Chris?
Number 3.
It means something.
Well, what does an exclamation mark mean?
Are you guessing?
No. Why?
On which calculation is different from the rest?
8.
Why
I know
those
the
easy
I know
questions?
number 4. It's 8.
That's
Wait, 8 times
9.
table.
128 divided by 6.
Yeah, sorry, it makes no sense.
Number 2.
Who's putting exclamation marks
Wait, are we
in?
doing the answers?
I only use them in.
There's an answer that if you can figure them out.
Oh, it's not 8. It's not 4. And it's not 1.
Quickly.
It's either 2 or 3.
2. I have no clue.
I've come to the conclusion that if you're putting in exclamation marks in maths, it's because you've used all the others, because you have to do that with passwords. And you have to use a character. So I think they've been said, you've used all the other letters, like, what can you use to make this special?
Fail, yeah.
So they put an exclamation mark in. That's the only explanation. No one's doing that. It's
You
not even
think
maths.
maths is similar to like a capture on a password screen?
Yes, and it says you've got to
Edit
use
better.
one capital letter and one non-number thing.
Can you give me the...
I told you we should have put that, and you went for number 3.
We'll check your corrections. We've got to go again.
Can you give me the...
I told you we should have put that. And you said no,
We couldn't
3
even-
was the first answer.
We couldn't even go to maths this morning because the tyres blew up.
Daddy, can you do music one?
We know we got past maths.
Yeah.
We'll never
Come
pass
on,
maths.
this is Max's.
Alright, yeah.
That's
Right.
Restart.
Right.
I am.
Are you learning where you went wrong?
No.
You should be, because you're going to get asked these again.
Alright. So what does it mean?
Take pictures.
What does it mean? Which of the following calculations is different from the rest? What does that
It's
mean?
not cheating, this is being clever. Smart.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Look at what they're telling you.
Just take
You don't know
pictures.
factorials.
What's a
Yield
factorial?
Yield 8. Okay, sure, just say it again.
Just remember that one, 2 minus 1.
2 divided by 1.
Send it again, Daddy.
Let me get a picture. Let me take a photo.
Can I help you?
Holy
Which
shit.
exam would you like to take? This one? Good luck.
Okay,
Let me check.
which one is different than the rest?
Oh, I didn't take the picture of the question.
It's 30 divided by 5 plus 9, isn't it?
Wait.
Wait, you got
I've seen
question
that answer
1?
before.
Wait, is that?
Come on, we've had this twice now.
Ah! Didn't I took 6 of the same picture. Oh no!
Number 2.
I've got it. It's 4. It's 4. It's 4.
Which of the following calculations is different from the rest?
Wait.
Oh, 108 divided by 12, isn't it?
Oh, I did. It's 3. No, wait. It was 3 last time.
It's
Yes,
3.
three.
Yeah, it's number 1.
What?
2 divided by 1.
2 minus 1 M. Solve for x in the following sequence. 1, 3, 6, x, 15.
Took 6 pictures of the same question.
Come on, Max, you know this. We've done these a million times.
11. No, 9.
Still wrong.
10.
1 times 3 is 3.
2 times 3 is 8.
Which of the following calculations is
Why is
different?
that funny? I was working it out.
Come on, you've got your picture for this one. You've had this several times.
I've got the question.
12 times 10.
It's for 1, 3, 5, and 7. Number
I
1.
knew
Number
that,
1.
It was number 1.
The answer's 1.
I said that before.
Did we get there?
No.
If we
God,
don't
I'm out of breath.
Why?
Stress myself out.
banter pass. You got there. You're tired. You're asleep. There's only one left. There's only one left.
And there's only one man who can do it.
I think we all need to.
Yeah, music's fuzz off.
No, it's mine.
Right, for the ones you kept getting wrong, though, you see, all of the answers are 8, except for that one that gets 9.
Yeah, factors of 8.
Yeah, that one you understood because I think it was simpler numbers to work with. Yeah, so they were all 20% or 0.2. This one, yeah, you could see. So this one was 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. So it just kept increasing the 1. So 6 plus 4, which would be the next one, is 10. And then 10 plus 5 is 15.
That's where I was going, but I only got to 1 times 3.
Okay, at no point are we doing 1 times 3?
Oh, thank you, Tag.
Well, it's showing times.
Oh my god, Tag for over 100 subs, dude!
My god!
It's the thing for your school here, boys. Look, this is Tag trying to get you maths right.
Oh, thanks, Tag.
Yeah, and all of these yield 120, which yields 105.
What does he?
Thank you, Tag.
I can read.
I promise we're
100.
trying to educate the children, Tag. We're trying.
I'm doing the music.
We're all doing the music. It's the last one. Yeah, we are.
Can I help
Matt,
you?
James.
Which exam would you like
Whichever
to
kid
take?
you are. Isaac, there's 2 left. All
Oh,
right.
you want there's 2 unlocked.
We've unlocked more trivia. Yeah, we've got more
Make
trivia.
sure you have a pencil.
Because it might
Let's see. You've got the headphones, right?
yeah.
What is the term for when 2 people play simultaneously on one piano?
James
Oh,
knows
let's
this.
do it.
An excerpt of... All right, what is it, James? We can't hear it. Oh, he doesn't recognize it.
That's a Shakespeare plays, yeah.
What is the symphony composed by Jean Sibelius?
It's Venetino.
Why can't you read? Venetian.
Because
You've been in the Venetian. Pennsylvanian.
Pennsylvania.
Are you reading the chat now? You can read the chat, but not these. You've been in the Venetian.
What's chat?
James.
Go Pennsylvania.
7 seconds.
Venetian.
Venetian.
Pablo de Sarasate? I don't know this
Pablo
guy.
is Celt, Spain, isn't it?
Was a composer best known for his piece Longword. What country was he born in?
It's got to be Spain. It's Pablo.
No.
Oh, there are other Spanish-speaking countries now.
Portugal.
Montero.
You're saying Portugal. Which famous musician is known for compositions such as The Magic Flute, The Mirage of Figaro, and Don Giovanni?
Bach.
Bach.
No, Mozart.
Who was that?
The Venetian is lovely. He literally spent his birthday at the Venetian. You passed! Didn't he? Wait, I don't know actually. He did!
I don't know.
Because the guy's not patting him on the shoulder, he sent it. First try.
Ready? I got last.
Right, that's why it's trivia. We all in on trivia.
Yeah.
I'm actually quite good at trivia.
Let me see what.
Oh my god.
Shoujo!
78 subs.
Oh my god. You know what's happening here?
I know you, Shoujo.
These guys, yeah, you do. We had all those chockies.
I know you.
We had all Shoujo.
We lay in bed talking about you eating chocolate.
Like, genuinely. Yeah.
Oh.
See how happy those... What is the name of the ancient Indian board game that is said to be the origin of modern shogi or chess? Jumanji, right?
Jumanji's not a lesson.
I have no idea.
Chaturanga.
Masampin.
Nah,
But it's the
Chaturanga.
most English, but
Chris?
2.
I mean, I'm gonna guess 2.
Chaturanga.
No idea.
No idea.
Chaturanga.
In The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter,
know
a
this.
Japanese folk tale, the beautiful Princess Kaguya is born from a stalk of bamboo. Which of the following is not a gift bought by the princess to ask her hand in marriage?
Non-flammable
Yeah,
cloth.
3 is it lacks poetic.
What is the name of what is considered the oldest board game in the world, still played today by various rule sets such as the Kala and Owa?
Well, that's the only one
It's
that's appeared in
Mancala.
both, so it must be 1, right?
Mancala.
Chaturanga.
Mancala.
There is a logic to
It's
Chaturanga.
Mancala.
Chaturanga.
It's got Kala up there. It's Mancala. It's Mancala. It's got Kala.
Oh,
and
she's being
up
loud,
there.
Chris. I've got to take loud. What two parts compose the Unabara Vocational School crest? Oh my god.
The ocean and the seabird.
Yeah, the ocean.
I've seen it aligned.
It's the virtual school we're in the game.
Oh.
In Japan, coins and bills are manufactured by separate entities. Coins are manufactured by the Mint Bureau. By what? Which of the following manufactures the bills?
Oh, the Japanese government.
Is this in real life or in the game?
It's got to be the printing bureau.
I would assume it would be the stamp office.
The stamp office.
Yeah, that seems like the sort of thing they would do.
I think the government.
The
I
government.
think the printing.
I'm going with Chris. Stamp office.
Everything's done by the government.
It's the government. Government printing our bills. The government.
Oh.
Wait.
Wait.
We passed. No!
How could we fail?
Because we didn't know anything
That's
about
not
that
true.
stuff.
I bet it's Chaturanga though.
It could. I bet you screwed us with your Manbala stuff.
I said
I bet it
Chaturanga.
is.
Let's see.
Chaturanga was
I knew it.
correct.
Well,
She
well,
a phoenix feather. She was offered non-flammable cloth.
Mancala is correct, I'm telling you.
Wait, you're telling
It
me
is correct.
Ah, sticky chaturanga, where it doesn't.
All right, their
shine.
symbol is an ocean and a pen, and I was right. It was the printing bureau.
That's what I said with you.
Right? You know why? It's because the Japanese aren't creative.
Do it
So
again.
the minters are the mint bureau.
I guess.
They
You're
don't.
telling me the bamboo story, she was given asbestos.
She was given
Can I help you?
non-flammable cloth.
Maybe they wanted.
Which
Hey, you don't know in that.
Gift of
This
asbestos.
one?
I think there's a mega quiz
Make
at
sure
the
you
end
have a pencil.
that we've not unlocked yet.
Will we unlock it now?
I don't know. All right, what's this then? What is the oldest board game in the world?
Chaturanga, Chaturanga.
No.
No, you
Mancala.
morons!
Mancala.
You got this right before.
Mancala.
Hang on, what is the name of the first magnitude star that is part of the Lyra constellation and is also known as
this
the
is very
Reaper
good.
Girl?
I know because of contact.
I'm going with Chris.
I agree. Yeah. In Lyra? What is the name of the ancient Indian board game? that sits-
Chaturanga.
All right. Jesus. Which two parts?
Pen.
Ocean pen.
What of the following is a certificate that can be obtained at the vocational school?
Music proficiency pure few.
Whoa.
What did you just say?
It's the musician.
I don't think those words.
Music
number three.
proficiency perfu.
Number three. Number three. Number three.
Did you just vomit?
Music proficiency.
Multiples of age.
Music proficiency. It's like
I
your
got this
tongue.
one.
I love. Yeah, I think this is the last one we can do, team. I think the dream is over.
I think there's one that more that unlocks it.
We passed it.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's a pass.
Ready?
Music proficiency. Okay, where are we? Let's have a look. We're actually a captivating, sagacious, loving person at this point. 5 out of 5!
Yeah.
Jack of all trades, we got.
We're actually just
Is
so...
that it, or is that? I think there's one.
Can I help you?
There was one thing grayed
We have
out,
new
but
certifications available.
it has unlocked. It's the ultimate quiz.
High fives.
This is the ultimate quiz.
High
Let's
fives.
go, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, it is 100k a time, and I've only got 12
100K.
million left, so... Alright, are you ready? Alright, here we go.
Oh, even one.
Right.
We have to get
Wait,
5 out of 5.
Can I just say before we start this, let's not argue on our terms. No, it's
Right,
important we have a
agree.
strategy. We need to vote someone to be the head sayer. I'll What?
You would belong...
One of those Emerson.
Do you know what's hilarious, right? Is that the new Squid
Why is
Game...
that not a vote?
Legit, the new Squid Game that came out recently, there was somebody who was exactly like you in there, and people thought it was unbelievable. And I was watching it going, no, I know somebody who's exactly like
I'll do it.
Right, it's a fail if we don't get 5 out of 5, so
Alright.
we really need to try here. Alright, here we go.
Make sure you have a pencil.
5 out of 5, team.
2 more times.
Here we go. Which of the following birds cannot
peacock.
fly?
No,
It's
no,
peacock.
please
It's
stop.
peacock. I watched the
Calm down.
I watched the David Attenborough. I know my facts. It's peacock.
The ostrich is a flying bird.
Yeah.
I know it's ostrich.
Yeah.
No, it's domestic chicken, guys.
Go Golf, oh no, is played on a course in which the golfer's goal is to hit the ball into a hole in as few strokes as possible. Each course has a preset stroke count the golfer is expected to meet. Reaching the hole in the exact number of pre-strokes is called par, while doing so below is called a birdie. What is the term for when a hole is reached 3 strokes below par?
It said birdie, I think it's hot.
No, albatross is a bird.
Yeah, I trust the chat on this one. I have no idea.
It's an albatross.
Golf is out of me. Panzer Dragoon. Oh no, is a shooter game by Sega. What is the name of the dragon who partners up with the protagonist Jean-Luc Lundy? Help!
I bet it's Duran.
Yeah.
Laggy sounds like a dragon.
Duran or Duran?
I don't know.
Duran.
People are saying it's laggy.
I think it's Laggy. Laggy sounds like a dragon name.
I'm going Doran.
No! You don't get to make that choice.
Which famous musician is known for compositions such as Magic Flute, The March of Figaro, and Don Giovanni? We did this before.
Beethoven.
That is not what you said earlier.
It's back.
And got it
Oh,
right.
it was, I think it's Mozart.
Mozart. Feudal Lord Oda. No, but no.
Oh, I know this.
Okay,
Come on,
Chris.
This is Akechi Mitsuhide.
It's not an answer.
He's not on the list. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Did we get the one wrong in the middle? Weaves in.
Mike, you went.
I went rogue.
We failed.
Oh! You say that like you all knew the answer. Right?
You failed.
You say that like you all knew the answer.
Yeah, it was yours.
Nobody knew the answer.
You failed us.
Nobody knew.
You failed
You
us. You failed us, Mike. Everybody shout at him. You failed.
Laggy.
You failed. You failed.
We go again.
Now I have to spend another 100k.
You failed us.
And I had to
Can
pay
I
the
help you?
price,
This
alright?
is costing
Which
you.
exam would you like? This one?
We go again.
It's costing him reputation.
Here we go. Figure skating. What is the Nintendo is going to launch in the back of outside the front? So we know this is just called Lutz. There are 6 types of chess
It's a
pieces.
pawn.
Correct.
Pawn.
Chris,
prawn.
Chris, what are we doing?
I've read it this time. I believe it is porn.
Okay, we read it.
Which famous musician is known for
Mozart.
Mozart?
Oh.
Choose the correct solution to the following problem. Max.
4. Wait, no, 10.
It's 12.
I picked it
It's
last
a-
No, you said 2.5 last time.
It's a multiple of 8.
Oh, hang on. Many titles in Sega's Sakura Wars have subtitles. Which of the following is...
Goodbye, homeland.
I don't think it is.
It is, I know it.
Guys, we're gonna cut.
Hold.
I think it was.
Hold.
Hold.
Failed.
We passed!
It's a great success. Geniuses, one and all. Good job, everybody. We should throw our caps in the air with our wonderful success. I'm stressed. We've got burning passion now. We are dapper and we're dominant. Did it unlock something else? Or is that... Have we finished school now?
No, we've finished it.
I think we completed school.
Can I help
team.
you? Which exam would you like?
That's it.
That's it. Done.
21 out of 21.
So you got the cane now.
Come back when you're ready.
This turned into something I didn't expect. That's for sure.
Ready to kick ass.
About right.
2 million for Max to take 5 gold at 200 divided by 25 and get it wrong every single time.
We really should have gone to maths this morning.
Yet you actually nailed your maths exam into school. Good thoughts.
It's because it's a
It's because it's a game, yo. It's because it's a game.
Because it's Japanese, but it's really tough. It's actually like Japanese.
Yeah, 200 divided by 25 involves the yen. Yeah, very much.
Yeah, because it's like yeah.
Talk to her.
Can I help you?
Oh, hi there.
Sup?
Can I talk to
Naturally.
you? Yeah, sure. Is this appropriate for kids? This game is wild. I never know you like lilies.
I was just gonna do romance.
Oh, I like lilies.
I like it.
She might raise you up, Daddy.
There's something so tranquil about them. But she'd be thrilled if I got her a bouquet of lilies.
You buying women flowers and
Give
you
us
haven't
some women.
bought me any.
Wait, we can go to the
Are you
shops.
actually being serious right now? You're going to give the maths teacher lilies and I don't get
Are you jealous? of the Japanese
But
computer
don't do
character.
anything. You're not giving her flowers.
I am, because there might be a reward for it.
No.
We gave you flowers the
Oh,
other
right.
week.
In it for the rewards.
I gave you flowers.
You don't have to give something to receive, Mike. Say don't do anything. Don't do anything. Look, it's there on the screen. It's easy. It's just one flick of a button. Don't be buying her flowers.
No, we can go.
You should come back next week. We're playing a game called Stellar Blade.
What, when
It's
you've
right
got her
up
in
your
bed?
street.
Can I have? Don't get
Well,
her
I've got her
flowers.
in bed. You gotta love it. It's a really good
Wait,
game.
guys, that means we can go to the shops.
I actually don't know if this is a romance arc.
Yeah,
so.
please don't be cheating on me with her. I'd rather you go with the Google machine. At least she's in our house. I can see what's going on with you two.
Emma is legitimately jealous of the
You're always so nice to her, boys.
the
Doesn't
the
Daddy
Google
speak nice
alarm
to her?
clock.
Oh, you start swearing at her and stuff.
Because she's always flirting with
She
Daddy.
gets into fights with it.
He is. He's risen up the Google machine.
Right, let's stop.
I'm going.
Good, get out of
I've
here.
seen enough of your antics.
I haven't. Oh, you need a massage now. You look all stressed and sore. You going to
gave
bed?
her one. I gave her one 2 times in a row.
You gave mummy what?
A massage.
Why?
He's good at him, you know.
Are you getting your 9-year-old into slave labour?
No, he likes doing it.
No, I don't.
All right,
you do.
headphones, son. Have a good camping trip, everybody.
When we
Yeah,
finally get somewhere.
We're going to get KFC now. So
No, we're
Yeah,
not.
we are.
We're not.
Moy's not talking. Moy's bit.
James,
Ow.
come on, let's go.
All right, I'm just going to say goodbye to the guys. We'll be back in the video, and then we'll not give the lilies to this lady. Hey, Em, do you want your car keys? Who's turning the fat car around? Quiz complete. Leave my fan on. I'm getting hot, Chris. Want me a sec, team?
Alright, team. Hello. Bring this in. Can you guys hear me? I just don't know if it's muted or not. Am I on? Am I audible? I assume so. Okay, well, while Mike takes a little break here after that craziness, I think it's time for a Sujimon. Now, I've prepped something a little different here from yesterday, which should be fun. So I'm just going to make sure this works. It might not. Let's see. Right, let's try this. Okay.
Sujimon!
Who's that Sujimon? Okay, so we've got something special for today. You should now see below the stream a lovely channel points redemption. Is that really loud? Okay, I apologize. So there should now be a channel points redemption below the stream where you can guess the name of the Sujimon. This is going to be our challenge. I might give some hints partway through, and you can ask me some questions for hints. And when you get it, it'll switch automatically in principle if you get it right, and the channel points reward should disappear and everything. So in theory, this should work. I'm going to double check the volumes while you're guessing. But if you have any questions that might help us identify which one it is, you can ask. But okay, this is what I shall say. Your first hint is degeneracy. No one's got... Oh! Someone got it!
Hey! You got it!
I didn't see, but the one for today is Anemon.
Hey. It can be smelled before it's seen. It's rarely bathing. Anemon could be seen staring at screens with anime girls on them and shouting ayaya. And playing Stellar Blade. Gooning type. Oh, who got it? It'd be nice if we can clock that up. I don't know if
I'll
that's
see
possible.
if I can identify it.
Yeah, see if there's a way I can identify it. Do we know?
It's a little complex.
It's a complex bot. I see.
There's a big chain. I had to do it on the whiteboard and everything.
Oh god.
Chain of commands.
There's a chain of events. Good job, team. Which leaves what? 13 to go.
Yeah.
13 to go. Is that? Do you prefer that way than the channel points? The channel points was like limited to 2k a person and all that, and
so
people on phones and all that nonsense. Yeah. My feet, lovely feet. All right, now Emma's gone. We can cheat on her. This is way better. All right, cool. Chris's little baby. Happy for that one, and thank you all for the support during our thingy. Yeah.
Okay.
It's very loud. It's very loud, Chris, is what they said.
I turned it down. I don't know why it's not doing anything.
I don't know. I don't know what's you got on there. I don't have any lilies. I get the barkeep to make it, or I look for a shop that sells it.
Come back when you're ready. We're gonna fight some more.
Does anyone know which shop? Have I got my headphones on the right way? You're telling Emma. Does anyone know which shop to get her some lilies? Flower shop. Oh, genius. Amazing. There's loads of places over here we haven't been yet. Belly buns. Pork buns. Hamatsu Park. Flower 2. Maybe we've not been there yet. I don't know. It doesn't look like we've been there yet. Yeah, okay, we'll get there eventually. That's fine. Right, let's solve some street crime. We've done some good schooling. I could do with getting a meal from somewhere. Let's go and get some food from the wet kitchen. It's in the part of the side quest. Go there now. We've done a lot. We're a genius now. What's our stats on our character? Where did we check it? Yeah, we should save. We did do every quiz in the game. Party, check stats. Look at that circle. Incredible. Look how colourful it is. Beautiful. Well, like a glowing peacock of power. Only level 19 if we've done any story. Yeah, some. It's Yakuza. I can't be blamed. because we haven't done any story in Yakuza. You know what I mean? I refuse to accept the blame for this when all I see is when's cans, when's school, when's this, anything but the main story happening, right? Stellar Blade is not next week, but thankfully Emma doesn't know what Stellar Blade is, so we got away with that one too. Good job, us. Let's get a nice meal before we start beating the shit out of everybody. Welcome. Oh, have we discovered the recipes from here? No. All right, we'll eat. What we eat? Beef bowls, some pickles, some soup, and a beer. This is my favorite place to eat in the town. Beef bowl, some salad, some soup, and a beer. Yes, brother. Yes, brother. This is where I would eat every day.
Who's hungry?
He fucking lied. I'm a liar.
Nothing like an extra large beef bowl to satisfy a working man's hunger.
Oh, Emma's away
right.
tonight.
I used to eat here every other meal.
What should I eat?
But you know what?
I don't have to provide for the whole family.
Guess that's the old age talking. Come on, man. You really think you're that old? All right, let's order up some more. Ready to get your grub on?
I'm feeling like being a devil and having some pasta. Wait, what's happening now? What, get more? What is happening here?
Of course you would order the exact same thing. Hey, if it's too much for you, I could always help you out. Here, let me have some. Oh, be my guest. How about I take the meat and leave you the rice?
Fuck that.
You sly old devil.
Fuck that. Oh, we get attack boost from that.
Tasty.
Oh, everybody's bonds locked. We need to go to the bar. We've got so much to do that is not the main story. Aren't we close to the bar? We are. We'll go here and then we'll get a taxi back. In fact, we can get a taxi to the bar, can't we? What if we finish the main story? Do karaoke. We've done all the karaoke we can do for now, I'm afraid. We are legitimately filled on karaoke. We can't collect our stuff, though. Which is... Do we have a lily? Oh, we can grow our own lily! We can grow lilies! Yay! Oh, perfect. 15 minutes. Just do karaoke while it grows. Alright, well, we got these stories. These are not happening, paid chatter. No.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Thanks for
sad
letting me know.
news. Sad news coming. The spare time.
What's up, Sachan? Looking kind of down there.
Oh, Ichiban.
Something happened on the phone?
Just more Nanoha drama. I'm starting to get all too clear a picture of that jerk she's dating.
Oh yeah, Katsuragawa, right? The consulting guy, or whatever.
The girls from the club looked into him. They saw him with Nanoha on a date. Look at this picture they took.
And that's Nanoha and Katsuragawa?
Yeah. Doesn't he look shady as hell? What is she thinking?
I feel like at some point we're going to have to beat the shit out of this guy.
Judge someone just from the way they look.
Okay, take a look at this picture then. See the guy in the background with the sunglasses? His name's Yamashita, and he's like the bodyguard in Katsuragawa's creepy little posse.
Bringing a bodyguard on a date? Yeah, that's definitely out of the ordinary.
You think? And to make matters worse, the girls told me the conversation he had with Nanoha. It was 100% bad news. I'm sure Katsuragawa has it in for her.
What do you mean? What did you girls hear?
Katsuragawa's consulting firm isn't doing so hot right now, so he wants to borrow money from Nanoha.
She hasn't got any money.
How much?
2 million.
Oh, she did just get that back, didn't she?
Was a good time to ask for a huge loan?
Yeah, she did just get that back from the clan.
But anyway, Nanoha said no, right? I mean, she needs that money to support her dad.
Actually, when my dad switched facilities, Nanoha found out she had a little more spending money. Apparently, she's already lent him 500,000, and now he's asking for 2 million more.
Seriously? Good. Even if Nanoha has that much to spare, she should be saving it for her future.
And Katsuragawa knows that. But somehow he found out Nanoha used to work at Otohime Land.
He did?
So he asked her to go back and start making bank again.
What?
And this is the guy
When
who
your
didn't even
boyfriend
bother
asks you
help
to
her
go
when she
suck
was in
some
trouble.
dick.
In fact, I think
You better
he
get out there and
basically
suck that
stopped
cock.
calling her right after Dad started to need round-the-clock care. But now that that's dealt with, and Katsuragawa knows about Nanoha's stint at the Soapland, he's trying to schmooze his way back in.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Nanoha's not an idiot. She can always just change the subject whenever he asks for money, can't she?
Don't you remember how she wanted to go out with him way back when I first said no? She was head over heels for him back then. I don't know how she feels now, but it sounded like she held off on saying yes or no, but I'm afraid she might actually go back to the Soapland.
You think so? Damn, this guy's a piece of work. If he really does roll with a biker gang, it must be as the shit stuck on their tires. What other kind of guy would be pushing his girlfriend to work at a Soapland?
Oh, we're getting angry.
Failures.
So you're having the exact same thought as me. But still, I'm not crazy.
Crazy? Sachan, even if he wasn't such a bastard, Nanoha could still do
Yeah,
better.
Ichi is getting
We gotta get him
real
away
angry, man.
before she gets scammed and hung out to dry.
But Nanoha never listens to me. She's not about to start now.
Leave it to me.
Well, if she won't listen to you, maybe she'll
We did
listen
help
to
her
me.
with her dad.
What?
We did.
You?
We helped.
Why not? We both used to work at Otohime Land, so it's not like we're complete strangers. But yeah, just leave it to me. She and Katsuragawa are history.
Well, wait a second. If you go meet up with her, don't you think she's gonna wonder how you know about Katsuragawa?
I'll just say Saiko told me.
No, you can't tell her that you and I know each other.
Huh?
Think about it from Nanoha's perspective. She'll say to herself, if Saiko knows about this, then she must know about the Soapland. Don't you see?
Guess you have a point there. My bad.
It's okay. I can tell how much you care about this, and I really appreciate it. I don't know what good it will do, but I'll give her a call. Never hurts to try.
All right. Good luck.
Sorry to make you listen to all my family drama, Ichiban.
It's no problem. I care about Nanoha too. She's my ex-coworker after all.
Still, thanks.
No mention of helping with the father, though, because we were there. We've literally met her. We talked to her.
No way is this over. Wonder what'll happen. Look at me. I'm just as nosy as Sachan.
I do get involved, you know. There we go. Unlocked. Very nice. I really hope, genuinely, we get involved in the stories of these guys. Oh, we had the... I'm actually curious about this one. It was the guy who was scamming. I think it's the kid scamming. Oh, he's suited and booted. The car... What would he want? A million yen or something?
What's up with the suit?
Oh, don't you remember? We're doing that out-of-court settlement.
Oh, yeah. Takashi-kun scraped that guy's bumper. And he demanded Takashi-kun pay him 1 million yen, so you decided
That's
to meet
right.
with the guy.
That's right.
Hoping it's just a damn con man.
Wearing a suit to the settlement, huh? You really care about this kid, Adachi-san.
Well, there's one more reason I was thinking I should look sharp today. You know how I sent a letter to Takashi asking for the contact info of the car owner? Takashi wrote back and said he wanted to be there when I meet the guy. Guess he finally wants to see his daddy long legs in person. After 20 years of being sent money and all. You know, that whole time I came up with excuses to never meet Takashi. I just sent him letters.
So Takashi-kun's gonna meet Yamada-san for the first time today?
Yeah. I figured the least I could do is look the way a big shot should.
Except, even though it is a suit, it's pretty plain for a rich guy, ain't it?
Oh, give me a break, man. This is all I had. Anyway, I explained what's gonna go down here to the staff, so we're good on that front. Only thing left for me to ask is if, you're willing to stay and back me up, Kasuga.
Why me?
Well, a real daddy longlegs would have a lackey with him, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess.
Come on, don't make me deal with this asshole and the kid all by myself.
I'm down.
Please, man.
Fine. But when you interviewed Takashi 20 years ago,
I'm down.
It was in person, right? What if he remembers your face?
He was 5 years old at the time. No way he would remember me. Especially now that I probably look like his damn grandpa.
Here's hoping.
Excuse me, is Yamada-san here?
This is how you dressed for the settlement?
Are you Takashi?
Yes, I am.
Wow. Look at you, all grown up.
What?
Oh, no. It's just, I still imagine you the way I did when we first started writing each other 20 years ago. I'm Yamada.
We finally meet Yamada-san. Thank you so much for supporting me all this time.
Oh, I just enjoy lending a hand to promising kids like you. That's that's what a philanthropist does.
You're not selling this
why
very
are we
well.
meeting here? What is this place?
No, it's a bar I run as a hobby. I'm a big jazz guy.
So you're also a patron of the arts. Amazing. And who are you?
I'm just one of Yamada-san's lackeys.
These are all terrible answers.
Yeah, you know,
all terrible.
I follow him around.
Is that a job?
Yeah, of course it is. A guy needs an entourage, right?
He misspoke. Everyone knows businessmen don't have lackeys. He's my secretary. My joke-loving secretary.
Oh, okay. Definitely an interesting guy.
Thanks. Nice to meet you. Now, Takashi-kun, where's the owner of this car you scraped?
If you just consistently laugh after everything you say,
should be here soon.
It covers up any awkwardness.
Oh, there he is.
Asking me to come all the way out here to a dive like this? All I can say is you better have my money.
There's a few things I'd like to ask you first, Hasegawa-san.
Oh, you must be Daddy Longlegs. What do you want?
Why are you demanding $1 million for a scratched bumper?
Because this is no ordinary car.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know much about cars, but it looked pretty ordinary to me.
It may look like a typical sedan, but it's actually a top-of-the-line British luxury
Wow!
car. And now I have to send it back to England for repairs.
Wow!
Right. Mind telling us how the accident
all the way
went down?
to England?
Well, I was just sitting there waiting for the signal, and this kid here, barely paying attention to what he's doing, of course, just pulls up right next to me on his bike. That's when his pedals scraped up against my bumper.
Takashi,
it's an Aston Martin.
Does all of that sound right
It's got
to you?
DB9 or some shit.
Yes. It didn't feel like I hit anything. I mean, I felt the hem of my pants sliding along something, but...
Ha! I wish it'd been the hem of your pants! When I heard the scraping sound, I looked over just in time to see your pedal gouging the hell out of my paint job!
Really? Well, that's funny.
What is?
If it was a regular sedan, all you'd be able to see from the driver's seat would be the hood. No way you'd see the bumper down below.
Oh, in my car, you can see it. Steering wheel's on the left, you know. You obviously don't know much about foreign luxury cars.
On the left, huh? That's even funnier. Didn't you say the car was from England? Did you know British and Japanese cars both have the wheel on the right?
Da, da, da.
You might want to come clean before you dig yourself a deeper hole. I say the mark on the bumper was already there, and the car's about as British as me.
Got
so
him.
what'll it be? Admit you were trying to pull a fast one. We'll
Objection! This has become pure Ace Attorney at this point.
Over nothing. Then my secretary here will have to intervene.
By the way, I'm not just Yamada-sama's secretary. I'm also his bodyguard.
Fuck!
Fuck!
So, it really was all a scam.
And a shitty one at that.
Wait, Yamada-san, did you know it was a scam from the start?
More or less. 1 million ain't much to a guy like me, of course, but us rich folks don't like our money going to criminals. We gotta do our part, you know?
Wow, rich people are so cool.
Right? I run the #1 business in all of Yokohama, by the way. And I'm a bodyguard and a lackey.
Think you'll pass this year?
It's just how we roll.
Well, actually, I found out I didn't.
Oh.
Oh, he failed his exam.
But you know, the average age of the people who do pass is 29. So I figure as long as I pass it by then, I'm good.
Isn't that 4 years from now?
Yeah. And when I do become a lawyer, you'll be the first to know, Yamada-san.
Ah, looking forward to it.
Thanks. I have some studying to do today, so I'm gonna get going.
Hang in there.
4 more years of payments.
4 more years of sending money. Oh, man, that's gonna be tough.
Here's hoping it only takes 4 years.
Wait, what do you mean?
If he's getting caught up in a simple scam like this, how's he supposed to understand the finer points of law?
Hey now, don't be like that. No, he's just too honest, is all. And who knows, maybe he'll pass next year.
I sure hope so.
Well, either way, at least he bought my rich guy act.
Yeah, well, we can thank my little performance for that.
Your performance? I was the one with the starring role. If there... You know what? Whatever, man. Let's just celebrate the fact that we pulled it off.
Yeah, with the cheapest drinks money can buy.
I can't see any problems with this plan. Let's just get hammered now. Let's just get absolutely hammered. Alright, Namba. I can't remember Namba's story, actually. What's his problem again? The other two I'm fully involved in, and I like their stories. I can't remember what Namba's was. Oh, yeah, he stole the drink. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they tried to hide it. Yeah.
Hey, Namba. Anything gone down yet with that legend malt?
Well, I've been watching the counter like a hawk. But the bartender wasn't kidding when he said nobody comes here.
Yeah, he did say this was more of a hobby for him.
That's exactly it. The only people coming in are our friends like Adachi and Sachan. Which means that legend malt is probably just gonna sit behind the counter for the rest of our lives. I was worried over nothing. I feel better already.
Well, I don't know if you should be that relaxed about it. It's not like he'd carry something he was never gonna sell.
Here we go.
Welcome. What a lovely little establishment you have.
Oh,
your
yes.
First time in, sir? It is.
See? He does get actual customers.
First time I've seen a first-timer.
I've heard some rumors about this place from some good sources.
Oh, yeah? Rumors about what?
That you carry the fabled whiskey known as the Legend Malt.
Well, then the rumors are true.
Pour me a glass, then, bartender. If anyone can appreciate such a thing, it's me.
Ichiban, what now?
What can we do? We gotta apologize before it's too late.
But I'm too broke to apologize.
Forget about the money. You'll be in even deeper shit if he drinks that.
I really must apologize, but my Legend Malt isn't for sale.
Why would that be? Is it reserved for your regulars?
Not exactly. I just don't think you're fit to order it.
Oh, shit!
Excuse me. You say this knowing I'm the editor-in-chief of Good Dandy?
He's from Good Dandy? No way.
What the hell is that?
It's a rich man's magazine full of nice cars and swanky restaurants.
Good Dandy.
Well, that's terribly unfortunate. For you, if you had even a modicum of customer service, I'd have written you an absolutely dazzling review.
Put me in your magazine or don't. That's your call to make.
Believe you me, I'll be giving you the front page.
Yay!
Everyone's going to know about the snob running this backwater hole.
This your idea of a quarrel, sir?
Perhaps, but was it not you who flung the first stone?
Fine. You backed me into a corner here. The Legend Malt on that shelf is something I ordered for a very special customer.
Oh, no.
I don't intend to offer it to anyone but her.
Oh, no.
And what makes her so special?
Oh no.
The fact that she stole my heart.
Oh no.
That bottle was to be a symbol of my affection. Time and time again, she would tell me how she dreamt of being able to try it. So I took it upon myself to indulge her, and waited for her to arrive. But for as long as I waited, she never came through the door. 6 months went by. Then a year. Until I finally got word that she had been in a car accident.
The idea of a barman breaking into this monologue randomly is so funny to me.
In some ways, that legend Malt is the only thing I have left of her.
Oh.
Given that, are you still going to insist I pour it?
It's your right not to sell something to someone. You just didn't have to call him a dipshit for it. You could have just said it's not for sale. We have it for decoration and for celebrations. You didn't have to be like, I'm not serving it to you because you fucking suck.
In my time, but I've never met a bartender with a tale like that. That quiet strength. The very essence of Good Dandy Magazine.
Good Dandy Magazine. Yes. I shall write the best review for Good Dandy Magazine.
He didn't even get to take a whiff of the bottle, and now he never will. I guess that settles it.
Yeah, but now it's even bigger than we thought. We gotta do the honest thing and come clean.
Why?
Didn't you hear that story? The legend Malt's a treasure of
Oh,
his lost
I'm with you,
love.
Unity. The barman totally knows
I
that
know,
they've been in the
but
drink.
I'll never be able to replace it on pocket change.
I'm not helping you pay it. I didn't steal it. Fuck that. Work for it, bitch.
Well, maybe if you grovel a bit, he'll let you off the hook.
You think?
Yeah. He might even bust out laughing and buy us around. Yeah, I'm convinced. Namba, you're gonna be just fine.
Wow. It must be nice to be Ichiban.
It is.
But I'm ready to face the firing squad. Let's go talk to the bartender.
What a jackass. He swallowed that story hook, line, and sinker.
Come again?
That long-lost love of mine? She never even existed.
Then why wouldn't you pour him the legend malt?
And back when I opened the place, I figured I'd need some high-end stuff behind the counter to draw in the big spenders. So I picked up an empty bottle of legend malt and filled it with bargain barrel whiskey. Purely for show. Nobody actually orders anything that expensive. But every once in a while, a dimwit like him waltzes in. So I give them the same old sob story, and they scatter like roaches.
Wait, so Namba, that means what you drank was...
Bottom shelf swill.
You gotta be shitting me!
Hey, what the hell's so funny?
You gotta hear this! Guess what Namba did?
Come on, don't say it. Don't you dare. Sir, you can ignore this, Joker.
I don't understand you people.
Guess it was the look of that bottle that got me thinking it was real.
You got placeboed,
Ever happened
bitch.
to you? Where the taste is all in your head?
Hey, just be grateful you don't have to worry anymore.
I still have to worry about people finding out. Ichiban, you wouldn't tell Adachi or Sachan about this, would you? You can't.
Don't worry, man. I wouldn't rat you out like that.
I would.
So,
I mean, like, you'd never guess what Chris did.
Yeah.
If this was one of
You'd have
these
to buy me
guys,
a
I would
drink.
rat you out in a heartbeat. It's a
Bargain
well
barrel
good
whiskey,
story.
okay?
That's content, baby.
Sure. It's a deal.
Oh, I'd play that shit forever, bro. I would play that shit so much, it'd be unbelievable. I'd be playing with it for months. I'd do it to my kids, too. If I found out that they'd been sneaking something out of the house or trying to cover something up, I would totally troll them for so long. What's the score on our lilies? Oh, dude, there's still 14. Time didn't pass during the cutscenes. We'll come back. Fuck that. Alright, we're going over to Restaurant Row. We have 0 taxis. Ah, it's alright. We'll get it later on. It's fine. Let's go. We've got no. All right, we've been to school. We got a huge education. Oh, that reals. Oh, you're getting you're gonna get another fucking 59 mounts by midnight? Good luck, brother. Good fucking luck. Good luck. Why MSQ? At the moment, we genuinely don't have any challenges to finish. We're done with all the side content we've interacted with that we want to do. Oh, I'm not thinking... Cans is going to happen naturally. We don't need to worry about it. Cans is not a primary concern, alright? Oh, we haven't done the cinema. True. We haven't done the cinema. Yeah. The Karoi story is unlocking as we progress the MSQ. So if we don't do... Oh, these are level 23. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Check this out. Take your best shot.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, these are... What level are we now? I have no idea. 19? Yeah. Chris has a question. Off. And cans. No one cares about cans.
Have fun with this. Hope this hurts. Don't get caught.
Try and stop me.
You want to fight now?
You just like typing it at this point. You don't care about cans.
Feeling good.
Quick, mindlessly summon Nancy for no reason.
No begging for mercy now.
These are not too bad. We can just polish these off. I am not going to play cans forever to buy scorpions and fucking cockroaches and shit.
Alright, let's do it.
Unless it really is best weapon comes from there, in which case I might be tempted into a bit of cans. The insect thing is really weird. I occasionally find them on trees and whatever, but the idea of farming cans for them is unusual.
Cans.
Alright, we're here. This is Liumang, sir. From here on, makes sense there'll be a lot of commotion. Was there a fight? Looks like Captain Takabe made it pretty deep into enemy territory. There they are. Let's go. We're gonna save the world. A Tojo clan crest. Oh my god. This email is to automatically send to anyone who picks up a Tojo clan crest. I'm somewhat of an avid collector of these little treasures. The Tojo clan was duped by the Omi Alliance and nearly destroyed not too long ago, and it seems that many of the Tojo clan members' crests are scattered across the country. Go and pick them up. What do you say? I'll be in the courtyard of the Grand Blue Marino Hotel, which I own, on Hamakitia Park Avenue. I think we bought that hotel. We might have sold it. It might have been a non-profitable venture.
Uh-huh.
You say you two. Let's take care of these guys quick. No, we're not.
Let's shoot him down. Here we go.
I mean, I do own it.
Let's go. Want to fight?
Try this on your side.
No cans. Now we're going to figure out who the white-haired man was. Whoa! I blew that guy up. Why did I blow that guy up?
Watch this. Take this. Cool.
Alright. You're gonna get stomped.
Come on now. Let's go. Get serious. Let's go.
That guy's CC'd, I think.
Take your best shot. I got this.
Weak.
Oh, he can attack.
Okay.
So he's not full CC. That's fine.
Right.
You're in it now.
We're not going to the movies right now, alright? We're never going to get Kuroi's story unless we join together in harmony.
I did it!
I can't believe she levels faster than my active party team. I saw loot here. Nice. It's not Robocop, it's Bizarre Movies. Old ass, unknown movies. Eri is a queen. You're gonna get in my way now. We're not getting in your way. We're here to put a stop to the violence. Guys.
Let's go.
Like, legitimately, we're here to put a stop to this.
Cool. Weak. Check this out.
I'm not trying to...
You're gonna get stomped. Here we go. This out.
De-escalate, correct.
I got this. I'm up. What's that? Stick it in. Yeah.
Right.
I've got to try and manage my mana a bit more here.
Okay.
Just due to the nature... Oh, we should have gone to the pharmacy and bought a bunch of consumables. You got me all fucking distracted. She'd leveled up again? What level is she? Wait, you want a job? I got chewed out by manager again. I was getting yelled at. Oh, he's a rare. Okay, so when I meet them on the street, they're not actually employed. They just joined the recruitment pool. That's what's happening, right?
Sweet.
A professional's whisk. Okay, so we can recruit everybody we find. Can you get that? Hello. School's out. We did it. School complete. If we actually find home run, whatever the fuck.
That's Takabe. Hey, hold on.
Kasu, why the hell are you here?
Because you're getting played, man. And the player is Lauma. You know, Mabuchi. He killed the owner of Otohime Land and made it look like a suicide. This woman heard it happen over the phone with her own ears.
I did. I heard a struggle and men shouting, Lauma.
Which gave us a lead. We followed to Mabuchi's trading company. We got jobs working at the Liumang warehouse.
And then you were captured, and apparently you claimed you were Seiryu spies. Mabuchi sent it to me.
He's using that video to start a war. We never claimed to be Seiryu. In fact, I told him over and over again we're not. I think he even believed me, but he didn't give a shit. I know that doesn't make sense, but I'll explain. As long as he pretends to think that we're Seiryu, he can claim he was just defending himself against an attack from your clan. It's all a bunch of bullshit to start a war. He's planting fake evidence that the Seiryu clan broke the rules of the truce. Don't you see? If you fight him, you're playing right into his hand.
Yeah, I know all that.
I don't think he cares. I think they want war.
Don't worry. I'll take Mabuchi down once I've eliminated
Yep.
all my other enemies.
Now it started.
What I'm trying to say is, I mean, don't you want to avoid?
I'm fine with starting a war.
Yeah.
What?
I'll take a war for the sake of Tetsu and Koji. They were two young recruits, just boys, really. Boys who, in the end, had more bullets in them than years of life. Mabuchi was there when they were murdered. But it wasn't just him. 7 Liumang bastards unloaded their clips on 2 unarmed kids. Here we are, outside the restaurant owned by the Liumang boss. Because I need an explanation for Tetsu and Kochi's deaths. The souls of those boys demand an apology.
Such.
If that's all you want from him, why'd you bring the guns?
Good point. I better make use of mine.
Takabe-san, we're not armed.
So?
So you know you can't just shoot us. There's no honor in that. And you have no reason to kill us anyway. Am I wrong? If so, tell me your reason for shooting me. If you shoot me, you bring shame to the entire Seiryu clan. Tetsu and Koji's deaths.
Is this an
will be
actual Yakuza
overshadowed
thing?
by yet
You
another
can't just
unjust
rock up and
villain.
shoot people?
I know words alone won't make you back down. That's not your style.
Whoa. That
I
poor
ain't
jacket.
back down either. If you want to kill me, you better do it in one shot.
Why's that?
Because if you miss, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I think that rat's nest of hair is smothering your brain.
If you don't, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Dangerously annoying me and...
Oh, fuck me. So funny.
By the way, I'm sorry I'm making a commotion in somebody else's house, but I accept the consequences. We'll fight, as long as there are no guns.
Kasuga, shut up and fight!
Jesus Christ.
You'll be sorry. Let's do it!
Don't mess with us. We got lollipops. Oh, they're all spread out. Oh, he is healthy.
Enough of this!
You're gonna get stomped.
Come on now.
This is a real fight.
Fight? No begging for mercy now.
I got this.
Can we pull off a big music number here? Maybe on him.
Feel the pain of my soul.
Nice.
Feel it good.
Ooh, this is a great position.
You're in it now. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wah!
I'm not Hope you're ready.
Don't get cocky. Get serious.
What's the defense down ability? Is it Sly Pose? Where's Takabe?
You're weak alive.
Try this on for size. How
I'm just a little girl.
Let's get it done. Don't get cocky.
you're gonna get
Who do I
stomped.
call?
I'm not back yet.
Do we want Nancy-chan? Let's do it. Let's send Nancy in. We haven't had Nancy in a while.
Time to call a friend. I summon you. Yeah!
When's Nancy? Right now. Love it. Oh, they're all weak to poison. Nancy fucked them up. Holy shit.
Now we're talking.
Nancy legitimately wrecked everybody.
Feel the pain of my
All right, let's do it.
That's insane.
You're in it now.
I'm not back.
Going in.
I don't think this will hit everybody else. When he throws him, maybe?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Oh yeah? I feel sick.
We will fight to the end.
Let's go.
This poison is actually legit.
Take your best shot. Ass kicking time.
Oh god, I want to slap him with money. I'm gonna do it.
You're weak. Check this out. I'm going
Okay, Nancy kind of fucking broken. Not even memeing.
You bastards. We beat you. Now get out of here.
That Nancy emote is fucking genius.
We got a problem. The boss from the restaurant is here.
The boss?
Oh shit, was that not the boss? I've just used Nancy already.
You know, Xiao, leader of the Yokohama Liumang.
So, he's the top guy.
He could be the reason Mabuchi's pulling all this shit. Including the hit on Nonomiya. Xiao might be giving all the orders.
He's so cool.
You know, Mabuchi sent me an interesting video.
Yeah.
You're the star in it, aren't you?
I can believe the dumb part. I'm told you tried to steal this. I know you're with the Seiryu clan.
Yeah! You're damn straight!
That is some Fox News work. Very clean. Cleanest cut I've ever seen in my life, man. I couldn't even tell.
Why the hell would you be tailing Mabuchi in the first place?
Because...
Careful now. No lies.
Hey, stop!
Choose some quick, wise words now. I'm a busy man.
It's exactly what Kasuga said. Our boss was killed, and we followed the clues to Mabuchi.
Yeah, this whole thing is Mabuchi's fault. He used us to pin a false accusation on the Seiryu clan.
So you're laying all of this at Mabuchi's feet. You're basically slandering my right-hand man right now, you know? Hard to believe he'd suddenly go rogue on me. And he's just as busy as I am. Not the type
You
of
never
guy
played
with
this Specs
time
at
to
all?
scheme.
I think you'd have a wild time with it. If you like RPGs.
Wars. Don't you get it? I mean, isn't it a little weird that your right-hand man is nowhere in sight? Have you even talked to him since you saw that video?
That's a good point, Zhao-san. If you don't know where Mabuchi is, doesn't that make you look bad?
Excuse me?
Think about it. If Mabuchi ain't answering his own boss's calls, could that mean he was fanning the flames of war? And now he's holed up somewhere waiting to watch it burn? Oh, he hasn't
Yeah, I think
just
it's
gone
10
rogue.
euros at the moment, this game.
He's betrayed you.
Did I walk out into a fucking sermon?
Call it whatever you want. Long as you get it through your head, we're not to blame here. And deep down, you know that.
Did you think that sounded cool, Grandpa? You're shit at this.
Shit at this. How you doing, Parker Coombe?
Stop!
Yeah, I mean, what a game to come into, man. Good to see you, dude.
I wouldn't mind killing all of you right here, right now. Everyone who played a role in this sorry story dies, right down to the captain.
I like this guy. Just kill everybody and deal with it later. Easy.
For a war.
Well, stop talking about it and do it then. Fuck Mabuchi! He gunned down 2 young Seiryu clan boys in cold blood! So as far as I'm concerned, this war has already begun.
Hey, shut up, both of you! You guys really think a war is the way to go? You think that'll turn out well? Don't be stupid! You can stop this! Or do you like being Mabuchi's little pawns?
Was I not clear? I don't like sermons.
Well, that's not what I'm calling it. Consider it a formal complaint.
A formal
and a
complaint.
real leader ought to shut up and listen when there's a complaint.
Oh, should I, huh?
It's a formal complaint.
Ichiban Kasuga.
He's got to put it in writing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm all ears. But first,
drama time is
I want
in.
you to answer a question.
Yeah, a couple of hours.
Shoot. Why would Mabuchi try to start a war in Ijincho in the first place? How in the goddamn world does that benefit him?
How the fuck should I know?
What a surprise. And in regards to that soap landowner, do you know for sure that Mabuchi killed him?
Yeah, he straight up told me when I asked him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not buying it.
Oh.
Which means this discussion's over.
Look, man, I saw it in his eyes. That dude's a murderer.
Raising your voice isn't gonna make me change my mind.
Wait, shooting him drags us all into a war, while Mabuchi watches somewhere safe and sound. Is that what you want? What would that even accomplish? You'll kill a man without even knowing that? I'll say it as many times as it takes, Zhao. Mabuchi planned all of this, and he's out there laughing in the shadows. If you start this war, your whole organization will be stained with that forever.
Look, Kasuga-kun, I don't think you're lying, Shets. I think you'd be terrible at it. But just because you're not lying doesn't mean it's true.
I really like it, Reels,
I need
yeah.
proof before I act. I gotta think like a leader, right? And that means setting a fucking example. At the very least, I need evidence that Mabuchi killed the soap landowner. That's where the whole thing started, after all. According to you. So she heard Liumang over the phone. That's all you got.
Isn't that enough?
Hell no, it's not.
Are we gonna get
I got an
evidence?
idea.
We needed to get him to
But
say
be
it on
honest,
camera.
I'm not really sure I want to get them involved.
Who's them?
There's only one place to go in this town if you need reliable intel. The web where all the secrets of Ijincho get caught. Gomei Jewel.
Gomei Jewel?
The Koreans? Why would they know the truth? Surely it'd be better to try and get him to convince, to say again that he killed him.
There's only one place to go in this town if you need reliable intel.
Gomei Jewel.
The web where all the secrets of Ijincho get
Thought it
caught.
was.
Gomei Jewel.
Gomei Jewel?
Yeah. If someone really is trying to fuck with the Ijin 3's balance of power. That someone being Mabuchi, as you claim. There's no way the Gomei Jewel
Them Yoshi
don't
P
know
rings are
about it.
working for me, by the way.
Information is what they trade in. It's practically their currency.
He's right. Ijincho's got lots of people willing to sell secrets. And if you follow each secret long enough, they all end up in Gomei Jewel.
Yeah. I don't know how they do it, but whatever their system, the info's always 100% accurate. It's incredible, really.
Doesn't seem real.
What happened to his shirt? He was making a point.
To find evidence of your Mabuchi theory.
Ichiban can't make a
If you
point
got
with his
other
shirt
ideas, fine. Just prove to me that Mabuchi killed your boss. I'll let the captain here live until you return. By the way, don't even think about running. If so much as your pinky toe crosses the Ichincho border, the captain dies. And I still wouldn't be satisfied, so your friends and your family would be next.
Ha! Joke's on you, I haven't got any family.
Don't argue, Sachan. These guys don't do logic or compassion.
Honestly, I want an answer just as bad as you all do. If Mabuchi really has betrayed me, then my gang's gonna be split down the middle. Neither the Seiryu clan nor the Gomei Jewel is gonna be thrilled about that. But that's why I need contingency plans. You see now? All the shit I gotta deal with.
He's a busy man.
I sure hope Mabuchi's innocent. But of course, then I'd have to kill you all. Painfully. No complaints, I hope.
No, not
No need to be all giddy about it.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go find proof that Mabuchi killed your soap landowner.
Kasuga, I don't think we have a choice.
Oh, there's a massively powerful wrestling influence. Yeah, yeah. It's influenced by all sorts of stuff. I mean, this game is just hugely cleverly disguised, and probably all the Yakuzas.
Finding the evidence.
Basic RPG that you would get from like the late 80s and early 90s.
You almost sound like you
all
care.
that stuff is there. It's just packaged in such a fun way.
We really gotta get moving, and fast.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, let's go to see the Koreans. Unless Karoi's around, in which case that's more important. Alright, first we face off to Liumang, and now we're marching into Gomei Jewel. This is madness. We can't just go to Gomei Jewel. Gomei Jewel? They don't exactly let you just stroll up and have a chat. Quit whining. It's not like we have any other choice. So we're just got to rock up, ring the bell. That's got to stop working at some point. Oh, look who found some decency. There's no way to get in. Let's not panic. We need their help, so that's where we're going. Besides, there's at least one person in Gomei Jewel who might give us the time of day. Yeah, Tony Whitehair, who's definitely the best martial artist in the world.
Right.
Yeah, the guy with the mask. He's from Gomei Jewel. That's what Adachi said. I also said I couldn't be sure. Alright, it's not hopeless. Let's roll. Oh no. Sujimon Sensei. About Yokohama Underground Dungeon. I heard through the grapevine you escaped from the Yokohama Liumang's underground prison. Truth is, the tunnels around there go by the name the Underground Dungeon. The place is famous for harboring lots of rare Sujimon. Oh shit. That you don't see above ground. Rumor has it those Yokohama Liumang guys have cleared out too, so the enemies you encounter should be different. Tons of them are really tough. Is this a boss farm thing? It's the perfect place to polish your skills or make cash. The entrance is the same manhole you came out when you escaped. Head inside and find rare Suji. We're not filling the Suji decks. I can't, man. There's got to be some ridiculously rare Sujimon down there. It's like a shiny Charizard or some fucking nonsense, man. That like spawns only at one time of the day if you stand on one particular pixel. I know what's coming, and it's all bait. You'll feel it and you'll like it.
Right.
I don't know what to make. I need an AoE spell on her, otherwise I've got to switch her out of this role. I know that. Yeah, I really don't know what the white-haired guy is. Is he? I suspect he's like a lieutenant. Something like that. I would just like a singular, you know, just like one AoE spell, Daphne. Not asking for a lot. I would just like something to help me clear trash.
Take your best shot.
Yeah, we need to get a new weapon for Adachi, but I don't know where we get a shield from. He's using his base weapon. I guess maybe a store in a different area would give us what we're after.
Okay.
Oh, well, for sure go and check out the dungeon. Yeah. I'm not an animal. I want to see it. I'm just saying if we're looking for, like, Mewtwo down there or some shit, we're probably not doing that. Uh-oh. Oh, my. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? There's side stories everywhere. What? They're all over the fucking place. There's loads of them. Oh, shit's about to get real. What's going on here at the Seagull Cinema? This... Karai! Karai!
Bring it on.
Karai's here!
Yeah, you're in it now. Get alive. This. I feel the pain in my soul.
Here we go.
Want to fight?
I mean, we can't stop with Karai out on the streets. We want to see that, like, end in marriage.
You're weak. I'm up.
I'm not bad.
This would be the worst game ever to speedrun. Just doing the MSQ.
I feel the stats going up.
Oh, my boy! What's going on? Looking sharp, dude. She's dipping. She's zeppelering.
Hmm?
Yo, Karai, so today's the big date, huh? Where is she? Oh, what a coincidence. Actually, Shirakawa hasn't shown up yet. It's been 5 hours. Oh, you've been stood here 5 hours, bro? Bro, man.
For real?
You've been waiting here for 5 hours. Don't you think it might have been stood up?
Yeah.
Shirakawa would never do that. I'm sure something happened. Oh, God, she's missing both eyes. I'm sorry I'm late, Karai. Who the fuck is this? Kawa?
Huh.
You're the one trying to rope away my Kioi? It's not like that. Karai-san's just... I don't fucking ask you. You can just put your hands on another man's woman. I had a feeling something was up when she wanted to break up all of a sudden. I think you're being played by this jerk-off. When we get back home, I'm really going to give you a piece of my mind. Oh, wife beater. Nice. You gave her those bruises. Yeah, and what of it?
Bastard.
Someone's about to get an ass kicking. Yeah, Karai! Oh, my guy! Apologize, bitch!
Huh?
Oh, fuck with me. You're the one that's going to apologize. Oh, the old back and forth. Now I'm pissed. I'm going to kill you all? What the hell? I'm going to kill you all? I don't think so. Right here, bitch. Bring it on. Oh, this guy's about to get educated. Level 15? I've got to slap him with cash.
I'm going presidential on your
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
You okay, Karai?
Karai-san, are you hurt? I'm so sorry. My actions put everyone in danger. I had no love for him anymore. But
why did you love him though? Is the question that most of us ask when we see girls break up with guys like this.
But when I saw Kuroi-san working so hard to change his life around, I knew I had to make a change too. In the end, I'm the one who caused all this trouble.
Yeah, I've got doubts about you now, Shirakawa. To be honest, it's poor judgment on show here.
Yeah, I'm fine. This is nothing new.
Forgive me. I should have noticed sooner. Honestly, this whole experience has been rather eye-opening. I've realized I still can't do anything by myself. There's something I have to tell you, Shirakawa-san.
About what?
I've still got a lot to learn, and I'm not exactly strong enough to protect you just yet. But I'll change. My entire life, I've always given up whenever things get tough. I was so afraid of failure. But I'm not gonna give up on myself anymore. I'm gonna change. I'm going to get a proper job and become a proper man. I'll become a man worthy of you and do everything I can to make you happy. So, do you think you could wait for me until then? Sorry. I know it sounds like a lot. Unlike me, you've actually got a future ahead of you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, well, in that future, I see myself with you, Kuroi-san. In fact, I'm almost certain about it.
Huh?
I'll wait for you. So, when that time comes, you think maybe we can catch a movie?
Oh, of course! I'd love to take you to the movies.
We can't end this storyline here. I need a conclusion.
Work out after all. Good luck, Kuroi.
I need more Kuroi. I need to see how this works out. No, man! What? Why? Why would I summon... What? The f... I do not like that Shirakawa is my pound mate. I mean, I was fine with the shellfish, but I don't know about having Shirakawa as my pound mate. All right, we've got some checking to do here. Let's browse. Let's browse. Try her. So I assume she's a healer. It would make sense, right, that she's a healer. Yo, come work for me. He's an SR. Very nice.
I'm okay, I guess.
Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Is this going to get weird? Okay. Getting my protein shake. It's sub-story time. It's about to happen again. Yeah, let's get the protein shake and let's strap in. We've got an afternoon of sub-stories coming and it's going to get real fucking weird. Especially because Chris has got KFC and I can smell it a mile away. Fucko.
I'm getting hungry.
So itchy.
Man, my back is killing me.
I'm okay, I guess.
So itchy.
Man, my back is killing me.
So itchy.
Man, my back is killing me.
I'm getting hungry.
Man, my back is killing me.
So itchy.
Man, my back is killing me.
So itchy.
I'm okay, I guess.
Man, my back is killing me.
So itchy.
Okay.
I'm getting hungry.
What are you doing? Why? Alright, let's get it going.
Hey, Yumiko-san. Isn't it time you moved on to something more appropriate for your age?
Looks fine to me.
I really don't know what you're suggesting, Shio-chan.
Damn, can you
Why are
imagine
they
walking
ganging
into
up
the
on that
bedroom, your
dominatrix
girl's
lady?
dressed like that? Fucking Merry Christmas, baby.
Don't you think you're past
It's
your
playtime.
prime? Look, nobody wants you around. So listen to the #1 girl and leave.
But I do still have clients who request me. So for their sake, I can't just...
Yeah, that's
we
game
know
night.
you're totally lying.
The rep of this place has been dropping lower than that sagging ass of yours.
My advice? Find a cushy day job and let the next generation run the show. Got it, Granny Panties?
Granny Panties? What the hell?
But really, don't you think it's time to put down the whip?
Oh,
You could break a hip in those heels.
No! I take pride in what I do. I've always done my best to help my clients leave happy, even if there aren't many left.
Oh,
I
she's
wasn't
losing
asking for your
clients.
opinion. I'm saying you're nothing but an eyesore. Understand?
Fuck you, lady.
What's with that look? You want me to slap it off your face?
All right, ladies, that's enough.
Huh?
I know it's none of my business, but you're taking this way too far. Oh, and frankly speaking, I think you're the ones bringing your club down, not her.
What?
Ew, what is with him? He one of yours, Yumiko-san? Only a loser would eavesdrop.
This loser's only here because he heard you stirring up trouble. Half the town could, really. I was just passing by.
Then why don't you mind your own business?
Let's see your outfits. Let's do a side-by-side.
Forget it, girls. Let's just go.
Hold on, Shiho. We're not finished with her.
Yeah? Well, I am. Besides, I got an even better idea. Watch your back out there, Grams.
She's 20 in an anime. She's literally about to die.
You all right there?
That's terrible.
I am. Thank you.
Hey, not bad running in those heels.
There's
That
always
can't be
haters
easy.
no matter where you go. Sometimes life's a harsh mistress.
Oh, shouts to Hot Lingerie. Fucking... That's the dream right there.
It's killing me.
Full send. Yeah, this ain't over. Not by a damn sight. Oh, how many of these fucking crests are going to be lying around? Like, is this pure Zelda time? I don't give a shit. I'm not collecting them all. Well, that was tame. I couldn't feel a scratch, and somehow that scares me. Oh, no. The fault lies with us, sir. Please accept this session on the house. She didn't stamp on his balls or what? I don't know what to say. I just wasn't enough for him. Don't worry. Not even the toughest mistress in town could make him feel anything. Oh, where is this story going? I'm a little worried now. That's so sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm really nervous, guys. Oh, thank you, Mr. Zombie. Thank you very much. Is he a celebrity? Well, you could say he's in our world. We've come to order of Mr. Masochist. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Hmm?
Mr. Masochist. That's right. He roams the streets looking for agony in a basement of the lowest caliber, but he's been in a funk. Nothing makes him feel proper pain anymore. Happy? We feel sorry for him. Now he's gone to every kink club in town, bending over backwards, trying to satisfy his needs. They're just rolling with it, huh? Well, think about it. Wouldn't you want to be known as the only establishment who could break the unbreakable? That kind of buzz would be priceless. Who are we calling in here?
Oh.
It's kind of smart, actually. Everyone in the business is going after him. Rinky Kink, Fetcher Fetish, Bloody Gauntlet, the Dom Dome. The Bloody Gauntlet? He was stiff as a board, but not in the way he needed to be. I feel so vanilla. I see Emma's boobs. I'm good to go. Let's roll. That's one way to put it. It's his skin. What? His skin was concrete hard, no matter how much elbow grease I gave it, or any kind of grease for that matter. He wouldn't even flinch. Looks like I still have a long way to go. He'll be down. Let's do some training so that next time he comes around, he can make him feel alive again. Yeah, alright. Time to work on our customer service, so to speak. Talk to you later. Yeah. You dare talk back to me, pig? Squee, forgive me, mistress. I mean, oink oink. Yeah, that's not hot. That's fucked. That's not hot. That is not hot. That's just fucked. Oh, what? He's over in the park? Oh, my God. Okay. I mean, we have to play this out, so... Don't you kink shame? I will. Yeah.
どちらまで行かれますか？そうですか。
In fact, if someone started saying squeal like a pig, all I can think of is a man being raped in Deliverance. I'm like, this is not hot at all. This is terrible.
Oh, hey, I bought a Soji fairly recently.
What's that?
It's a little cleaning robot that vacuums the room.
Oh, that donut-y looking thing. Yeah, I saw it on TV.
You guys never seen Deliverance?
So
Really?
cute when it's cleaning. I want to make sure my Soji has room to move around, so I always clean up.
Kind of
my
a
room before I
legendary,
turn it
a
on.
legendary flick,
My
that
house
one.
has been sparkling clean ever since I brought him home.
Well, if you clean for the Soji, then...
Hey, if the house is getting
Is that the
it's
one
doing
with the
something right, isn't it?
banjos? Yeah. It's the one with the banjos. That's what people remember. Yeah, it's the one with the banjos. Streamer watch along? You know what? I'm gonna pass on that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hmm?
Yeah.
You're going down.
Why? I mean, it's not a movie I particularly want to watch again for any reason, really. Certainly not, not after playing this, you know?
Let's go.
It's rough. Yeah, that's one of those that, like, leaves you going,
You're gonna be in a world.
Cool.
I mean, the dueling banjos was a sound that haunted a lot of people for a really long time. When that movie was around, a lot of people who heard that music and were like, oh, cool. I imagine that is pretty boomer now. When did Deliverance come out? I mean, that was late 90s, probably. Early 70s? Is that old?
I'm getting hungry.
Well, I was not around at that period of time, but I watched it because my brother said I should watch it. He said it was like a rite of passage or some shit. I don't know. It'll make you a man. There's two things that bother me about this. One, you're slamming your head into a tree, but you're also doing it to maybe get aroused. Interesting sound effect.
Hey, dude! Have you lost it?
Just leave me alone.
Wait, don't I know you? The guy from the red light district. You're Mr. Masochist, right?
So you've heard of me before?
Mostly just rumors from a fetish club. Anyway, I'm Kasuga.
Kasuga-san, is it? I'm Soda.
Are we gonna beat the shit out of this guy so hard that he gets an
simply
erection?
call me Mr.
So I'm not
Masochist.
sure I'm into it.
So, why were you headbutting a tree just now?
Because I want to feel. I want to hurt.
Oh, right. I heard something like that from the club owner. About how you can't feel pain anymore.
That would be correct. As a true glutton for punishment, I've spent many a night getting beaten half to death. By beautiful women in leather, might I add. But
Why?
that's beside the point. As the months turned into years, my senses began to dull. Eventually, I felt nothing. Happiness is fleeting, as they say.
Dang. I know I started the conversation and all, but I can't relate to that. Like, at all.
Here's who I really am.
A man with a body unyielding, lusting for pain, yet never receiving. At least I built up muscle. They'd leave me twisted like a pretzel overnight sometimes. Alas, I suppose this is no laughing matter.
You're telling me.
Which brings us to the tree. I thought it would hurt if I smashed it with my head.
And did it?
No. I felt stronger pain from a mosquito's embrace.
Wow.
Can we go back to the sexy girls?
I don't know what to say.
I feel like I've been led astray.
I should probably get going.
I feel like I got baited.
Wait, why don't you just hear me out? I noticed that you have a pretty solid physique, though it pales in comparison to mine.
Okay.
Preference for with ladies aside, I wish to test my endurance out on you. Beggars can't be choosers, as they say. So let me ask you, Kasuga-san. Will you strike me with everything you have?
You want me to hit you?
Yes.
He's gonna get aroused.
There's still hope. Use whatever tools you have at your disposal. Gang up on me if you have to.
You asked for it. And trust me.
Well, we can't back down.
Mosquitoes.
All right.
I mean, we can't say...
Come on. Yeah. You want to go? Get alive. Come on now. Yeah? I've got something for you. Yeah, but then... Yeah.
Zero, damn.
Let's go. Watch this. Take this. Yeah, but then... Okay,
Here we go. Try this on your side. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You want to fight? You're in it. I'm up. Going in. Yeah, but then... Let's go.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Cool. Take your best shot. Let's do it.
I'm not backing down.
Check this out.
Let's not do this whole fight thing. Have it your way.
Right. Check this out.
Get serious.
Okay.
Yeah, but then... Okay.
I don't even know what to say. Maybe we electrocute him.
Feel the pain of
I just don't think it needed this animation to go with it, you know? That's all I'm thinking.
You want to fight?
Let's try our slick tongue on him.
Let's go. This is the police. You're weak. Take your best shot. Who gets serious?
I've got an idea. There's only one man who could solve this.
Oh, a friend! I summon you.
What's the matter? Do you want your milk or maybe your toy? Are you feeling fussy? Susumu-chan, you won't play with me? What's wrong? Are you hungry?
I mean, at some point you've just got to escalate the fetishes.
Here we go.
You're in it.
Try this on your side. This is my
Yeah, but then... Yeah.
There's nothing left. I've stabbed him.
Watch this. Out of my sight. Yeah, but then... I'm up. I got this. Going in. Want to fight?
I feel like we're looking for some weak...
That's enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the babies were successful. Any luck? No. Despite being beaten to a pulp, I couldn't
real?
feel a thing. Shit. I will never feel true pain again. And that hurts. Come on, Mr. Masochist. I no longer deserve that name. Please, just leave me alone. Oh, I kind of feel bad for him, though, in a way. But, like... This game is very conflicting. That's all I can say. I'm very conflicted. And nothing more I can do for him. Hope he finds the pain he's looking for. Alright, the story is not over yet. Hold on. Is it continued somewhere? It is. It's continued down here. Okay. Insult the man. Just start, like, mentally torturing him at this point. Well, if physical pain doesn't hurt, what about... You know, there's got to be some ridiculous solution to this. Something so stupid that makes him feel pain again. Is this a pharmacy, though? We do need to go... what else?
Yeah.
Oh, it's her! Oh, she works... Oh, hi! I hardly got to say thank you last time. I actually was trying to buy something. No biggie, as long as you're okay. The girls still give you trouble? A little. I can handle it. Being a dominatrix doesn't pay enough that you need 2 jobs. Is it worth at that point? I'm their senior, so I need to set the example. Making a big fuss about it won't do. Having said that, I adore my job. Letting my other self loose and giving people pleasure. There's nothing like it. I like you. Well, I'm sad to see my clientele dwindle over time. I'm committed to working hard until my last session. You gotta go out with a bang. I get you. Nico, oh, I bet she's got some fucking tips for us. Ow! Cougar Town. Oh. I didn't know you had a customer. My apologies. It's not like that. We're just chatting. So you're her friend. Well, let me tell you something. Yumiko-chan here is beyond wonderful. She's earnest, diligent. She's practically our poster girl. I'd pay her 10 grand an hour if I could, but at that rate, I'd go out of business. Yeah, no business could afford that.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with what you gave me. She has a day job too, but nobody guesses when the sun goes down, she morphs into the man-spanking queen of the night. Girls, would you be happy if you were known as the man-spanking queen of the night? Like, in a proud way? I wish that philandering son of mine would take a page out of Yumiko-chan's book. Yeah? Probably. I didn't know you had a son. I do. That rascal spends his entire salary and even his bonus in what he calls nightlife entertainment. He's been avoiding me too. Probably thinks I'm going to lecture him for days and end. Yeah. Where have I heard that?
Kasuga-san, is it? I'm Soda Makinohara. But most people simply call me Mr. Masochist.
Your son isn't named Sota, is he? Oh, you know him? I appreciate if you told me how to get a hold of him. I mean to give him a piece of... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like it. No. Oh, no. Take care. We do need some stuff. Wait, what is she doing? Is something the matter? He's at the park right now. Really?
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sota!
Ooh.
Mom, how'd you find me? I had to get your friend here to tell me. Hi. Explain to me what you're doing here at a place like this. It's a park. Don't tell me you quit your job. No, Mother. I have not quit my job. Why was you put into my life? Because your career's gone nowhere, you have nothing in the bank, and you're still single. I'd be a terrible mother if I didn't put into your life. Jesus Christ. Just look at you. This is the first I've seen of you in ages, and here you are, loafing around in a park at the dead of night. Have you no shame? I didn't raise you to be this way. Oh, and you remember Taku-chan, don't you? That nice little boy you used to play with in kindergarten. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Anyway, Taku-chan decided to grow up and get married, unlike someone I know. And who do you think he married? Tell me. Go on. Guess. It's Miho-chan, your childhood friend. The girl who always walked you home. Yet you never even asked her on a date. Yes, that's Miho-chan. Can you believe they're expecting a baby next year? Isn't that wonderful? Taku-chan's mother looks so happy, and who wouldn't? It's her first grandchild. I, for one, have longed to see my grandchild's chubby little face, to tickle his tiny toes. But that day won't be coming anytime soon, with how you turned out. Oh god, Kasuka's depressed as well! You hear me? I haven't even begun to say my piece, but my patience is running thin, so quit squandering your money, your time, and your life. At least have the decency to listen to the woman who carried you in her womb for 9 months, and then spent an excruciating 12 hours in labor. Okay. I'll see you later then. Oh! And don't forget to eat your vegetables. Be sure to rinse them carefully, even if they came in a package. Understand? Jesus. Listen, Kazuka-san. I did say I was looking for pain, I admit that, but getting my mom to read a list of grievances, that's fucked, dude. You called my mom? See, what I wanted was physical pain. The kind that scars your body, not your heart.
Sorry.
Yeah. My bad. To be honest, I think even I felt blasted. Well, it's no sense in both of us feeling empty and stupid. Well, I guess I should be happy you were thinking of me. I appreciate all you've done for me, but you might as well give up at this point. I wish I could just, I don't know, curl up and be a clam at the bottom of the sea. With this tough exterior, I guess I'm halfway there. You know, I've done enough damage here. No, 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 no. If one thing games have taught me, there's always more damage we can do. So, do not blue balls me. You motherfucker. Ain't no... Oh, thank God.
What's going on? Who are you people?
Oh, so this babe's Yumiko-chan, huh?
She does look a bit on the older side, but nothing a little lighting can't fix.
What's happening now?
If anything, I like my ladies mature.
Oh!
Can't get enough of those MILFs, huh?
What is that voice?
What is this?
Remember how we talked about sales? I thought I'd find you a little side job. Help make ends meet.
What?
Aren't I the sweetest?
Shio-chan, why?
Don't sweat the details. Now this might get a little bit freaky, but isn't that your specialty?
Jesus Christ!
Don't do this! Let me go!
I know that voice. Yumiko-chan. Damn, where is she?
Put the fuck down!
Dude, roll the camera. We can edit this shit out later. Quit squirming. You don't want me cutting more than your clothes, do ya?
Stop! Crap, he's gonna do it!
Mr. Masochist! He blocks a knife with his back! Legend.
Oh, I figures. I could be hit by a truck buck naked and still wouldn't feel a thing.
Who's this dirty old creep?
Nice save, Mr. Masochist!
Kasuga-san?
Oh, great. Another one. Look, we're filming something important.
He's still trying to go ahead with the production.
Oh, am I in it? My agent never told me about this.
We're still pushing forward with production.
Scroungy looking ass.
Guys,
What?
close set.
Plan on sticking around? Then we'll stick you to the side of the pavement. Damn straight.
We're still going. We're still pushing forward.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Get away.
He's on a schedule. We've rented a camera.
Let's go. Wanna
You're gonna
fight?
be in a world of hurt.
Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah. Have fun with this.
Oh yeah, work ethic. That's what it is.
Cool.
Let's see.
Come on now.
Weak.
That one is so weird. That why it never lands. It's so strange.
I got this.
Cocky.
Here we go. Try this on for size. This is my
Moving up in the world. Look at me go.
Rise up, brethren.
Holy shit. That's tough.
Get up! What's wrong with you guys?
Hey. Take these scumbags and get lost. What you did to Yumiko was way beyond sick.
Agreed.
And don't let there be a next time.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the trouble.
I mean,
You hurt?
No, I'm fine. Thanks again for being there. Oh, and you too. You
it's
have
just
no
that one
idea how
attack. The rest of them
grateful I
land
am.
pretty perfectly. It's just that one.
I'm not that important anyway. I'm pretty much a dead man.
Oh my
walking,
god, is he gonna find
numb to
pleasure in
numb
happiness?
to pain. For
He
a guy
needs some
like me,
tenderness.
There's only one way out.
Come on, you don't mean that.
Normally I charge an arm and a leg for a slap like that, but you needed some sense knocked into you. You saved me from the worst nightmare I've ever experienced. I was scared out of my mind. Yet the first thing out of your mouth is how unimportant and worthless you are.
He just
That's not
needed
only
some
disrespectful to
validation.
me,
That's all he
but you
needed.
disrespect yourself when you say things like that.
What a delivery.
Yumiko-chan.
Well played, voice actor.
That stings.
Anyway, I wanted to return the favor for helping me out not only once, but twice. I know it's not much, but I hope you like it anyway.
Is it a whip? Is that a whip or a cock ring? I don't know, man.
As for you, let me say thank you again. Sorry I had to hit you. But what can I give you?
If I may. Would asking for another smack be too much?
Huh?
When you hit me just now, I was stunned. I haven't felt that kind of pain in ages.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I go too far?
The opposite! I don't mean to freak you out, but I love being stepped on, spit on, crushed, maimed, you name it. But lately I haven't been able to feel things, whether you tie me up or beat me down. That all changed with you. Never have I felt such burning admonition in my life. What you did was tenderize my heart. So please, I'm begging you, tenderize my flesh once more.
Not here, though, right? Where did you keep that? Yeah.
You know I won't hold back.
Wouldn't want you to, ma'am. Now execute me. Like you mean it, baby! Oh, gee! Ah, it hurts so good!
Please go inside.
You're a naughty little boy.
I'm at a loss for words. I've never been lacerated so lovingly before.
Please go inside.
Perhaps perhaps this is being too forward. But could you flog me senseless like this from now until the end of time? I promise I'll make you satisfied. We could live strappily ever after together.
Yeah, too far, dude.
That's quite a tempting offer.
Strappily.
A man who loves pain and a woman who lives to give it. You can't put a label on romance, I guess.
I think we all learned a valuable lesson here today, didn't we?
Huh. Wonder what they named their kid.
I didn't. Is anybody getting laid? Oh, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Anyway, next. What's going on here? We must have been in the middle of a story. Don't. I'm not summoning him straight away. We'll be in a fight later. We will summon him at some point. Just not right now, alright?
You're in alive.
When's MSQ?
Get serious.
Because the first one's on the house. Like, we have money, but we don't need to waste money, right? That's nonsensical. Speaking of which, Emma said, can we go to the cinema last night? Because the new Jurassic Park's out. 70 quid? So I was like, fuck no. It's paying 70 quid to watch a film. What the fuck is that? Before snacks and things. Before snacks, that was the family deal. It was like the family of 4 deal, £69.50 it was. I was like, you can fuck off. Right, what's happening here? What were we in the middle of? Remind me. The place Anzai likes should be somewhere around. Who the fuck is Anzai?
Oi.
Hey, you're Anzai. The guy with the killer slide? Oh, it's the baseball thing. Yeah, so he injured the other guy and we're not sure if he did it on purpose. That was the thing. We lost the game because of you. What's worse, Hanayama's out for the season. The hell were you thinking? And the beard's new, but that's the guy.
Eh?
A tough guy to say something. It's all my fault. Even if I were to apologise, I don't expect to be forgiven. Bastard. You can play it off just like that, do you?
Yo.
Hey, it's a bit rough. Who's this joker? I'll just pass it by, but I can't let this slide. 2 against 1's a little unfair. So we're going to do 4 against 2 instead. Oh, yeah? Take a hike. Yeah, we're going to do 4 against 2, because 2 against 1 is bullshit.
Right. Get serious.
Alright, what level are they? Ah, they're low as fuck. Save the mana.
Let's go.
No, we're not summoning Mr. Masochist right now, alright?
Yo.
You alright, dude? You're the baseball player.
Arigato.
Yeah. I don't know who you are, but you saved me, thank you. My name's Kasuga. So you really are him? Yeah. Well, I won't be a baseball much longer. I'm glad I got hold of you. I met with a guy named Hanayama. You might know him. You met him? Yeah, he was looking for you. Wanted to ask you about the slide. I know you probably said I'd never do something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Fuck off with your Wen's Masochist. I hate that sludge emote. I don't like that the sludge emote makes me laugh. It sucks. Of course he does. I thought it was strange myself, but seeing how you were acting earlier, it doesn't seem like he's wrong. I can't imagine someone who plays dirty like that just lie down and take a beating.
Yep.
Well, I don't know what the Hanayama told you, but I did that of my own will. Nobody ordered me. Why do it? It's not like you had to pull a dangerous slide like that. I panicked. Players do it all the time, especially in a game that could guarantee their team the season. Sure, but you're Hanayama's friend, right? You wouldn't want to put your friend out of a job. In the world of pro sports, it's all about winning or losing. Can't be saying something naive like that just because he's my friend. So let's leave it at that. The incident was entirely my doing. I'm at fault and I plan on retiring. Isn't that enough? This guy's hiding something, man. Yeah. The suspicious man. Yeah, he's making sure he doesn't spill the beans, so to speak. Beans safe. Alright, that's down there. Okay, let's swing by. I'm not super asked about the baseball story. We will do it, but let's see what else is going on here. I'm saving Mr. Masochist until we want to do it for free. I assume because he doesn't feel pain, it's a defense up. So it's not even going to be exciting. We're not even going to get a good buff. You feel me? Oh, screw that hope. He's going to be rubbish. You'll have to wait, okay? You have to wait. I will promise him for like Monday or something.
Here we go.
Alright, try and tempt you back to the stream. Weekend ruined. Just ruined my entire weekend.
You're gonna get stomped.
Watch this.
We are not playing Stellar Blade next week. No, I was memeing on Emma, and you know that.
Check this out. Get serious.
Doesn't land. Weird.
I'm up.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
We going in.
I got this.
Right.
Nope, no Stellar Blade. 0 blades of Stella. Goon on your own time. You don't need me to help you goon. Alright? And I don't like that this is like Zoomer talk at this point. We're saying shit like Zoom all the time. I'm sure it's... I'm not going down this road with you guys. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Go and play it if you like it. Enjoy. We are not short of good games. 70 months! Indeed, Beiji. Indeed. Oh no! We accidentally stumbled on the MSQ. We'll go around. Yeah, be careful. Sometimes you can accidentally stumble into the main story, and you don't want that. Oh, we're out of mana now. Fuck.
Yeah, let's go.
Have fun with this.
Spread.
Feel the pain in my inside.
It's like accidentally got the correct way the dungeon is. There was loot to be gone.
You're gonna get stomped.
Miss?
Okay.
I tried to be cheap on mana usage and we're suffering. Does anybody legitimately know where we can get a new shield from? We can't craft one. But we need to up his damage. Shield shop. What? No! Oh, the MSQ. Ah!
Here we go.
Fuck's sake. Guys, we're gonna have to do a little bit of MSQ.
Let's go.
Stealth mode.
Let's go. Let's go. You want to fight? Yeah. Don't
You're
get
gonna
cocky.
get stunned.
The Masochist story is dealt with.
Huh?
Suspicious behavior.
Gotta help.
Yeah.
You're building up the Masochist thing too much. It's not going to be that good. It's got to be just him hitting his head on a tree or something.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I'm up.
Oh my god, he nearly killed her. Motherfucker.
I don't know about this.
I did it!
So itchy.
Dude legit nearly just completely wiped. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck!
I'm feeling this one. I'm gonna fight to the end.
Let's go.
Try this on your side. Give it your all, everyone.
This ought to help.
Appreciate it.
That is an enormous heal. Holy shit.
Fight.
I wonder if we'll get a mana regen spell. That would be sweet. We need to eat.
Okay. You're in it now. Watch this. Feel the pain of
That heal is ridiculous. It wasn't even that expensive.
Let's go. You're weak. I got this. Going.
You're gonna be in a world of
Let's go.
Try to steal from me.
Here we go.
You're in it now.
Omelets. What do you mean omelets random? You don't like the SWAT job? I like him in the gear. That's the thing I like about it the most. I think it was, well, the problem is he hasn't got a weapon. He's literally using the base weapon. I haven't seen anywhere that's doing a shield.
I'm ready now.
Do it. I got this.
You're gonna be in a world of
Omelet can give mana or HP. Ah.
gotta help.
Gotcha.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah, I think it's going to come in handy later when we can taunt enemies and whatever. Okay, right, the MSQ is there. Alright, let's just go to this one here. Attack the taxi. Alright, what do we... Oh!
Dear, that wasn't enough time.
The Miracle of Spice?
Worm sign. Is it worm sign?
Yes,
worm. Big worm.
Well, of sorts, yes.
Looks to me like the signal changes pretty quick. Why don't I just carry you over?
No, and while I do
Is that her, like, posture?
that won't be necessary.
You sure you're gonna be okay like that?
Oof.
I'll be fine. You see, I made the decision to walk with my own 2 feet until I'm dead and gone. Heck, I won't even get in a car unless I
But you look a bit like a turtle.
Well, at least you're sticking to your guns.
Yes, and that's why I intend to cross this street without any assistance.
Okay, then if that's the case... Oh, it's green.
All right, Umeko. You can do this.
Aw.
Here we
Here we-
go. Oh dear. How many times has it been now?
Why don't you go to a different crosswalk? Maybe without a signal.
If I did, that means that's a victory for this here crosswalk, and I can't let it win.
I admire the determination.
I do wish these old legs of mine were quicker.
We can't carry
You
her.
know, I'd like to help, but I'm fresh out of ideas.
Don't you worry about me, son. I just think I'll head home for the day.
I think we need to straighten you up a bit, Granny. You're not even that slow. No, Granny's not even that slow. It's like she's making good pace. Tag. Just saying. Just saying, you know what I mean? I'm not like fucking trying it on with her or nothing. Just saying. Can't a guy just say? I'm just saying. Not like saying like, you know what I mean? Just saying. It burns.
Hmm?
His arse on fire. The kimchi isn't selling. Ooh. How about you, brother? Want to buy some kimchi? Just whipped up a fresh new batch. Well, it isn't fresh, strictly speaking, but don't go calling it old and rotten now. I won't, but why are you selling kimchi out here? Well, I earn myself a living, of course. It's nice to be out in the city, talk to the locals, make it good for advertising. I guess. So how about it? Want to try a little sample? Sure. Looks good. Sorry, in front of me makes my mouth water. Alright. Right about crunch, kick. Wait. What the fuck? Well, did you like it?
You bastard!
I like it. What isn't that stuff? It was like chewing hot glass. Oh, okay. I think I'm cooling down. No, now that the spice wore off, I can actually taste it, and it's good. Oh, it's damn good. It's got a sour sort of pepperiness to it. Maybe all that spice unlocked a hidden flavor. Are we going to feed super hot kimchi to the granny so her arse burns so hot she can cross the road? Is that the plan?
Yo.
You know, sorry, what's in it? Oh, you know to appreciate the final substance of kimchi. Kudos. To make this concoction, I used a secret pepper. It gives a subtle piquance unlike any other, not to mention a heck of a bite. That pepper's known as the Devil's Claw. You won't find it on any market, that's for sure. Devil's Claw. Unfortunately, not everyone can bear the intensity. Most people take off running before they can discover its true potential. Okay. Kimchi works wonders on your health, particularly your skin, but I suppose it's a hard sell when people start screaming. Let us pack a punch. Thought I was going to die. No one's ever died. That's stupid. It's enjoyed by people of all ages. There's like no one around here actually wants my kimchi. It makes me sad. Yeah, I can imagine. Crazy how one little pepper adds that much heat. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. And there are peppers out there that add even more spice. Some are even sweeter than cherry tomatoes. I firmly believe that cabbage fermented with devil's claw results in truly amazing kimchi. Well, I'll tell you what I can get. All right. Hang on, it's the gaffer. Give me a minute. Yes, Captain. What's up? Oh, hang on, you're breaking up. Okay, why have we not got a tie in?
Hello, chat. Since Mike has stepped away, I think it's probably time for another episode of Who's That Sujimon? Now, I've dropped the volume of this, so you're going to have to let me know how it is. But we'll see.
Sujimon!
Who's that Sujimon? Volume's better? Yes? Fabulous. Okay, great. Now, the specific verbiage is what's going to get you here, because you can probably tell what it is. But the exact name may elude you. Oh! Copper Cameron guessed it. Ratatamon. So, Ratatamon can often be found yelling in a monotone voice, calling itself Brian, unsurprising. In particular, known for abusing people when given money, especially when that person is called Mike. How surprising. Well, it looks like Silky, right? You can see I've modified it so it looks like Silky. Well, that's why you guessed it, Copper Cameron, right? You're well positioned because you are well familiar with the bane that is Ratatamon. We won't be fitting 151. I do not have time for that. It will be 16 total is what we're planning, probably before the end of this game. You guessed that very quickly. I think I'm going to have to make some of these a bit more obscure so as to properly challenge you guys. I often can't really factor in the crowd-sourced component of it, so I'll get to thinking. Claremont. Gomagemon. I don't know. We'll have a think.
Sorry about that. Let's go. Around the heat, my kimchi is going nowhere. Product won't sell is no good, baby. Spicy stuff for grandma. I'm closing up shop. Take the rest of the batch. Okay. Sit there, Sincelli. What happened while I was away? I'm gonna shuffle out of here. Miracle kimchi. Where's Grandma? Grandma, you're about to get some hot butt. Oh, is it not spawned? Maybe we're too close. Let's give Grandma the old hot butt. Grandmas love hot butt. Yes, sir. She's by the station? Oh, she is. She's up here. Ah. Let's take a cab to avoid having to skirt around the MSQ. I don't like we get style points for using cabs. Rebranded vacation to micro retirement? Nobody's saying that. They could try, but that's not happening. That was like when people tried to make Latinx a thing. Wait, you're not Grandma. Who the fuck are you? Senpai, don't leave me. Oh god, I can't believe I just said that.
Yo.
Hey, you okay? Sorry. It's just that I thought you were crying. Oh yeah, I guess I was.
What's up?
I can always lend an ear. Helps to let it out, you know? Well, if you don't want to vent to some stranger, I get that. To be honest, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but my senpai, who I loved for so long, is suddenly going to study abroad.
Wow.
This is a story we were already doing. And after he gets back, he's going straight to college, which is far away. I came to the station to let him know my feelings, but the thought of never seeing him again has reduced me to tears. Tears that won't stop flowing. I get it. So, he's gone already? Aww. No, he's at the platform. Well, that means he's almost going to leave. Right. I want nothing more than to go and see him off, but I can't let Senpai see me like this. Not with my eyes all puffy and my makeup smeared. I look disgusting. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. It is! But I would die if he only remembered me as some sobby, snot-dripping mess. But I'd also die just to see him one more time. To send him off with a warm smile. Maybe a warm kiss, but that'll never happen. Hey, don't need to go down. I know. I should go. Senpai's right there. But if I see him, it'll be a disaster. I'm sure of it. What should I do? It's like my feet are stuck in place. I can't move forward or back. It's like no matter what I do, it's going to turn out wrong. She needs some courage. We're just going to feed people red hot kimchi until they move themselves. Is something wrong? You went all quiet. What? If you wanted to make your first impression to somebody or give them a goodbye kiss, is turning up with an arse burning with smoke the correct move? What's the best option? Ah, fuck it. Send it. I know it's been tough. I would know. You would?
Yeah.
Yeah. And all you want to do is give him peace of mind, right? Yeah, but my feet won't move. Well, I'll give you a little push, huh? Here. Let me whip out my giant bowl of kimchi. That I keep on me for such situations. What? Come on. No, why kimchi? Why are you trying to feed me? I'm not trying to feed you. I'm offering you a shortcut to success. Now go over yourself and try it. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard from a stranger. Thinking kimchi's gonna solve my problems. The train's arriving.
Hey.
Clock's ticking. Come on. Do you want to see your senpai or not? Fine. Oh, that's hot right there. Oh, yeah. Senpai! Douse me with your love. Ew. Douse me with your love. Maybe I'll just check on her. Excuse me, you can't go without a ticket. Okay. Alright. They actually took money off me, motherfucker. The train left. I hope she made it. Kyoko, what the fuck? It's the Kimchi. Yeah, let me get you to the first aid office. I'll be okay. It's not as bad as it looks. I'm sorry I made you miss your train. That's okay. I'm glad you're alright. Senpai, listen, there's something I needed to tell you. I love you. Woo! I love you. What is it? Oh, that's hot right there. I've been feeling this way for a long time. And yeah.
Hey.
Yo, how'd it work? Yeah, guess what? We're going to the same college. Once I graduate high school, it is. He did say he'll be waiting for me, though. Yay. Sweet. So you good? I think so. It's going to be lonely till then, and I'm a kind of a ditz. I don't even know if I'll get accepted. Even so, I'm not going to let that deter me. Thanks for the kimchi. All right. See, your face was as leaky as a faucet, and your cheeks were as red as a tomato. But a beautiful smile is what... Yeah, girls, just smile, lol. Yeah. Guess I should go study. Gotta work hard. I bet. Good luck. You should smile more. Solid advice from all men. Actually, that kimchi wasn't too bad. Thanks for the snack. Give us a smile, darling. I should be the one thanking you. The power of the kimchi. Alright, who else needs our kimchi? Who wants my sweet, sweet, sweet kimchi? Not you. Oh my god, it's right over there. Yeah, we'll have to leave that till later, I think, unfortunately. That's okay. Now that's the baseball one, bottom left. Oh, it's Bleach Japan. Fuck these guys. Fucking bunch of titwanks. No one likes Bleach Japan. Hey, nobody's anti-titwank.
Right.
You love Bleach Japan? Really, 625? Really? Really? Bleach Japan are your spirit animals. They're just trying to do good for Japan, that's all. Titwanks are a waste of time? Incorrect. Oh, this looks innocent enough. Donate?
Excuse me. Could I ask you for a donation?
Sorry, I'm kinda in a hurry.
Oh.
We're starting on sad piano. This can't be good.
Excuse me? Could I bother you for a donation? My little brother is sick, and I need money for his surgery.
Give it a kimchi. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Wow, thanks.
Here,
10K. Here you go, girl.
Really? Thank you very much.
That's how I do it, you know? That's how I do it.
It's nice to finally receive a donation.
I saw you earlier, but it doesn't look like things are going too well.
Yeah, it's true. No matter how hard I try, everybody just keeps walking past me.
You're doing this all by yourself? Where are your parents?
They've been working late to save up for the surgery.
If you turn out to be a con artist, I'm going to beat the shit out of you, little kid.
Must be tough.
That's why I have to work.
I've got
just
Kimchi
as
as hot as acid, and I've got history.
Besides,
Please donate to children who are less fortunate.
Donations, please.
Here you go.
Thank you very much.
those two are gathering money for children they've never even met before.
Rat bastards trying to help
That's
kids.
amazing. It makes me want to try even harder.
Sure. You're a good kid.
Still, she's not going to adjust. Yeah, it's all about marketing. You got a bad pitch.
Why don't we try this somewhere else?
Huh?
You won't get anywhere calling out to random strangers. You gotta draw some attention. Here, I'll help you out a bit.
Oh, thank you so much. My name is Megumi. What about you, mister?
I'm Kasuga. Okay, let's see if there's a better spot. Might help us draw in some donations.
Oh, shit. I'm thinking ladies or eatery. Well, I think eatery might be the play. Oh my god, I'm smarter
Let's
now.
try by that shop over there.
I'm a laureate.
Oh, okay.
Very nice. I'm very smart. Alright, let's see if this works. Fuck off! You gotta do that here. I'm the manager of this store. I can't be soliciting out here with at least telling me first.
Sorry.
My bad, I totally forgot about that. If it's cool with you, can we post it outside your store? Please, it's my little brother's surgery. If that's the case, go right ahead. I thought it might be those people from earlier. Well, I won't deny someone with such a good cause. Thank you! Nonsense. You're doing the hardest part. Best of luck. What a nice guy!
Hi!
Hmm? Wow, that's a lot. See, it's all about location. You're tight with the manager now too, so this place is your best bet. Thank you for your help. I'll stay here and keep going. Someone's going to rob this little girl, aren't they? Well, it's a lot tougher with all these people around now, huh? I'm definitely more tired than I was before, but it's nothing compared to what Makun is going through.
Hmm?
Ah, your little brother. Yep. He's really looking forward to going to the amusement park with me, Mom, and Dad again. Ah, cool. Let's make sure he gets to do that. Yeah. I have to go home. Thank you. What a sweet kid. Oh, hey. Didn't know you were here. Well, I sure went to cut in. My apologies. I thought you were cahoots with the other guys. Them? They're collecting for some kind of cause, right? I don't have proof, but I think that's sus as fuck. It's just a rumor, but wouldn't that be terrible if it were true? Especially if they're using kids in need as bait. I was worried you two might have been doing the same thing. Oh shit. Yeah, well, wrongful assumption on my part. You can use my store for any time. I just wanted to let you know. I think the kid is probably the sus one. Where's she gone now? Not loaded, maybe. Okay. Let's go in the store. That'll reset the area. We need food anyway. Feed me, motherfucker. Are you the beef bowl guy? You are.
Tasty.
Is she back? Well, I don't think so. Oh, the kid's in league with the other people. It might be MSQ blocked. Huh. No, I'm not seeing anything. No, that's the baseball story. Not being blind, no. Not this time, anyway. That's alright, there's something else here. Let's go see what's going on there. Oh shit, what was your problem? There's a particular I've always wanted to see before I die, but I've never been able to. It's an extremely rare dragonfly with a gold exoskeleton. That guy's probably an SSR. Is it the fat kid? Upstairs. Ah. Thank you. Another lonely kid. Man, I've only got 2 uses of kimchi left. Another dinner alone.
Hmm?
Okay, you should not be going talking to random kids in restaurants.
Oh.
A friendship extortionist? Hey kid, you eat off. What's a friendship extortionist? Oh yeah. Well, that won't do at all. How about I give you some company? Dude, that's so weird. Fuck off. You sure? What a cool guy. Thing is, you gotta pay for the friendship up front. Then there's the chewing fee, the digesting fee. Well, you know, anyway. I'll take the best thing on the menu. Fuck off, dude. What's that? You kids with your big words. You saying there's something off about my policy? You're trying to extort dinner out of a little kid. You're scaring me, dude. Nope, he's a thug.
Yo.
He's a prostitute for hamburgers. That's so sad. You're freaking him out. That's the point. If they gotta get in my way, I'll just serve you up first. Oh, get fucked, orphan. Life's a bitch. Emma's dealing with tire situations. Let's take it outside. Alright, let's beat this guy up.
Let's do it. Ass kicking time.
Good job, team. Okay, I fucked up. Seriously. I'll leave the kid alone. Thanks, mister. All good, little man. Now, how about you finish up and go and get home, huh? Oh, he's homeless as fuck. Poor spotted. Would you mind staying with me till I'm done? My name's Maburu.
Hmm?
Would you mind? I just hate eating by myself all the time. Look, I'm more than willing to share. I ordered French fries and dipping sauce.
Got it.
Alright, but I can hang a bit. Really? You're awesome, Kasuga. Thanks a million. We gotta... that burger face is freaking me out. I don't like that.
Okay, all done. Man, that was so good.
Hope you tasted some of it. You scarfed that down real quick.
Yeah. Somehow I always eat faster when there's company.
Right. You mentioned something about always eating alone.
Usually it's just me and my mom. But lately she just leaves me money for dinner and goes off somewhere.
Uh-oh.
She ever tell you where she's going?
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, thanks for staying with me.
You got it, little man. Hope I helped you kill at least a little time.
Remember that fun time when we were
Yeah, it
having
was fun.
burning kimchi?
I wish we could eat together all the time. Sorry. That was just me being selfish. Forget I said that.
About to cry.
So, you come eat here a lot?
Yeah. Back when Dad was around, it would always be us three. But now it's just me by myself.
Gotcha. Then why don't we come back here again? Better to eat with a buddy, right?
You mean it? All right.
Great. But for now, you're going home.
Okay. Then see you next time.
Yeah, not sure about building this private relationship with a little kid. Not 100% on this as a plan, actually. I understand the context, but it's difficult to explain. What could go wrong? Things. Okay, is this him? Oh, wait, hang on. I think the other stories respawned as well. We might get a good back and forth going here. We are just friends. We're being a bro to a bro, that's all. It's Japan. What does that fucking mean? We're back to it again. You can't answer all these questions with it's Japan. Shrew's Japan.
I'm up.
It's just the universal go-to answer. Just play cans and forget about it.
Yeah.
Right.
I was supposed to be going to Japan in 2027. There's a family trip idea to Japan in 2027. So I'm going to find out all about it and then report back. Oh, fuck off.
Okay.
I don't know where we're going. Emma wants to plan the organized fun. No, we're going. She wants to go across different islands and shit. There's a whole process of what's happening.
I'm not backing down.
Yeah.
Supposed to go from the north to the south, back again, around again. Oh, here we go. Beggar. Make a donation. It's not like anybody's there.
Hey.
How's it going? I've been receiving more donations than ever, but I'm still a long way from my goal.
see.
Okay. Let your voice be heard. I was watching you earlier. It looks like to me that you're not getting loud enough. How do I do that?
Thing.
Let me show you. Yo, a UFO.
Huh?
What? What? Where? 1 billion likes, here I come. Wait, it's just an airplane. You serious, bro? I thought I was about to go viral. So there's no UFO.
Sorry.
Oh. What's going on? What happened? I got attention. Do it just like that. Okay. Give it all you got. Everyone, please listen to what I have to say. My little brother is sick and needs money, so if you could, please consider donating. There you go. Maybe I should do something good for once. Hey, noob. Thank you. Thank you. Look at her go. I should donate. Look at this. Just money pouring in. Oh, she's mad. What's going on? Look at this. Thank you. Yeah, the rival donators are not happy. Thank you, Kasuga. It's alright. Keep at it. Yeah, those fucks are gonna attack that little girl. But I don't think it matters because we have a date with a little boy. You can hurt all you want, but that is the situation. The hell? You alright, dude? No, he's just a drunk. I know, it's the charity people. You gotta be shitting me. Who that girl thinks she is with a stupid little pink hat? She fucked it all up. Oh, good. She just got lucky this time, Zal. Don't you worry about it. We could have gone for yakiniku, if not for her. Now we're stuck with fast fucking food. I'm so pissed. I feel I like the boxes. Not like you're the only one suffering. I got my motorcycle to worry about. Man, we gotta do something about that kid. Alright, fine. When we see her at our spot again, we'll crush that little You gotta beat up a little girl. Yo, fuck you guys. What the hell you want, Pops? You're with the kid. Collecting donations or just spend it all on yourselves? How could you do it? I'm just dropping. Those donations are more than just money, a lot more. That shit is people's hope. Their desire to be bigger than themselves by helping someone else. First you trample all over everyone's goodwill, and now you're talking about crushing a little girl? Not on my fucking watch! Dude, cringe. I'm gonna teach Grumps here a lesson. Alright. Let's do it. I can't believe her response was dude cringe. Wait, is it just him? Oh, we don't hit women. True.
You're in it. You're gonna get stomped. Hope this hurts.
Right. Try this on the side.
Get microphoned. Okay, we learned our lesson. Leave the kid alone. You even know why she's collecting donations. I'm sure you guys saw how hard she was working back there. Listen up. So it was all for her little brother. We were so focused on money, we didn't even listen. That girl barely knows which way's up, but she's out here doing her best just so she can help her brother.
Hey.
Putting that into perspective, what you guys are doing is pretty shitty. On top of that, she even said she looked up to you for trying to help kids in need. I don't say anything about you two to Megumi. She's already going through a lot with her brother. The last thing she needs is anything that'll bring her down. You know what? I think we put those people on the straight and narrow. Now we have a date with a little boy. Let's go. Oh, she's not buying a Switch 2. That's not what's happening, brother. Ain't no way. Now, what should I get today? Yo, little man.
Hey.
Oh, Nibaru. You came back. I sure did. Hungry? You bet. We're going to end up buying this kid food. Guaranteed. You eat like a dinosaur, Nibaru. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Reels. Popped off when I looked over. By the way, how old are you, kid? 9. Oh, God, he's James's age. But 10 is just around the corner. So you got yourself a birthday coming up. What do you ask your mum for? Huh? Aren't kids supposed to get presents on their birthday? I mean, not that I ever did. Oh, Jesus Christ. Were you a troublemaker? I could see that.
No way.
No. Well, a little bit, but it wasn't the reason. I just didn't have any parents to give me anything. Oh, Jesus Christ. We don't know the mum's working the streets. She might be a crack addict. Let's not judge too early. Open mind, team. Open mind. It's all my birthdays on New Year's, but I never got New Year's presents either. A double dose of tragedy every year. Oh. Maybe I should stop being a little bitch. Oh no, I wasn't trying to say that. I was just... Anyway, if you could have a single present, anything you wanted, what would it be? That's easy. A red baseball glove at Taniyama Sporting Goods. How specific? It's modeled after Sotsuyoma's, you know, from the major leagues. That's why it's so popular and rare. I try not to ask my mum for much, but I really, really want that. So I told her about the glove, but I bet she just forgot. You got your mum to suck dick for a baseball glove? I don't see that. I'm sure she's got a lot going on, but maybe she'll pull through for you. Have a little faith. Okay, I'll try. Alright, see you later. We're gonna go and find the mother now, surely. That's a baby glove. Hope his mom really does remember. Yeah. Oh, wait. Back to charity. He didn't ask her for that specifically, but I think that might have been what ended up happening. God, there's some rough customers outside.
Hey, Megumi. Everything cool?
Oh, Kasuga-san. You know, I haven't seen the usual donation people around here in a while.
Huh.
Hey, little girl, you got a second?
Oh, it's you two.
Stash. Staring. Leaning and staring.
Keep up the good work for your brother. Bye.
What was that, like fucking 5 pence?
That's all I have to say. See ya.
Thank you very much. Oh, I almost forgot. This is for all your help.
Are you sure? Thanks.
Working hard as ever, I see. Can I make a donation?
Yes, of course. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm gonna get going. Keep it up.
I will.
Do you think those pearl earrings are overpowered as hell? It's like getting a ribbon.
Donations, huh? Never really gave it much thought. I should give more the next time someone needs help. Then again, I should also be careful not getting scammed.
We gave 10,000 yen. I think we did a pretty good fucking job. Oh, you think we're going to meet the mum in the store? Ah, she's over here. Let's cab it so we don't... We're trapped between MSQ and that. It's not about the quantity. Like, stop that. What the fuck did you guys... Shut up. I gave the most I possibly could. I'm a good person. We have the lily to give to, what's her face? The school lady.
Can we all thank this nice corporate CEO with billions for donating a crust of bread to the child? It's really really nice.
Yeah. What did you give, eh? Not even a fuck. Not even a single fuck was given by Chris. Mouthing off at me. Buy the hospital. I could buy the hospital.
What's the point? I mean, you only pay me a crust of bread. Why don't
Oh,
I give that
yeah.
crust of bread to someone else? Right, 'cause it's really your fault as well.
He says grabbing his drink out of the fridge. The struggling tales of Chris. Oh yeah, is this place that the borrows glove? This is the sports shop. Wait. Wow. Oh, he's a glove enjoyer. He's a glove lover. Having a Sotayama glove in my hands is unreal. I gotta say though, taking the second to last one feels like sliding into home and hearing the umpire yell safe. I bet this is selling faster. That bright red colour sets my heart on fire. There's only one left. Things aren't looking good. Maybe I should just get it for him before someone else can. Excuse me. Mommy?
Oh?
Tammy-chan, hello there. You're here for the glove, aren't you? The Sotsuyama model? Crap. Did she reserve it? Yes, I'm finally ready to buy it. It's been such a hard month. I hardly know how I managed to scrape the money together. Yeah, saving money in this economy is not easy. Doesn't look like a crack whore. Maybe she just had a real job. Which in this game is rare. And this glove is the priciest one on the shelf. I'm sure hope your son likes it. For him, it's a small price to pay. He's normally very reserved and doesn't speak his mind. This is the first time he's really asked me for anything. And that's how I know how much he wanted this. I think, you know, I have to leave him all by himself most nights, but right now there's just no other option. So I'm hoping this can make up for it. Some of it anyway. I'm sure he understands. The only reason you're away is because you're working hard for the both of you. I think she has a normal... I think she just has a busy corporate job, maybe. Which is just mind-blowing to me. He knows you're a fantastic mother. I sure hope so. Anyway, I'm glad I made it on time. I'm taking him out for dinner after this. We used to go out all the time back when my husband wasn't dead. Well, hey, you better get on over to him. Don't let him keep waiting. Happy for you, kid. Fuck that. Wait, is she about to fucking zoomies? She's taking a stance like fucking Usain Bolt. Don't worry about me. The glove.
It's gonna feel real good rocking a brand new Sotayama. I bet I could fuck with this thing on.
With a baseball glove on? That's the jerk.
Hold on!
You know what I'm here for.
You don't seriously chase me down just for a glove, my fucking glove, do you?
That glove is a little kid's birthday present, and you need to give it back.
Not a chance in hell. This shit could sell for millions of yen on the internet.
I don't give a damn how much you think it's worth. What's more precious than a kid's smile or a mother's love?
Back it up with the mushy shit. I'll kick your ass!
Let's do it!
He fucking loves his gloves, that lad.
Right.
This guy loves his glove.
Best shot.
Ooh, wonky hammer. There. How's that for mushy?
あの
Oh no, are you okay? That thief. Did you confront him? You're not hurt, are you? Hardly a scratch on me. More importantly here, it's yours.
ありがとう
My son's glove. Oh, how can I ever thank you? I'm afraid I don't have much to offer you. But please, take this. An oven mitt. Yup. Sure. Oven mitts. Amazing. We could probably fuck with that. Yeah, exactly. You saved my son's birthday. As long as the Moro gets his present, I'm a happy guy. Now go make his birthday wish come true, huh? Oh, walks away. Wait, how do you know his name? I've been seeing your son privately for dinner. There's just no good way of explaining it, right? There's no good way of like trying to like explain it to the mother. It's like, well, I have dinner with your son every night where we have an arrangement, you know. Yeah, it's not like that. You know, he's just a bit lonely, that's all. It's just all friendly. That made your phone wake up?
Here we go.
Don't get caught. Fight.
FBI?
Okay.
Hey, I'd call the FBI as well, to be honest.
Have fun with this. Feel the pain of my soul. Take your best shot.
Don't even blame you. Don't even blame you.
Cool.
Hey, vodka moment. A gifted sub to Chris Hansen.
I got this. Yeah.
Right.
How do I get people out of stealth? Any knowers?
Huh?
Get alive. Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean, it just really hurts. Dude, I forgot all about the ion cannon. Well, the orbital laser. It's definitely got a blast when it goes off. Throw powder at them? No, no, no. Ah!
Don't waste my time.
Okay.
Let's kill him. You need a hunter with flair. True.
Let's go.
Put down a frost trap. We'll get him. We'll get him.
Right.
You don't want to see my cannon go off. Well, some people do.
I'm not that cool.
Well, our person does.
You're gonna get me
She just wants the wallet. She doesn't. She wants the fucking tires. That's what she wants. I feel like Chris is enjoying Yakuza more than I am. And I'm enjoying it a lot. Okay, is this where it turns out that wasn't his mother?
Come on, Mom. Where are you?
Don't give up just yet, Noboru. I'm sure she'll be here any minute now.
Noboru.
Ah.
Oh, she was. Good.
Oh, honey. I'm sorry I made you wait.
It's okay, Mom. Don't worry.
Okay. Happy birthday, Noboru.
What? No way! It's from Taniyama Sporting Goods! Can I open it now?
That's how kids talk.
The present's not going anywhere. Open it when we get a table.
Okay.
Now it's getting cold out, so let's go in and think about what you'd like for your special day. You can order anything on the menu.
As long as we're eating together, Mom, I'm happy with anything.
Spoken like a 9-year-old, as you saw earlier during quiz time.
I'm proud to be a mother. I'm sorry I always have to leave you.
It's okay.
Don't tell her.
I was kind of lonely
Don't
for
tell
a
her.
little while, but then I made a friend named Kasuga-san.
Kasuga-san? What kind of person is he?
I'll tell you all about him.
Don't. She won't get it.
Happy birthday, Noboru. Keep your chin up.
Like, yeah, I don't think we should do that. Well, Phoebe, thank you so much for the pride, brother. Noboru has applied to Ichiban Holdings. I don't think we can hire children. I don't think that's a smart idea, is to hire children. We're not, at least we're not considered a sweatshop anymore. Oh, dearie me. Okay. Onwards. Let's go see what else is on offer here. Only a rare? Yeah, I mean, are his stats up to snuff? We're kind of beyond rares over at Ichiban Holding. It's SR or Riot, pretty much. It's not ages, it's weird. That's what I'm saying. Well, I would like to see his mother's credentials. And I mean that as credentials. That's not a euphemism for anything, alright? I would like to see some credentials. Oh, the insta-respawn. Motherfuckers. Sabazine, thank you for the 5 months, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh, there's the 4th of July. I can't believe that slipped past me. America waking up to fire up the fireworks. Neat steak. We grilling, brother.
I'm not backing down.
I'm up.
Okay. Eri is never coming out to play ever again. Sorry. Sorry to ruin it for you. Asia doesn't have child labor laws. I don't think that makes it okay. Right? 4th of July on a Friday? Yeah, the beer will be flowing tonight. Oh, I could kill a beer. Stupid Jim. Oh, we haven't got this taxi. My business wasn't actually a sweatshop. It was considered in the tier of sweatshops. There is a difference. Is this a pharmacy? As far as I know, we did not hire any children. No, it's just not. The Xbox users criticized suggesting laid-off devs should use AI for career planning and emotional clarity. Emotional clarity. What in the fuck is emotional clarity? Like, are they confused that they're angry that they got fired? Are they maybe getting mixed feelings? Is that what he's saying? Oh, trust the AI to everything. All AIs are perfect. Unflawed. One thing's for sure, though. I do see a lot of CEOs. Ah, homeless guy. Want a job? You're SR? Craftsman Sacco? You're an SR tier employee? Bullshit.
You stand a chance. Cool.
Here we go.
The suit was like, using arms like Charlie Phoenix really helped my emotional stability. I hate that I can kind of see that happen. You can ask Emma to go on a date with Yokohama, you go to Japan, it'll be worth it. Yeah, her and another lady are planning our trip. There's a whole thing. Things to nice form, not easy to do on dumbbells. Oh my god, that guy just got infinite buffs.
This sucks. Yeah.
Kind of baller. Essentially next to Tokyo, you can go and fight gym rats yourself. Oh, that's what I want.
Here we go.
I love going to traveling to foreign countries and getting into fights. So fun, actually. Japan's Cat Island. Hold on a minute.
Get me out of here!
Huh? Where'd that come from?
Somebody help!
What the heck happened to him? Alright. Just ignore what I see. Let's help the guy.
Help me! Someone! Anyone!
Hey, you alright? Hold still. I'll get you out right now.
Thought I was gonna die. Man, you really saved my hide. I owe you one.
What were you doing in there, though? How does anyone even end up like that?
Nothing shady, I can tell you that.
Uh-huh.
I'm just a humble vagabond. People call me Shige-san, and that there's my treasure trove.
What,
right.
This dumping ground?
Yeah. I don't want to say it too loud, but this mountain of trash here, it's a gold mine.
Uh-huh.
And, well, sometimes I get stuck trying to dig out the good stuff.
You really dig through this crap? Bet you there's not even fool's gold in there.
Sure. Maybe it seems like junk on the surface. But dig deeper, and you'll come up on the good stuff. Take this doohickey, for instance.
Whoa,
a watch.
Nice watch.
I would hope so. It's worth 1,000,000 yen.
You serious? Why would somebody throw that away? What even is this place?
Seems to me it's where the Yakuza get rid of whatever they need, well, disposed of.
Oh,
So
oh no.
I poke around here long enough, I figure I'll end up with a small fortune.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, slow down. Aren't you being kind of reckless? If you get caught, it's over for you.
Oh, ain't nobody caught on yet. And besides, they're throwing away stuff they don't even want. How can they complain?
Try saying that to their face.
Come on. Aren't you even the least bit interested?
Are we going
You
dumpster
never know.
diving?
You might find something right for you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You sure? Nobody even wants this stuff, so no point in passing it all up. Anyway, why don't I give you what I found today as thanks for bailing me out? Oh, I should probably get your name first, shouldn't I?
It's Kasuga.
Okay then, Kasuga-san. Today, I'm bringing in the motherlode.
Is he gonna be alright? I better come back and check up on him at some point.
Why? Why should we... Why should we do that, exactly? This... maybe we go in the store and come back out. To be a hero... Okay, he's back. Goddamn shrubbery.
Hey.
You still at it, huh? Yes, sir. I'm making easy money. Why on earth would I stop? That, and I never actually seen Yakuza here, aside from the first time. They ain't coming back. Alright, I promised to give you some of this, thanks. I ordered some nice finds, so pick whatever you like. Creepy? Should we go creepy? We've got shiny, dull, or creepy. Let's go creepy.
Okay.
Yeah. A rhyme amulet. Well, the other weird shit turns up. This is Yakuza dumping ground, so you might just have been lucky up until now. You really think that's spooked? I think you might be overthinking it. Anyway, would you mind keeping quiet about this place? Can't afford to lose my piece of the pie. You don't have to worry about me. That's what I like to hear. Well, bye.
Yeah.
Wait, does this guy just randomly show up throughout the game and give you upgrades? Is that what's happening here? It's just worse. All the armor I get in this game is just worse than what I had at the start of the game. I guess we have to craft. We're gonna have to craft our armor. Ooh, the pointy shoes are better. Just better. A little bit down on physical, but up everywhere else. Alright, what does that amulet do? More agi. Pearl earrings are up on healing. I don't even know who our designated healer is. I guess it has to be Psycho, right? Toy bracelet is up on magic. Oh, the power ring. Just DPS up. Yes. Let's put that on. What's the luxurious belt? Mana increase. Yeah, we should do a quick fix. Because you should take the magic damage up. Which was the toy bracelet. Yes. What did the chainmail do? Just defensive stats. It's fine. We should give him that thick parka. No, we give her the thick parka. She's going to be our healer, so to speak. Yeah. What was the spiky? Yeah, the potty shoes buff magic. Let's give them to Namba. Healing down. Yeah, very good. What does binding do? HP increased by 20 and more agility. What are our choices right now? Boost HP recovery amount when revived. The maximum mittens make you immune to heat damage. They're actually kind of busted. Rhyme amulet is water protection, fire protection. We need to give the pearl earrings to Psycho. And we should give it a simple earrings. Okay. Is he back again? Let's go in the store. Meet him sometime later. There's no way this guy just keeps rocking up and giving us items, right? Just while we're here, you can't craft me a shield, can you? Wait, do we need 10 refined iron and 10 tempered glass? Where the fuck do we get that from? The golden shield. Why has it got magic on it? Should we change his job? Is he supposed to have... How do I check the remainder of his check jobs? Yeah, I mean, his paralysis is lightning damage. Shield bash, sleep grenade. HP, defense, power lift. Deal extreme damage to an enemy with a powerful shield strike. May leave the enemy enraged. A powerful skill where you slam down your shield with all your might to heavily damage all enemies. Deals greater damage to enraged enemies. Okay, so that's a follow-up. An electromagnetic storm. So we need to outfit him with, like, magic. Not melee damage. When the enemy is enraged, does it force them to attack that person? Is that... And then he just gets HP defense. Okay, that's it. Yeah, it's like a magical tank. So he's like a paladin, essentially. Like, if we were to break it down to RPG characters, he's actually a paladin. But like an offensive paladin. He doesn't really get heals. What's a foreman? A foreman gets a big fucking giant hammer with explosive throw. We're changing jobs. You're becoming a foreman. Can I craft a big hammer? Namba's doing better than ever before. I like the musician job so far. Yeah, I do. Oh, he's back! Oi! You came back. I was going to see how things were. You find anything? I'm fishing something up right now. Let's see. Make them a full mariachi band. Everything dies.
Yo.
Don't get stuck. I won't make the same mistake twice.
Huh?
Holy shit. What is that?
Whoa.
It's drenched in blood. Still wet and sticky and it's full of holes. Should we report this to police? Where's my phone? Oh, I don't even have a phone.
Hold on!
Stupid. You had to go make more work. Yakuza use their fucking heads, don't just mark a guy and toss their fucking clothes in the dump. Sorry, Aniki. I figured I'd get away with chucking some random shit. Figured? What if that leads back to you, idiot? I'm a dumbass. Whatever, you threw it around here, go and find it. The fuck? Yeah, you've been rumbled, pal. We do need to get a lot of materials to upgrade weapons. Not cans. Oh shit. For fuck's sake, of all the shit in the heap, you just had to find that. Put it this way, your garbage digging ass just turned up incriminating evidence, so we can't let you leave alive. Chalk it was a stroke of bad luck, but no hard feelings. Alright.
Damn.
Yeah, I think on Monday we should check the Mega Dungeon. Whether that churns out a bunch of good weapons and stuff might be a play.
Watch this. Take this.
Right.
That CD was one-shotting things earlier. It's not at this point. I think he's still using a slightly based weapon though. Only her and him have actually had proper weapon upgrades to a level.
Let's go. Let's go. Going in.
Get paralyzed, bitch.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Gotta help.
Cool. Never thought I'd dig up something so awful. and run afoul of the Yakuza. Guess there's no shortcuts to money and success, are there? I always hated the idea of money ruling the world. So I chose to walk the path of the dumpster diver.
The path of the dumpster diver.
But maybe it's time I suck it up and get an actual job, huh?
That might be a good idea.
Now, I would have been killed were it not for you. So here, I hope you get some use out of this. Anyway, I'm off to find some work. Maybe a shower.
Did I increase his job?
Good.
Increase his job level?
The ladder stuff first.
You know? Well, maybe
Yeah, I
ought to
think so.
work a garbage truck. Picking up one shiny bundle of joy after another. You stay healthy, Katsuka-san.
Sheesh. Guess one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Da, 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 da. Oh god, we can hire. I'm not hiring these people. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Let's go to the job center. I'm not hiring everybody who gives me their CV. That's insanity, brother. Ain't no way, ain't no how. He's cheap. It's not the point. We have massively overqualified people working for us right now. Can I help you? Let's change Adachi to foreman. I'm kind of digging it.
Congratulations. I'm sure you'll do great.
He's got the wonky hammer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think we've got anything that boosts attack, have we? Oh, we got health rings. What did the cotton gloves do? Dex. I don't really know how Dex affects us. I assume agility is speed. Turn speed. Drama time is in 5 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, you are correct. One cans before we go. One cans before drama. Ah, Skullgust right now, see? You think I'd leave you canless and poor? Never. Let's see what our enforcer does.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Have fun with this. I feel the pain in my side.
Oh shit, he nearly killed everybody.
Right.
You finish him off.
Oh yeah? Yeah.
Alright, just buff us.
Come on now.
We want to see our foreman do work.
You're gonna get stomped.
Look at that sweet outfit he's got.
All right.
What do you got? The boss hammer. A shockwave of sheer bravado. Alright, let's give him the old boss hammer.
Let's go. Fight. Come on.
Wait, what did the boss hammer do?
Now we're talking. Let's get it done.
Is it the boss hammer just boost him for the next turn? Oh no, it's a wind-up.
Nice.
I can live with that. I can live with that. How you guys are getting consistently 900 cans here is ridiculous, by the way.
Time for a can quest.
Like, it's actually stupid that you guys are getting 900 cans.
That's money.
Ah, I missed him. Don't. Saw it coming with that post. God damn it. Saw it coming. Don't turn into there, fucker. This is not going to be a good round. Got literally 0 cans. Double kill here, though.
That's money. Time to get paid.
Yeah, you better run, you little bitch. Oh, you ran next to the garbage truck? Lady. Oh, you're trolling me. God damn it. I've got no boost. Don't get me. Mm, 20 seconds. Let's just send it. Otherwise, we're going to run out of time for drama. That start was very rough. Very, very rough.
Cleaner already.
400 cans to go. This is for sludge. All right, let's get ready for it. We'll take an A. We'll take an A. All right, refreshment and then drama gaming. I haven't even seen what stories we've got today.
Man, my back is killing me. Man, my back is so killing me.
Ichi.
Okay. What do we have in store, my friends? Let's find out, shall we? God, this day has flown by. Absolutely flown by. I'm itchy too. It takes ages to quit this game. I'm never a fan of any game that hides its escape menu in logging out and doing stuff. Well, we got some bangers today, Bex, or what? Are we in banger territory? Alt F4. I don't like risking the save in any way, shape, or form. I don't like it. It makes me nervous. We've had some bad experiences. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's see what our Bex has, well, what you guys have been cooking up for this week. Let's have a look. There we go. Oh. Oh no. We have an update from the girls only Discord. I think we remember that, don't we? The girls only Discord. Oh, it's still trying to sell you Like a Dragon for 30 quid when it's 10 quid on Steam. Yes, good stuff. All right. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Holla ballers and a bro fist to you all! Friday is here. It has been an amazing Friday where we have whizzed through. I've become a business mogul this week. We have laughed. We have been shocked, at least I have, with the degeneracy that apparently some human beings are up to across the world, particularly in Japan. Mr. Masochist says hi as we've been playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, but also just the constant, relentless meme of the week following our method video of reacts upon reacts upon reacts upon reacts upon reacts, which has now become a hall of mirrors of nightmares of content creators with thumbnails that just seems to stretch on to infinity and beyond with that entire... I worked hard to get us down to a tight 12 minutes. I mean, I think Max's one is now at 2 hours. Sco's was like an hour plus. Our thoughts are now like an hour. And then Scripe's joining in now. We'll be looking forward to that one. As to whichever that goes to. More and more react to all things. It's been a hell of a week. But we're here, of course, for drama time. As it's time to celebrate the weird and wonderful things that we encounter in our online daily lives with other wonderful people. Not saying these people here, these are all good people, because they tune in on a Friday at 4 p.m. here on YouTube or Twitch. They tune in to have a wonderful time and regale us. As I get my hammer nice and ready. My hammer nice and ready. We've got several stories in front of us that have been provided. Obviously, our stories are sent into drama@preachgaming.com, including a response to one of the unusual stories, actually the most wholesome stories, in a way. One of the most relatable, I think is the word I'm looking for. Relatable stories we had in Drama Time with the girls only Discord. So we'll be getting to that shortly. But Bex actually thinks that we would... very much be entertained, looking at her notes here, by this one here. So I think we'll start with this to get the ball rolling. It's because the title mentions swamp people, and she has chosen from our wonderful website supporters who support me and the team in what we do here, with Crooker to be the star of this one. Do we need... Oh, we need a couple of guild names from you guys. But before you start typing them out, this game is not World of Warcraft. We are heading to a game I'm very interested in. Its sequel, maybe. People keep giving me mixed signals, I should say. It is Ark. Survival Evolved. The dinosaur taming game, which I imagine we've had a story from Ark before where people were incredibly cruel and devious. Yeah, it goes. You can see here the duality of trash game, good game, trash game, good game going there. So we need 2 guild names. One of them should be something like a business, so something professional, corporate maybe. And the second guild should be something that's more mafioso in operation. More mafiosos. Nancy's Claw Crew. I think this makes sense. The corporate one should be Ichiban Holdings. And Nancy's Claw Crew. I quite like that, actually. Nancy's Claw Crew. Which would be the mafioso type team. No, we're not talking about cans ever again. We're not canning. No, thank you. All right. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with our tales for today. Mikey, Bex, and of course, everybody who's watching and listening to us right now. I want to thank you for reading my story, though listening to it back triggered a bit of PTSD regarding... oh, so it's the same author who sent us the other Ark story. I see. Tammy the Raptor. It seemed like people enjoyed the story I told, so I figured, well, it's time that you guys got the full evil saga that actually took place. I am here to tell you today of the time I returned to Ark and the madness and horrors that ensued trying to get back in. Yeah, the grass is always greener. The return is sometimes fantastic and then sometimes not too good, but here we are. For those of you... oh, we've got a catch-up here. For those of you who didn't hear my last story, my first experience with Ark was, how should I put it, horrific. Between the endless grinding, the heartbreak, and all the game-ending bugs... Oh, I remember right. Tammy the Raptor got bugged during a guild change and just couldn't be owned by anyone, so they had to watch it die of starvation. Am I accurate on that? I believe that is what happened to Tammy the Raptor. Is it became, like, not untamable, but it couldn't have an owner. And it literally just stood there and starved to death. Yeah, and they just had to watch it. Yeah, I totally remember that. Following this obviously tragic demise of one of my favorite pets, I had fully sworn off the game and had no intention of going back. But then I found one of the darkest recesses of the internet, a private server. Mike, audience, it wasn't just any ordinary server. It was a professional server, a curated server, a moderated server. It was invite only. It had custom modifiers that made taming, grinding, and pretty much everything else that really sucks in Ark less shitty. It was still shitty, don't get me wrong, but it was less shitty. That's what I wanted. That was the problem I'd had the first time, and it was going to be not a problem now. I sat and debated. I did like the game, though. And my rose-tinted glasses, and ignoring the better judgment that was sounding off in my brain, all I could think about was, I really like dinosaurs. I really, really like dinosaurs. So, me and 2 of my friends from the old guild, yep, that one that died tragically, put in full 3-page long detailed applications to be invited to the private server. Jesus Christ. It took 9 days to be assessed, but then it happened, my friends. We were granted access to Utopia. Let me set the stage for you, my friends. The server had a big streamer presence. Even I am put off being on a streamer server. What does that tell you? Being on a streamer server legitimately puts me off, despite the fact that I can do collabs and shit like that. I'm legitimately put off by being on a streamer server. Would you ever play on a server that like Asmon was playing on? Like, ain't no way, right? You're just not going there. There just ain't no way. Like, I would just, if that, like, just fucking never, right? Absolutely not. Depends on the streamer. It can do. I happen to think we run pretty good communities, but I think every streamer believes that. But generally, I think ours is pretty good and only brings positives, right? We run events. We run community events and parties, and we try and do those kinds of things whenever possible. I think we generally do all right. When I got there, I found that tons and tons of the people playing there were just there because the streamer was there. I didn't care about that at all. I just wanted some goofy-ass dinosaur roleplay. And I genuinely mean this from the bottom of my heart, everyone listening to this. I do not mean ERP. Why did you bring it up? Because now all we think about is that you roleplay fucking a dinosaur. Like, if you'd not said anything, we wouldn't... Yeah, if you hadn't said anything, we wouldn't have thought that. But you brought it up, and now that's what we think you do. I swear to you all, I was just hyped to tame some big dinosaurs and then do some silly RP with them like we were running Jurassic Park or something. The server was running in seasonal mode. Each time the server would wipe, everyone would start fresh with new characters and tribes. And let me tell you, the few seasons I played in were some of the funniest, most wild, and most memorable experiences I've ever had in all of video gaming. So, sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy when it all went wrong. And I would like to begin, with Season 1, Bad Forbiddness. I click the login screen and I spawn on a beach. Sand in my hands, a salty breeze in my weirdly shaven head, and dreams of grandeur in my heart. By the time I joined, 2 major tribes already controlled the server. A cult and ocean tribe, both run by big streamers and their followers. Now, I didn't want to just jump in and like lick the streamer toes, so I struck out to create my own little path in life, my own little tribe in a corner of this world. I wanted to make a business-themed tribe. That was my point with roleplay, with my buddies. Just the 3 of us, you know? And we had big plans. We were going to become arms dealers. That's what we wanted to be, and we called ourselves Ichiban Holdings. Maybe it was because of my last experience with Ark and Tribes getting screwed over by bugs and griefers, but I wanted something that was a little bit morally grey in the roleplay world. Not evil, but we would be opportunistic. A real little goblin of a character. Now you're probably thinking, how the hell can 3 guys outproduce arms compared to massive streamer tribes? And we had one advantage that the streamer's followers didn't have. We had no lives. We noticed that the streamer followers would only be online if the streamer was live, and then they would kind of just disappear, giving us a clear advantage. We built our headquarters atop the ruins of our old base from the previous server. It was a tribute to our fallen friends. Well, fallen dino friends, of course. Tammy, the King of New York, Petunia. If only they could have seen what we were building now. Our new base was a giant metal tower, painted the most obnoxious blue you can imagine. It blotted out the sun and was dotted by automated turrets that constantly shot people who got too close. Even the roleplay mailman. Because yes, we had a lot of resources. We had lots and lots of goods. You see, very quickly, people were moving away from the streamer server stuff. And more people were pulling into our little humble enterprise. And those people were the Giga Nerds. They were workhorses. I somehow managed to convince our first recruit into farming stone for 5 hours because I didn't want to. Once he caught on to the fact that I was just being lazy, he told me to go fuck myself as he had worked so hard. And naturally, from that conversation, we became really good friends that would dupe the next trial into farming stone for us instead. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Right? Yeah, totally. Like, I just cut my ass. Well, here comes the new guy. Shh. Bro, we really need some stone, though. Yeah, man, we're working on, like, really important shit over here. Really important shit. Can you get the stone for us, mate? Can you get the stone? I know it's your first day in that, but can you just get the stone for us, mate? But that dedication to farming, and I mean endless farming, ran through our whole tribe. We had dedicated tamers, dedicated farmers, dedicated builders. We were an elite crew of no-life sweaty degenerates. So, considering we had all these resources, my friends, it was time to sit down at the negotiating table. We started making deals. Weapons, ammunition, metal, you name it. We somehow started, if not outproducing, the vast tribes of the streamers, competing with their amount of resources, and our RP was on point. We were winning. Now then, here we go. Now then, this server, like all servers, especially ones that are moderated like this, had rules. These rules were what separated us from the mud people, the barbarians, the swamp of public servers. And while I had at some point read the rules, it didn't quite fit my RP. Because I was role-playing as an opportunistic, underhanded goblin bastard, right? And the line between villainous behavior and rule breaking, well, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I clearly crossed that line a few times. We thought it would be in the best interests of the server, you see. I wanted to stir the pot, so to speak, create demand for our services, as any good goblin would. There was a small tribe nearby, full of super lovely, nice people. Those people were creating artwork for people's buildings. They named all their dinos the cutest names. Snuffles, Cutie Pie, Fluff Feet, all of those things. So, I got close with one of their members. But what annoyed me was that they were starting to get real friendly with one of our rivals. That didn't sit well with me. I can't have that. Now, I know that some of you are going to judge me as a hypocrite. And I want to say, I know. I am a hypocrite. My entire time on the general server was dominated by my fear of griefers. And it was ruined by one of the biggest griefers I've ever met in gaming. But I thought to myself in the meantime, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. And it turns out that it took me 2 weeks to become a hero, to change from hero to villain. So under the cover of night, we decided we were going to break into their base. Now, I want to tell you we did minimal damage. We just wanted to do enough to spook them, that's all. Not set them back by any means. And while we were doing this, well, there's no other way of me typing this to you, Mike. Planted something there that came from another tribe. We know the game shows tribe names on crafted items. And it worked perfectly. When they logged in to find their base ransacked, they were so pissed at the other tribe. They were fucking so angry, as this had broken and violated the rules of what was allowed on this server, but they had been victims to it. And you know what they did? Well, you'll never guess who they came to for help in this rule-breaking scenario with now their base was at risk. That's right, straight to Ichiban Holdings. And us, as humble little arms dealers, were more than happy to supply them with the resources they would need to properly defend themselves from these encroaching enemies, from the enemy at the gate, hiding. I admit, it worked too well, and it made me feel guilty. I genuinely, and I swear to all of you hearing this right now, I really did feel guilty when I received the message that they had been attacked and they needed help from us, and then paid us for our services. They were friends. I had talked to them a lot. It's actually true that about 12 months after I did this, one of them actually came and visited the US on vacation, and we met up in person. Now, I did tell them, once we were face to face, the truth. I felt it was important, now that we had broken through the internet barrier, that I confess. Luckily, it had been so long and they had moved on so much that they thought it was really funny, so bullet dodged. But like all great schemes, and because our first little ploy had worked so well, we got greedy. We couldn't help ourselves. It was so simple. How could we not just yearn for a little bit more? Surely we could just do this again, right? How could we not? No one suspected us the first time, so why would they the second time? All we had to do was make sure that no one saw us doing it. There was another tribe, a pretty new one, that had popped up and was trading dinosaurs. No. No. This is not okay. Because while we were mostly dealing in arms, we were starting to expand our branch of elite tamed dinosaurs, and we couldn't have a competitor on the island while we were still getting underway. So, under the cover of night, we led every single one of their rare dinosaurs off a cliff. That's really mean. Doesn't it take like hours to tame certain dinosaurs in that game? Like literally hours to do it? I mean, just to give that context, it takes literally hours to tame dinosaurs. Not anymore. I mean, still, he said it was less shitty, but still pretty shitty. So you have to imagine this is, if it's multiple of them, it's probably a lot of time investment to get collection of dinosaurs to trade, right? It's not going to be like a 10-minute job. I once again felt guilty when they logged on to see all their stock was gone and dead. They stopped playing. Now, in my eyes, I did feel guilty, like I say, but in fairness, our role play was to be the bad guys. How much of a shield is role play? Really? I know we have a bunch of RPers in the chat, right? I have good respect for the role-playing world, but how much of a shield is it to be such dick and just say, well, that's my role-play character? Do you know what I mean? Like, that feels like you can't just go, it feels like it's the internet equivalent of it's just a prank, bro. Right? Do you know what I mean? It's not one. It doesn't excuse ruining people's time. Yeah, I find time such a valuable resource. It really is. Like, time per day is such a valuable resource to me that this is why I stopped playing things like Minecraft and stuff when we reset. Like, I just can't get that time back. And it's not going to happen. Ain't no way. That's just legit griefing. All right, we'll see. The role play was to be the bad guys. We wanted people to be mad at us. We wanted to fight back. But I tell you all, listen to this now as I type it out. I know it was not cool. I had become a monster and the type of person that I would have hated just a few weeks ago. What made it worse, someone told on us. They found out. Now, that's kind of what we wanted to happen. We would have some stigma, we would have some back and forth, maybe we would have a war, something like that. I expected, once they found out, some fun RP retribution from the various tribes where they dispersed to. Instead, though, they did something else. They reported us to the server admins. They told Mom. I love that. No, dude, we're just going to tell Mom. Yeah, they just told Mom. Like, that was it. We're telling Mom. Fuck you, dude. I'd have done the same. Like, I don't know what game you guys are playing, but we literally joined this server and agreed to the rules to prevent exactly this bullshit. Like, literally the reason we're here and we made applications is because we don't want to deal with, like, people just wrecking our shit when we're offline, right? The server admins sent us an official warning. If we did anything like that again, we were being removed from the server. This was also worsened by the fact that only a day before, we had already goofed. Oh, you dickheads. You got so greedy. You'd literally back-to-back 2 server-breaking rules in 24 hours. You see, we thought it would have been really funny to break into one of the main streamer's bases, and we left a note in his personal chest that read, "You need better protection, hire us." How would I have reacted to that? You know what? You probably would have got the reaction you wanted from me. I would have found that kind of fun and played into it. But that's a risk. That is a risk. I honestly thought it would work. But unsurprisingly, he absolutely hated the betrayal. So, they didn't hold it against us and we cooled off. We played nice and we rode out the rest of the season milling along. You wouldn't even notice. Yeah, probably. Do you think, genuinely, little side step here, do you think somebody has gone out of their way in one of the MMOs or games we play to try and leave some message for me or some sort of thing they're trying to get going, and I've just never noticed? There's actually a really, really good chance that has happened. And, like, somebody has been sat in, like, the stream or something waiting for it to, like, actually occur and happen, and it's just never happened because I've just got on with shit. I mean, you see how I am. Like, it's not hard to contact someone, you know, Bex, Chris, Nups, whatever, and give them the elbow, like, you know, get Mike to check this out. Like, that's what the crawlers do if they're doing the quest or whatever, is like, just let him know we're going to do a thing and we'll get into it. I don't need to know what it is, just point me in the right direction and I'll get there, right? The server broke out into war between the streamer tribes, which is obviously why they were there in the first place. We played both sides, so we kind of stuck to our RP. We fueled both of them with arms, ammunition, you name it, and the chaos that was going on. It was honestly a blast, and we weren't too salty that our ideas had been hampered earlier on. But then Ark became Ark. In the middle of our war, it glitched out and forced an end to the season. Wow, this is awesome. Can you imagine if you were playing Foxhole or something like that and you were like midway through the war and the server just fucking died and that was it, it was over? Like, you just made inroads, you'd built this massive base, you got the big cannons online, whatever. If you guys haven't played Foxhole, you should Google some of the videos on Foxhole. It happened recently. What, in Foxhole? Did that happen? It's a legit game, by the way, but it is a pure logistics game. Although it is war, it's pure logistics. It's interesting. Well, that was my villain arc, and I wanted to move on next season to something a little bit more wholesome. I'm interested. Can you write in what happened there, Cat Salad? I'm very interested to see what happened with Foxhole. I wanted redemption for my evil ways, right? I needed to make amends. Maybe make a few actual friends and not just piss everyone off. So I decided I would roleplay as Santa Claus. But not just the normal, floppy, red-hatted, jolly Santa Claus. I was going to run the Santa Claus who ran a death arena. A Santa Claus that runs a death arena? That's a bit of a twist. Does Mrs. Claus approve? Santa Claus that runs a death arena. Okay. By the daytime, I would run the arena, and by night, I would fly up to a workshop in the new snow biome that was added and make people presents. Yes, I was being a complete kiss-ass to make up for what I did last season, but our death arena was legit fun. Me and my friends built a massive coliseum and hosted wild events, raptor fights, dino jousts, death matches. I even had a billboard other tribes could rent out for advertisements, as well as making VIP boxes where you could press a button to release more raptors mid-fight. Blood spill and presents were delivered in earnest, and people joined our numbers. And you know what? It felt like we were making a good name for ourselves with our roleplay. With our roleplay. It was really cool, and my reputation seemed to be rebounding. Okay. During this time, one of our new members joined up, and he was going to be key for what happened later in the season. Crooker. We've been close ever since, and he's even coming to my wedding this fall. Being the Santa Death Arena man won me some really goodwill with other members of the server, and all went pretty smoothly for a time. So, with the goody-good server behind me, me and my friends wanted to go back to being villains because it was boring being nice. Everybody wants to be the heel. Everybody wants to be the heel every single fucking time. Everybody wants to be the bad guy. But this time, we were going to be upfront about our villainous ways. We decided to form a mob family. A mob family called Nancy's Claw Crew. We were going to live in luxury on the mountain peaks in an enormous mansion where we would tame killer birds and we would drop people off ledges. It was one of the most impressive structures I have ever seen built in Ark, and I was beyond proud to call it our base of operations. Pfft, you haven't seen what the fucking crawler gang built in Dune. They built a city with a giant turtle in it. We reached out to the remaining streamers, told them up front about our RP goals, and promised to play fair as a mob. We weren't going to grief. We weren't going to do any unauthorized raiding of other people's bases. Just good, clean villainy. As we made the transfer and finished the structure, we ran into an obvious problem. I don't know what good, clean villainy is in Ark. Yeah, I don't know. God, I think we should play. By this point, the server was starting to lose population. It was shrinking. A lot of the main streamers were done with their content and had left, leaving behind one big streamer tribe that had almost every remaining player all part of it, and we were their number one enemy, because there wasn't really anyone else. Okay. We were massively outnumbered, massively outgunned, and struggling to keep up. It turns out, when you play by the rules, it is way, way harder to hold your own against overwhelming odds. We had people joining the server just to mine up a ton of materials, deliver it to the big mega tribe, and then disappear. That sounds like bots. No? Does that not sound like bots? Who would join an Ark server to farm and then disappear? Does that sound like bots? Meanwhile, we were getting harassed constantly. I can't even blame them. We were the designated villains. It was legal to fight us. People do that? Huh. There's no bots in Ark. Fair enough. We had made ourselves the designated villains. It was legal to fight us. And on a server with rules against open combat and griefing, we were just blood in the water. Karma had caught up and we put ourselves on the spot. Until Crooker had an idea. Crooker said we couldn't beat them in open combat or beat their numbers. But what if we made a super weapon? A super weapon? In Ark? We're just going to nuke them? Call it good? It turns out Crooker had a bit of an odd side to him. And he had been cooking up some real supervillain shit. This guy, I don't think he even slept. He made the grinding and farming from our arms dealer days look like baby mode. I would log off for a day and come back to thousands of resources, dozen new dinosaurs. He was our war effort on his own. The only reason we had any chance to stand up to the Mega Tribe was in good part due to what he did. And then came his magnum opus, the Death Quetzal. Does that mean anything to anybody? The Death Quetzal? That sounds like a hot, spicy challenge. The Death Quetzal. That sounds like some sort of like just really spicy potato chip or something like that. Quetzalcoatl is a large bird. It's a big... okay, so it's the same as the Quetzal we'd see in other games. Mike, you probably don't know what the Quetzalcoatlus is. It's basically a pterodactyl on steroids. They're about as large as a giraffe and can fucking fly. They are enormous. In game, they're basically flying fortresses. Crooker built Ark's equivalent of the Death Star. He encased a max level Quetzal. I'm going to need someone in chat here to give us relevance to how much of an effort this was. He encased a max level Quetzal in a solid cube of metal, strapped it with a dozen or so auto turrets, and got it flying. Nothing could kill it. Nothing. The damn thing was an airborne metal box of death. And even if you broke through the shell, the dinosaur underneath had way too much HP for it to matter. How the hell does this even work? Yeah, it sounds like a Borg cube, doesn't it? Max level takes longer to tame, so taming it was a task on its own, I'd assume. That's on an unofficial server. Yeah, it shouldn't. How the hell does it even work? Have you got a screenshot? I would love a screenshot of this fucking thing. Does it look like it's a mobile base? It's awesome. Jesus Christ. None of the other Mega Tribe could even damage us. The Mega Tribe was now on the back foot. It was legit one of the most busted things I've ever seen in a video game. It was so unkillable, it was so fucking stupid that it got banned from the server. Like that. Our ultimate weapon, the only thing still keeping us relevant in the war, was just deleted by the admins. No. I mean, it kind of makes sense because that does not sound intended at all, right? It sounds like Crooker was like, no shit, this actually works on this server. No fucking way, dude. And just like, yo, fun detected. I mean... Is a completely unkillable fucking death machine that fun in a war? Here's a rough idea of what it looks like. Okay, we found a Reddit thread. Holy shit! Okay, I don't even know how to describe this to our audio listeners. Let me bring this up here on the screen. Jesus Christ. Bex, can you save that Reddit link and put it in at least the YouTube description? I know we can't add it to Spotify or whatever, but if you check the YouTube link with this drama time, you'll see a picture of it. What we're looking at is a giant mega red pterodactyl that straight up has a base on its back covered in turrets. And I think these are other dinosaurs. It's like supporting other dinosaurs on top of it as well. It's like a landing pad at the same time. Yeah, holy fuck. That's more literal than I thought it would be. Yeah, that is a monolithic beast. That is just it's an airborne aircraft carrier. It's basically that Marvel fucking floating aircraft carrier bullshit. It also looks really fun though. I've got to say, that looks like really fun to mess around with and fly around. We woke up and the admins just straight up deleted it. And once more, it was 6 of us remaining versus at least 100 of them. And we had no more Death Quetzal. Still, for a few wonderful days, we kicked some fucking ass, baby. And after being stomped and outnumbered for so long, it felt good to finally push back. Nancy's Claw crew was defeated. And the season came to a close. Okay, hang on. I'm being linked to something by Bex here with a timestamp. down here. Oh, this is a video of it actually flying. We'll link all this in the YouTube chat. Holy shit. That is horrifying. That is actually horrifying. This is a different variation of it that's got like UFO. This is a UFO. Man, you guys all keep saying I shouldn't play this game, but it does look really fun though. It does look really fun. Maybe you're looking to get a private server for us lot. Yeah, maybe we get a private server for us. Is this going to be our Christmas thing? We'll have an ARC thing. It runs like a potato. Yeah, I mean, maybe we get a PG private server. We'll talk to Paul. He knows what's going on there. It's just so janky. Guys, we played fucking the original Deus Ex this year. And Skyrim. I do not fear the jank, my friends. I do not fear the jank. Like, I climbed a skyscraper by attaching grenades to a side of a wall. For like 25 minutes. Embrace the jank. It's all part of the fun. It felt good to push back, but sadly Nancy's Claw Crew was defeated. And with our defeat and only one real tribe remaining, the season was brought to a close. But that does, of course, bring us to the final season I was there. Compared to the last few, this one was pretty tame, but it rounds out the entire experience. We decided this time, no more violence, no more killing, backstabbing, war. Even the arena days were just too much effort for us now. So we decided that it might be fun if we role-played humble swamp folk. How did you land on that? Like, did you spin a fucking board or a wheel or something? Humble swamp folk. Specifically, I was going to be Swamp Kid that would run around in a yellow hat and used an annoying southern accent in voice comms. I know it sounds stupid, Mikes, but I want to paint you the picture IRL. I was playing Ark a lot, and I mean, like, degenerate a lot. I was still living with my parents at the time, commuting to college by day and playing Ark the second I stopped being at college. I was now around 20 years old, and the image of a grown man being a swamp boy, doing a swamp child voice alone in his bedroom, I admit now, was a little embarrassing. What made it worse is my little brother was taking the piss out of me while I was doing it, and even to this day, my little brother still roasts the shit out of me for what he heard me say in my bedroom. And I think it's fair. This is fair. This is totally fair. But I have to tell you, it was really fun at the time, so fuck him. I had a good time. In our swamp, we made a big dinosaur trailer park where we would rent out lots to the other server members, building them their own little dino trailers. By now, we've been playing with the same people for so long that it became a really sweet social spot to just come and hang out in our swamp. We tamed giant frogs and bounced around the swamp like lunatics, only occasionally dying to giant mega snakes. The vibes were on point. My character had an ongoing bit. He was obsessed with hunting down a mythical creature, his version of Bigfoot. I even made a fan club for it online. I called the beast Fishman Swamp. Half fish, half man, half swamp. It was total nonsense. Obviously it wasn't real and wasn't in the game, but everyone played along. We would run around the swamp pretending to search. You were 20 doing this. So you're 20 and you're running around the swamp being a swamp kid pretending to search for a fictional swamp beast that everyone knows doesn't exist. Boomer take? I'm okay with that. That's fair. I'm just going to say, if I find my kids doing it, I'm going to be very unimpressed. I've got them both working through little nightmares at the moment, but I would be very unimpressed. Now, we were having a ton of fun running around the swamp, pretending to search for it, until I convinced one of my friends to join the server and actually play Fishman Swamp. Oh no. Did outside eyes come in? Uh-oh. Wait, what are you doing? One night, we're lurking around the willow trees, squelching through the mud and batting away mosquitoes, when out of the darkness, my friend came sprinting and screaming like a banshee. No one could believe it. I hadn't warned anyone, and the Fishman Swamp joke had been going on for weeks. It was hilarious, and the ensuing wild goose chase was even better. He said he had seen it, and the hunt was now on. We spent the entire night chasing through the swamp. Oh, he's the Fishman Swamp. Oh, he's pretending to be the swamp beast. It's a good friend. We spent the entire night chasing him through the swamp. Eventually, we caught my friend and put him in a cage and gawked at him until, well, you know, we had to do what had to be done and put him down. This did put an end to our game, as we had now not only caught the elusive Moby Dick, but we also had put him down. It was so fun. The rest of the season was low-key. Some little tribe dramas here and there, sure, but mostly cool builds, cool dinosaurs, and chill times. And when the server eventually reset for the next season, I realized that I was done with it. Ark was wild. Is it a good game? No. I don't want anybody listening to this to think that Ark is a good game. It's not. Not really. But with the right people, the right server, and the right time and setting, it could be fucking glorious. Then again, isn't that the case with most online games? Absolutely true. Most people leave all these MMOs when their friends leave. As long as the game's got a decent enough foundation to have fun, you're good. If anything, Ark was the game that taught me it's really about the people you play with. It may sound cheesy, but I know everyone here understands what I'm saying. People make the game special. From doing nefarious shit, chasing imaginary creatures through a mosquito-infested swamp. At the end of the day, we do it all for fun. And I had a fucking blast. That is the end of my little tale, friends. I hope you all enjoyed listening to my trip down memory lane. And from my villain arc to my time as a young mud boy. Don't be a young mud boy. That sounds dirty. It was a hell of a ride. Again, I want everybody to remember, Rip Tammy. We're still thinking of you in our dreams. Very nice. Very, very nice. You see, that story did tempt me to play, but I happen to think if we get a PG community server and we give it a time limit, because we've been waiting on Eco now for 3 years. I think that's accurate, right? Old heads, we've been waiting on Eco for 3 years to do Project Eco, and it's just never going to be finished, that game. Yeah. It's never... Ad Finum still lives. Ad Finum still lives. Maybe Ark is something we could do something with and have a blast. Because I imagine some of you might want to join me. And then some of you might want to join another team. Let's put it that way, right? Let's put it that way. Some of you might want to join a different team. A counter team. Let's do the update. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes left. So let's do this, because we do like it when our authors follow up on our stories. Certainly ones that have been told, especially ones where we had questions. So this is a response we got. I believe it was last week's tale, which was wholesome, about a guy who loved a girl. A guy who loved a girl, and that girl made some choices, let's put it that way. Made some choices that were not great. Not great, let's put it that way. And he still felt bad by the end of it. He still felt bad, because it was going to potentially be our author's first girlfriend. We never forget our first. Yeah, that fits good. And the title was Girls Only Discord. Yes, so we did have I believe it was Lame One was running the Girls Only Discord for his own sandal pushing ways. Yeah, I remember. Is this the harem? Yes. A Discord where guys weren't welcome, but the idea was that Lame One, the Discord runner, was protecting these girls from the dangers of online men who are all predators. right? And it was up to him to defend the fair agenda. Because he was such a hero, right? The girls needed it. The girls need. Ew, yeah, it was. If you didn't listen to it, it was really gross. All right, let's see. Mike, Chat, or Bex, or whoever. I used the names that were used during the original telling of the story that was aired, so no need to change those unless you want to. Reading my story did help me heal a lot. As it should have, yeah. And it honestly made me feel great about letting it all off my chest. Indeed, it does. I don't really want to say where I'm from exactly, but I'm from the Middle East. There are a few things I discovered after sending in my story. Like this, I always worry about responses because some of you type some heinous shit. Really judgmental. I, as the judge and final administrator of the decisions that we make here, of course, I'm unbiased and take things and weigh both sides. But you guys, not great. Not great. Jump to conclusions. Yes, especially that Sunshine person. Judgmental is what I would say. Keep an eye out. There are a few things that I learned and discovered after sending my story back in March. Oh, it was all the way back in March. So yeah, I just want to point this out while we're doing this update. If you send us a story and it's like, dude, I sent it last week and it's not on the show yet, that's okay. Like, Bex organizes and sorts them. She looks for themes and things like that. So really don't think you'll never get there, right? Really don't think it'll never get there. And I think this will add context to the whole situation and also some extra context regarding what happened with all the weirdness that took place in my story. P.S. Regarding the virgin thing, he kept talking to me about being a virgin for a month, which is why I told him that I'm also a virgin and it doesn't matter. Yeah, he kept bringing up that he was a virgin to you, right? Which was really uncalled for. Yeah, it's like, who asked, bro? Like, really, who asked? Yeah, like, genuinely, like, who asked? I would like to add some context to Razor Gimpy. She kept mentioning that she needed and wanted money to buy games to play with Lame One. She asked for money to buy games to play with another guy? Bruh. Bro, that's really cold, dude. He's in. That's really cold, bro. Like, I don't know about that one. Oh, you bought a games to play with another guy. At some point, I gifted her Janthea Wilds because she talked about not being able to afford it. Now, why did I do this, you might ask? She reminded me that there was a time that I wasn't able to afford games as a kid, and I know how bad it feels. So now that I have a wonderful job and career, I would buy games for my nephews and decided to buy it for her. Her mentioning the topic of money a lot is what made it a huge turn-off for me afterwards. Okay, I mean, I've gifted games to people. It's fine. In regards of Seraphim, oh, yeah. Okay, so if you didn't catch the last story, I'll bring you up to speed a little bit. The girl we were actually chasing was Seraphim, and they went on a date, and she cried at the date. And, yeah. In regards to Seraphim, in total, she cried 3 separate times during our date. 3 separate times.
Red flag.
Red flag? Red alert, motherfucker. Red flag? Fucking all hands on deck, shields up 3 separate times? Like, you fucking smooth it out? Red flag? Jesus Christ, man. We're changing the fucking bulb on that one. She cried 3 separate times during our date, in which I honestly tried my best to cheer her up, and she was happy the entire time, which led to the holding of hands and hanging out more. We had a chance, and that's what we thought we had a chance of having a relationship. I admit that. Her being friends with Lame One is what made me not want to pursue it, and being afraid of the shit that could happen. Yeah, correct. That's a good choice. Basically, Lame One, as a Discord server admin, a highly prestigious role, knew a lot about her personal life during his interviews and consecutive talks with her. I feel like Liumang has a portfolio on all the girls. I feel like he has a folder with the documents so he can refer back to his notes, right? You feel like he's got files. I don't think he's making a hard copy, like in a binder, but I feel like he's the kind of guy who's got files, right? You know what I mean? He would regularly use the information that he gathered in these talks. This is like Scientology, right? Isn't this what Scientology does? They make you do that fucking... that finger shit. And then they write all the shit down about you. And then they, like, throw it back in your face later for manipulative purposes. And that's what I've seen in the documentaries and shit. Like, Scientology does that, right? They audit you. That's it. The finger shit. They make you put your fingers in the fucking magic box thing. And then they audit you where you have to tell them all your private shit. Something like that. I'm not religious. Fucking... I don't read. There you go. And he would use that information about her bad exes, i.e. the cheating, abuse, etc., as if I was one of those people, because all men are like that. All of us? Like, there's a lot of successful relationships on this planet, right? There's quite a few that are not like that. Like, genuinely, there's a lot. Yeah, classic men just fucking out there, just cheating. There's a fair few. If you look at the planet as a whole, there's quite a few that have worked out, historically speaking. Just all men, all men are pigs. Fuck it. Which is what led to a complete meltdown reaction towards me. For the investment part, I meant someone to date, to marry. I did specify that in person. You told her that if you were going to invest time in a relationship that it was about marriage? Bruh, that's heavy. Was she crying when you told her this? That's a lot. That's kind of heavy. You should definitely spend more time with people before committing to spending the rest of your life with them. It does work sometimes, though. I told her that in person. I did see her as marriage material after she gave me banana bread.
Excuse me?
I mean, I'm not lying, Chris. You can read it here. To be fair, you got to remember, our guy had no time spent with girls, right? Oh, kind people. Seemingly.
I guess. I don't care how good that banana bread is.
I mean, it might be some really good fucking banana bread, dude.
Like, there is no banana bread on this planet that good.
But a sticky toffee pudding, though.
Jam roly-poly, maybe.
Yeah, if it's a roly-poly.
I'm not saying there's no foodstuffs that might make you want to put a ring on it.
Yeah.
I'm saying it ain't banana bread.
Banana bread is nice, though. Banana bread is good. Not Raven shit that he cooks in a rice cooker like some terrorist. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. I was interested in marriage, and I genuinely had no interest in the getting laid thing. Really? Just the banana bread? This is why I think I'm a caveman, man, because sex trumps banana bread for me on most occasions. Not all. If Emma offers one of the two, 9 times out of 10 I'm going one way. But on that 10th time, that banana bread be looking real good, you know? Yeah, why not both? Why not have sex and then have banana bread? During my flight to Iceland, I met an old lady in the plane and I told her about Seraphim and that I liked her. She told me to go for it and tell her that you like her. I did when I met her for the 3rd time in Austria, but things fell off because of Liumang, obviously. Sex and banana bread. Not at the same time, though. That's going to put crumbs in places you don't want crumbs. That's like beach sex. Beach sex is not a good place to be. Fuck that.
No, what's the sandy badge?
No, like, beach sex is a complete con. Fuck that. I found out later on that the girl who invited me to their Discord is potentially cheating on her husband with a guy in that Discord. Everyone's fucking via Discord and no one's actually getting laid. I had met both of them in Poland and they would talk about it, and all they talked about was wanting to fuck each other. They would get drunk together late at night and sleep at his place, and she told me not to tell anybody about it. Oh, no. Poland, it's all going on in Poland, dude. Banana bread, fucking cheating. It's all happening over there. She had also been in Seraphim's ear about a lot of things. I mean, you can't let a woman who's cheating on her husband talk to your girl, man. Like, that's bad juju. That's bad voodoo. You don't want that. And what made it weird is she was trying to convince Seraphim to date the guy that she was cheating on her husband with. Oh, she's trying to set up the four-way dance. It's a bold play. It's a bold play. Hey, what's that girl's trying to get a party going. Yeah, she's trying to get a fucking party going. She thinks, oh, that's a move. That's a move. She's trying to get a party going. I don't know where they are now, Mike. I don't know if they're dating or whatever. But whenever I mentioned Seraphim, the guy would feel shame, as Seraphim also had mentioned that she likes me to them. Yeah, she's playing for the Eiffel Tower. The guy did contact me at one point and had no interest to say what's right, as he showed me his true intentions were not to clear anything up, but rather to pursue whatever he wanted. Now, Mike, I took that guy with me to Norway and I paid for the trip. You're too generous, man. In fact, I paid for all their meals because I live a very tough life. I grew up poor and did my best to turn my life around. High fives, brother. I'm very grateful for what I have right now. Yeah, just don't it's nothing wrong with being generous. I try and be as generous as I possibly can be, but you just make sure you don't get advantage taken of you, that's all. I started working since I was 17, from being a cleaner, cashier at a restaurant, worked in a hospital for a year, saved 2 lives giving CPR to 2 kids, worked as a truck and bus driver and repaired PCs for a living during uni. What a legend. There's a fine line, yeah. Like, most people I've cut out of my life, which is very few, thankfully, are people who definitely tried to take advantage or did take advantage of my generosity. Like, I'm not going to change who I am. I'm going to do what I can. But, yeah, if people are just always want more, ain't no way. All, asking, being funny if you don't give them what they want. Fuck that. I currently adopt stray cats and take care of them until I find owners for them. I've saved nearly 50 cats. See, I was really starting to like you. And then it just went off a cliff. Real shame. Like, real shame. You know what I mean? I was very, sympathetic. Like, I would like to meet you, talk to you. But now, I don't know. I've saved nearly 50 cats in the last 3 years, and I'm fucking proud of it. I told myself if I ever make some cash, I'll do good in this world, and I am. So fuck those people for being insecure about themselves towards me and making me judge myself. Yeah, fuck those guys. I know he won't like this, but I have provided pictures of the cats. I guess I have to show pictures of the cats. Can I enlarge cats? Okay. Here, you can have a glimpse at cats. To our audio listeners, it's a worse picture of dogs. If you can imagine a dog, but just lesser than, and they're just kind of lay around, not doing anything, staring at you judgmentally, basically just asking where's food. You know what it is. It's cats, right? They're all the same. You get it. The cutest thing in the world. I bet that is a loud room when they start meowing. Yeah. Mike, I'm just putting this there as a little lesson that I learned from this whole thing. If you meet someone online who asks you your name and anything personal, they want something from you. Oh, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that can be part of casual conversation, certainly in modern era. I'd be cautious who you tell information to and how personal it is, but I don't think... I mean, first names is generally fine. I don't think that's necessarily true. What Lane One used to do was talk to the girls, ask them their name and share his, then get them to share their personal life with him. He would use that against them to build trust and make them believe that he's only... Manipulative people. Yeah. Sadly. Yeah. I learned that Nanalil left the Discord because she had a huge misunderstanding with him. And I believe that he had a reason in what happened to her personal life, as he wouldn't shut up about her to Seraphim or the people in the Discord in general. And now he tried to talk to her ex-husband to fix things. The lesson here is don't trust lame one more than anything. Thank you, Mike, for listening and the small update about my story. It meant a lot to me, and I specifically want to thank an FF14 streamer, ex-owner Sice Veeks, as his drama videos about a creep in 14 is what made me fully realize that Lame One is an actual creep while I was hanging out with them. Never heard of him. Yeah, in brackets it says Balder Canty. I remember this guy like cringing around me actually at FanFest asking for an autograph. I took a picture with him like as a favor. But like, you know what I mean? I did that with a lot of people. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know how it be. You know how it be when people asking. Which played into part of what made me feel the ick when I was there. I hope this answered a lot of the questions that you had throughout the story or clarifications about the whole thing, and that is the chapter of my life has taught me a lot. Oh no, it was wonderful. Your story generally, I think, resonated with a lot of people, as I said last week. I think it was bald. It was a wonderful story, and I hope one day maybe you could come over to PreachCon or something like that. We could say hi and catch up and do all those kind of things. But yeah, don't mistrust everybody. Just be wary that there are bastards out there. But there's less bastards than there is good people, is what I would say. We probably encounter 1,000 good people, and then one bad one is the one we remember, because they're a fucker. Dates when? Dates will be in January. That's when we're doing it. As I explained to Bex in our team meeting this week, do not ask me about PreachCon dates every fucking day. Found a bastard. You did. Well, I am going to the gym, my friends. I've had one of the most amazingly fun gaming weeks we've had in ages. Yakuza, a big shout out to my team who put us onto Yakuza. It was their choice. So to Bex, Nups, Edram, and Chris, who selected Yakuza, and I gave them the okay to choose a game. They made a good choice. It has been phenomenal. I cannot wait for Monday. No weekend stream. We're actually really busy this weekend because it's our end of year stuff coming up, which is as events for you guys. Yeah, you guys certainly more regular people here have some stuff coming up for you to take part in. No details yet because it's currently being developed and worked on right now. So when we're doing test runs of it to make sure it works is what we're doing. We're doing test runs of the thing before we give it to you guys to have fun with. But we haven't got PreachCon this year, but that doesn't mean we don't have something for you this year. So you'll have to wait and see a little bit longer because it's an effort to make it work correctly. But once it works, it should be good. So other than that, I will see you all Monday. Have a wonderful time. And I can't wait to see you Monday where we'll carry on. Now school's out. Bye, everybody. I'll do the proper outro.
「起きてこないよ俺も寝よっかな」